All right, y'all. Welcome. I know it's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step to, right? It's been a minute, but welcome again. This Big Dog Sports. I'm your boy BD. This where sports and politics collide. And today, man, it's just we gonna have a free fall today because I ain't been on here in a while, and I'm just trying to chill and talk shit, and we could just talk about whatever because there's a lot going on, right? We could talk about the Lopez fight last night. Tino Lopez, he looked solid. I think, there's definitely plenty of NFL to talk about. Had plenty of preseason games. We could talk about the W, of course, because I love talking about the W. We could talk about the latest NBA moves too. Got Klay Thompson trying to go to the Heat. DeMar DeRozan on the Nuggets. That's interesting. So there's a whole bunch of stuff that we could talk about. But like I said, today we a free fall. It's whatever. I ain't been on here in a while. So I'm ready to go in. Like, it is what it is today. It is what it is. For anybody who want the link, just let me know and I'll drop it. But we can get into this. Plenty of NFL stuff to get into, y'all. Plenty of stuff. That's the last game for this week, the Seahawks and the Titans. If anybody who's interested, I know there are plenty of Seahawk fans because they won the Super Bowl. But yeah, we got stuff to do here. There's plenty of NFL stuff we could talk about. Speaking of NFL stuff, shout out to Nick Chubb. NDT, I see you, brother. But yeah, shout out to Nick Chubb. I feel kind of bad for him. His career got cut short by all of the injuries. And he was a good running back. He wasn't no bum. He definitely wasn't no bum when he played for Georgia. So shout out to Nick Chubb. And that's a big, huge loss for the Browns. NDT, I could run with this. The Fever are like the Cowboys or are the Dallas Cowboys. Man, you ain't lying about that shit. You definitely ain't lying about that. Because the Fever and the Cowboys are probably the two most hated franchises in all of sports. I remember when that distinction used to be like the Lakers and the Celtics, but now it's the Fever and the Cowboys. Well, it's been the Cowboys for a while. And the Raiders too. It used to be the Raiders. The Raiders were very hated too, long time ago, but not so much anymore. But yeah, the Fever and the Cowboys, yeah, people hate them. And me personally, I can't stand the Cowboys. I'm a Cowboy hater to my heart of hearts. Right, that part, MDT. That fucking part. I'm always good with the breaking news stuff. So yeah, you heard it here first, folks. The Fever of the Cowboys of the WNBA. My Liberty beat them last night too, but it wasn't so much that the Fever played badly. It was so much that they didn't hit their free throws and the Liberty did. That was the real difference. Was the free throw shooting. Because it was pretty much like a back and forth even game. Like no team really got the better of another team. Right. I know you a Fever fan, but it was the free throws, bro. They got to hit their free throws. That was the difference in the game, essentially. Was the free throw shooting. got plenty of W stuff too. You seen that, right? I know everybody's seen that. I see how AR went crazy. AR5 went bananas the other day. Yeah, that part, MDT. Can't shoot 50% from the line and think you're going to win. But yeah, I just want to leave that image on the screen for y'all to soak in. How the Barbie went completely bananas. Like completely bananas. 31 and 14, she was looking like Asia Wilson out there. Oh yeah, MDT, I've been telling folks for a week now, in order to be great, like to truly be great, you have to fail. When she missed that layup the other night, she failed. And you can't be great unless you fail. You have to fail and go through that pain of failing to become great for real. And you see, ever since she missed that layup, she been on a tear. Yeah, she been on a fucking tear. She not playing with these women out here. 31 and 14. And then the other night, she was 9 for 9 from the field. Who would have thought Angel Reese, of all people, would shoot 100% from the field? Nobody seen that coming. So, like, and Bobby, before you hit me with this Hurricane stuff, their defense is in the NFL, sir. Oh, yeah. She's going to give you the whole 40 minutes or whatever she played. She's going to give you all of it. And we could talk college too, Bobby, because that's, that's coming right up too. I don't know how your Canes are going to do, though. Their quarterback is in the NFL. Their two best defensive players is in the NFL. I don't know. And you got all this NIL stuff, so now you have teams who could come out of nowhere. If they have some money, they could buy players and all that stuff. So it depends. Like it's the NCAA is now pretty much an auction. It's not about who get the talents, who got the money to pay for the talent. No, I think the Hurricanes would be in the conversation. I think they still be a playoff team. But them, getting to the national championship like they did last year, give them a lot of credit. They had a hell of a run last year. Oh, we're going to see about that, Bobby. But I think they're going to miss them two DNs. It's hard to replace a Ruben Bain. And you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not an easy task. But we're going to see. And you got to replace Carson Beck, too. So you had an NFL ready quarterback. You don't know if this quarterback you got coming up is NFL ready. You know what I'm saying? So we will see. We will definitely see. But the Hurricanes, I think they'll be a playoff team again. Plus, they play in a weaker conference. The ACC is weaker than the SEC. So they should be able to get out the ACC. I mean, you really only have Clemson and Florida State and Duke, maybe. But we'll see. There's plenty of other stuff, though, man. Like, did any of y'all get to watch any of the preseason games? I got to catch a few. I watched the Browns preseason day, and the Browns, Shador looked okay, but the Browns in general, they look bad. Win the Heisman, I'm going to hold you to that, Bobby Perkins. Yeah, I watched the Giant game. I ain't watched the Jet game. I don't really care for the Jets. I'm a Giants fan. But yeah, I watched the Giants game, and the Giants. I looked at that game, and it was more about how awful Miami looked than how good the Giants look. Because the Giants looked good, but Miami looked awful, bro. Like they look like a 2-win team this year. You a Jet fan, MDT? Poor thing. I tell Jet fans all the time they not gonna win another Super Bowl until Joe Namath, move on. That's when they'll win their next Super Bowl, but he can't be here for that. He's like, how Moses couldn't see the promised land. That's Joe Namath for the Jets. Darian Mensa, NFL comp is Jordan Love. Okay, we gonna see, Bobby. And the Texans aren't bad, MDT. You have a legit quarterback, and if you keep Tank Dell healthy, you got the dude from the Lions as your running back now, Montgomery. Like the Texans can make some noise, and they in a weaker division. The AFC South isn't that strong a division for real. I mean, you got Jacksonville, they decent. You got the Colts, depending on how Daniel Jones bum ass play. They can be decent too. And I don't know what you're going to get out of Tennessee. I mean, yeah, the Titans, I don't know what you're going to get out of them. And Bobby, I hate to break this to you, but Caitlin Clark is not winning the MVP, bro. That's not happening. Now, is she having a good year? Yeah, but she's not having an MVP year. That would be her teammate, Kelsey Mitchell. And MDT, to your point, that been my MVP. Asia Wilson is the best player in the league, and she's been that for the past 5 years. I don't see that changing anytime soon. She's in her prime right now. Ain't nobody doing nothing with her. Not only she gonna give you 20 to 25 points a game, she gonna give you elite defense and 6 to 10 rebounds a game. No, she do generate a lot of points, Skywalker, but she generate a lot of turnovers too. You can't leave that out. For as many as assists that CC get, she get almost equally just as many turnovers. I'm just saying. And Miles could definitely make a case. And boy, stop. She's not fighting no oppression. She is not fighting no oppression. Knock it off, Bobby. No, let me be clear. Caitlin Clark is having a good year. She is. You look at her numbers, she's like at 21-8 overall, right? 21-8 is fucking fantastic. That's a great number to have. You averaging 21 points, you lead the league in assists, right? That's great. Skywalker, again, compared to the other 3 women, she's not having a better year than Asia Wilson, nor is she having a better year than Olivia Miles, or is she having a better year than Kelsey Mitchell? She's just not having a better year than them. Now, statistically, can she play with all of them? Yeah. But in terms, it's more than just stats. Caitlin Clark is fighting black supremacy in a black dominated sport. Black supremacy, that's a first. She's the number 1 down there, all the points. She's number 3 in points. I like that tackle on CC by Odyssey Simpson. I thought I was yeah, he did tackle her. I listen. That was crazy that they ain't call that. Yeah, but see what Asia Wilson also give you is the defense. And that's the only, really knock most Caitlin Clark people have is that she don't play any defense. Asia Wilson, on the other hand, is a lockdown defender and a rim protector. And she's gonna swat all that weak shit coming in the hole. Like she's just as good on the defensive side of the ball as she is on the offensive side of the ball. And Vegas is the number 2 team. So, and they're the defending champions. I mean, she's the best player in the league, hands down. I don't think it's really a debate about who the best player is. And if I had to pick right now who the MVP is Asia Wilson, period. And this is not a knock against Olivia Miles because I think Olivia Miles has a really good case for MVP. I really do, as a rookie. But Asia's the best 2-way player in the league. She's the best player in the league. And there's no real debate in that. Now, I will say this, Skywalker, the other night against the Wings, she was playing defense. That was probably one of the best defensive performances I've seen out of Caitlin Clark all year the other night against the Wings. She blocked a couple of shots. She got a couple of steals. She was trying the other day. The knock people be having on Caitlin Clark is that her defense is poor, and it is. But it's different if you give the effort. If you're a poor defender and you're at least trying to defend, people don't get on you as much. That's why people don't get on Kelsey Mitchell like that, even though she's not a good defender either. But the difference is Kelsey Mitchell actually tries to play defense. CC got games sometimes where she don't even try to play defense and she'll just let somebody just blow right by her. And that be the real issue. And actually, Skywalker, she been getting more whistles now than she been getting all year in terms of the foul shit. CC be getting whistles. Now, she didn't get that whistle when her and Odyssey Sims tackled her. Looks at least that's how it looked. She didn't get that whistle, but she been getting whistles. Yeah, it's not like she hasn't been going to the foul line, because she has. Matter of fact, I showed you last night. They lost to the Liberty last night. I'm about to show you so you can see for yourself. Last night game was just a really even kill game. Nobody really went to the foul line a whole bunch of times. But that's what it came down to last night, was the free throw shooting. You see Caitlin Clark right here, 1 of 4. She's an 86% free throw shooter. She missed 3 free throws last night. Bobby Caitlin Clark is the most important civil rights athlete of our whole year. Well, if she is, she needs to start talking. Right, Skywalker should sign up for the Fever. He should. He would get all they 50-50 balls. He would get them all. But no, okay, last night the Fever didn't play bad. It's not that they played bad at all. It's just they missed their free throws. Well, I'm just saying, last night, Skywalker, that wasn't the case. Last night. You might could make that case for the other night against the Wings, but last night you can't make that case because the game was pretty much evenly called. Nobody went to the free throw line more than 8 times. Now, the Liberty, of course, took more free throws because the Liberty are just way bigger than the Fever, and they were fouling them, especially Jonquel Jones. They was beating Double J up. And this here, her team doesn't like to pass to her the ball, and her coach like to keep the ball out of her hands so the other coach's job for them. Skywalker, I'm not going to even argue that. I do think Stephanie White sometimes will take the ball out of CeCe hands and put it in Kelsey Mitchell hands or Ty Harris hands. Just, maybe I think she do it just to switch it up. But I could be wrong. I'm not. MDT would be able to answer that more than I would because I'm not a Fever fan. But my boy MDT is a Fever fan. So he would know a lot more on that part than I would in terms of, how they running their offense and all that stuff. To me, I'm just watching them play. Well, I tell people this all the time. Kelsey Mitchell not there to pass the ball. If you're expecting Kelsey Mitchell to pass the ball, you're watching the wrong sport. Kelsey Mitchell not going to pass the ball. She's not there to pass the ball. She's there to shoot it. Now, Leah Boston, on the other hand, she can make passes from the post. But the Fever, from what I look at, they don't run enough motion for me. Like a lot of they pick and rolls, be 1-2 pick and rolls, 1-3 pick and rolls. Like you probably shouldn't have Caitlin Clark and Kelsey Mitchell in a pick and roll action. Now, a pick and pop, yeah. But a pick and roll, unless she's hitting a back cut or something like that, then maybe that works. But neither Caitlin Clark or Kelsey Mitchell are good screeners like that. If we want to get really technical. But I did see a couple of instances last night where she could have got the ball and they didn't get her the ball. I've seen that. But I don't think they just doing it on purpose is what I think you're implying is that they doing it on purpose. I don't think they're doing it on purpose. Could be on purpose to get ball out of CeCe hands, but I don't know that for sure. They do have dynamics at play that determine what they can do during games. Yeah, that part. Like, I think every game, the flow of every game is different. Because last night, it's not that Caitlin Clark played bad. She shot 50% from the field. She had 7 assists. She only had 2 turnovers. She was 21-7 with only 2 turnovers. So she did not play badly at all. The problem, again, like I said previously, free throw shooting. Yeah, it was the free throw shooting. And, I can't make excuses for her at the free throw line because she's an 86% free throw shooter. So the free throw stuff, she got to knock the free throws down. And Skywalker, Kelsey Mitchell isn't gonna win MVP, but if she having an MVP year, she absolutely is. Kelsey Mitchell been cooking all year long. All year long, Kelsey Mitchell been cooking. So yeah, she definitely deserves to be in the conversation. And anybody who don't put her in the conversation hasn't been watching. But I think Kelsey Mitchell and Caitlin Clark could coexist and become probably the best backcourt the WNBA has ever seen. You understand what I'm saying? They could be the next Steph and Clay if they played them right. I don't think Stephanie White plays them right. I think they need to play CC more off of the ball. I think they need a Raven to come in there. They got a point guard on the bench, somebody who could facilitate for them, act like a Rondo, and just run both of them off the ball. You run Kelsey Mitchell and Caitlin Clark off the ball, you create so much space for somebody like an Aaliyah Boston. It would be crazy. No, I get that. And this is why, to your point, like you just said, hold on, let me see before I read this next one. I see everybody see that MVP is just about scoring. Being the MVP is more than scoring. She doesn't do everything like CC does. You know your basketball better than that. Okay, your next one. Why would CC run off the ball when she's? It does make sense. And I'm going to tell you why it makes sense. She don't have to run off the... What makes Steph Curry dangerous, Skywalker, is him without the ball, not him with the ball. With the range that CC has, her off the ball would create so much space for everybody else. You understand what I'm saying? Remember, CC does have gravity. Because of her range, it creates gravity. And when she runs off the ball, people are going to follow her. 9 times out of 10, she's going to have 2 people follow her. And if you got 2 people following her off of a screen, that creates an opening for 2 other people. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying they got to run her off the ball every play. They don't run Steph Curry off the ball every play. But if they ran her off the ball more, she would become more of a threat. And yeah, Chris Paul, and that, listen, I tell everybody this. When you have the ball in your hands 80% of the time, you're going to have a lot of turnovers. Look, LeBron leads the NBA career in turnovers. He got more turnovers than anybody else in NBA history, LeBron James does. And nobody, kills LeBron about him turning the ball over. So yeah, it is kind of hypocritical to get on CC all the time about her turnovers. It is, but when you getting 7-8 turnovers a game, that's bad. I don't care who you are. Like 7-8 turnovers a game, that's bad. Now these past 3-4 games, she's had 3-2, 5-2. Like that's far more acceptable than getting 6, 7, and 8. Fuck the Cowboys. How about that? I know they won the other night though, but my Giants won too. We could look at these cornball cowgirls. Since you want to talk about the cowgirls, here you go, Skywalker. Now your little backup dude looked okay. He did look okay. The Milton dude. Yeah, the Milton dude, he looked all right for a backup. And Dart better last the damn season, MDT. He better fucking last. He better act like he not Lamar. That's my thing with Jackson Dart. He want to be a running damn quarterback. Like, nigga, sit your ass in the pocket and throw the damn football. And the Giants do have a good defensive lineman. I mean, the Giants' issue is they don't get to the quarterback. And you have to get to the quarterback in the NFL to be successful. And I think Joe Milton is going to be a starter somewhere. He's having a really good preseason. He really is. You know, I don't really care for the Cowboys. Cowboys suck. Yeah, the Cowboys, they suck balls. Right. He got that part, MDT, got the fucking slide, bro. He do got the slide, but I get the little Cowboys some, you know what I'm saying? They looked good. They did. They definitely looked all right. Yeah, they looked all right. But, you know, I think it's more that the Cardinals just look terrible more than the Cowboys looking good. And I don't think Caleb Downs is the new Ronnie Lott. I don't think anybody could be Ronnie Lott. But to hell with the Cowboys. Just for that, you need to send me a donation. Coming on here with these Cowboy slanders. And yeah, I am hate. Yep. I'm doing just that, Skywalker. I am a hater when it comes to the Cowboys. You hear me? I am a hater. That part. Hater. Fuck the Cowboys. They suck. I'm a Giants fan. Damn it. And yes, I'm always going to be a hater when it comes to the Cowboys. Downs could do some great things, but do you need Jerry to go away first? They definitely, I know all Cowboy fans want Jerry to go away at this point. If I'm a Cowboy fan, I want Jerry just to go quietly in the night. Just go quietly in the night. You done made millions of billions of dollars. You done made it to the Hall of Fame and all that stuff. Like, just go sit down. Brian Schottenheimer is the coach of the Cowboys, Bobby Perkins. But yeah, for all y'all that's in the building, all y'all that's in the vertical, yeah, his name Brian Schottenheimer. He's the son of Marty Schottenheimer. For all y'all in the building, in the vertical, this Big Dog Sports. I'm your boy BD. Like, share, subscribe, and all that good stuff. The Cash App at the bottom of the screen if you want to support the channel. And, you know, we in the building, man. It's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you, but we here. And Tyler Shue, the Saints quarterback, trash. Both their quarterbacks are trash. Shue is trash. Rattler is trash. The Saints are going to be trash. And they should have never let Tyson Hill walk. I think that was a mistake letting Tyson Hill walk. You got one of the most versatile football players in all of football. If you let him walk, I understand that. But that's another story, right? I don't really care for sure. And nobody knows where Tyson Hill wound up in DT. I don't know where he wound up. I haven't heard anything about anybody signing him, and I haven't heard anything about him retiring either. Nah, Tyson Hill wasn't trash. No, he wasn't trash. Now, was he some type of great quarterback? No, he wasn't the greatest quarterback, but he could quarterback. He could be your running back. He could be your tight end. He could be your wide receiver. Like, Tyson Hill did a lot of things. Like, I would love a Tyson Hill on my team. Somebody who I could just plug in and play anything, any one of my skill positions. I could just plug him in. Like, yeah, you don't get too many players who could do that. Yeah, Shu was a rookie last season. So was Spencer Rattler. They both were rookies. He's gonna have to show me something though, Bobby Perkins. I ain't know you was a Saints fan. That's wild coming from a Saints fan. Tyson Hill trash. Yeah, I ain't think I would hear that. But again, the Saints are gonna go as far as Kamara go. That's my opinion. Like, Kamara's their best player, so their offenses has to run through him right now. I'm not trying to put a game in Tyler Shoe hands and ask him to win me a ball game. Oh, okay. But who's your team, Bobby? I don't even know who your NFL team is. If you have a team, I know you're a Hurricane fan. That's what I do know. Do you have an NFL team? Yeah, if you have an NFL team, that'd be cool. So I could talk shit about them. Like, I talk shit about the Cowgirls. Because they're girls. Oh man, MDT, this is not the Nationals, bro. This is the old Montreal Expos from back in the days. Yeah. Oh, you don't got an NFL team. Okay. Just a college team. You know, I know plenty of football fans that are like that. Don't have an NFL team, but have a college team. That's very common. The Expos became the Colorado Rockies. And hopefully that's the case, Bobby, that we do got the best right tackle. I need him to prove that on the field. You know, football's a year-to-year thing. And I'm with you with the I'm not going to say fuck the Chiefs only because, you know, I don't bet against 1-5, but the Chiefs, they get on my nerves. I'll just say that. But I don't deny greatness when I see it, and 1-5 is like he's on another planet, especially when he's healthy. Yeah, 1-5, he's on another planet when he's healthy. Like there is nobody else to compare to Patrick Mahomes in terms of quarterbacks playing today, and not in my opinion. It's him, and then there's everybody else. Yeah, they are. I mean, offensively speaking, they got themselves a running back now, but they don't have the receivers. I don't know if Xavier Worthy is going to be able to stay healthy, and Rashee Rice, will he be able to stay out of trouble, right? Ben Cogden, huh? And Bobby, I can't say Lamar Jackson's overrated, but what I will say this about Lamar Jackson though, is put up a shut up for Lamar Jackson this year. It's put up a shut up for Josh Allen this year too, and Jalen Hurts is going to have a lot of pressure on him too because of how the whole AJ Brown thing went down. But yeah, for Lamar, it's put up a shut up. It's Super Bowl or bust for Lamar. Right. MDT is she definitely got the money too. She probably got more money than the Hunts do at this point. Listen, I'm with you. Lamar should have been at least got to the Super Bowl by now. You got 2 MVPs and no Super Bowl appearance. So like it's put up or shut up for Lamar. You've been in the league 10 years now, 11 years now, with 2 MVPs. Yeah, Joe Burrow got to stay on the field though. That's the problem with Burrow. Yeah, I think Joe Burrow gonna have a lot on his plate too, especially when it comes to just staying on the fucking field. Can you stay on the fucking field, please, Joe Burrow? Right, that part, MDT. He don't want to be Dan Marino or Dan Fouts. You understand what I'm saying? Great quarterbacks who could never win the big one. But at least Marino got to the Super Bowl, right? We can't say that about Marino. At least Marino played in a Super Bowl. We can't say that about Lamar Jackson with the 2 MVPs. Like Lamar Jackson, I don't care. I'm not expecting you to win the Super Bowl, but you have to you have to beat Mahomes basically if you Lamar Jackson. You have to beat Mahomes. Like that is your mission. You have to beat 1-5. Like 1-5 them beat you on at home. 1-5 them beat you on the road. Like you have to, you know what I'm saying? You got to beat 1-5 at some point. The real Tyler Durden. Good morning, sir. I see you. But yeah, you got to beat 1-5 at some point, Lamar Jackson. You have to beat 1-5. At least Joe Burrow could say he beat 1-5. Say what you want about Joe Burrow, but at least he got a victory over 1-5 under his belt in a playoff game. He might need a hyperbaric chamber. He need to do something. MDT. He need to do fucking. He might have to go to LeBron house or something. Tell him to go to LeBron house. LeBron got that chamber for him. And Marino did play against one of the all-time great teams in that 49er team. I'm not saying he didn't, but at least Marino got to a Super Bowl is all I'm saying. He got there. He ain't never win one, but at least he got to one. And in the season he got to the Super Bowl, he threw for 5,000 yards and 48 touchdowns. So Marino could ball. If you gave him the offense, he could carry a team. Yeah, Allen too. Yeah, Allen got all these. And the thing about Josh Allen, he's an anomaly because you look at his playoff record, you think he's done great things, right? Josh Allen always wins that first wild card playoff game. But then once he gets into the divisional, that's where he gets, kind of sidetracked. But he always get that wild card game. He wins that first game all of the time. It's that second game and that third game that gets Josh Allen caught up. Like last year, you're supposed to beat Bo Nix. Like you lose to Bo Nix and not Mahomes. People give you the pass losing to Mahomes. You beat Lamar Jackson and then lose to Bo Nix. Like how that work? And yeah, I'm with you, Bobby. Justin Herbert. If you talk about overrated, he's overrated. You want to talk about an overrated quarterback? Justin Herbert is overrated for real. And yeah, the Chargers haven't done nothing either. Herbert puts up all the nice statistics, but he gets to the playoffs and does nothing. The same thing why I call Dak a bum. Dak is not a bum during the regular season. Dak puts up a whole bunch of great numbers during the regular season. But then when the playoffs come, he disappears. And yeah, I do have expectations for Jordan Love. I think Jordan Love is an all-pro in the waiting. And I just think Green Bay just need a couple of more targets for him to really throw the ball to, for him to really become the quarterback that I think he can be. I like Jordan Love a lot. I think Jordan Love is a really good quarterback. And I don't think he's a system guy either. I think he's a guy that could also win you a game. Now, can he consistently win you games? That remains to be seen. But I've seen him win you a game before, so he could definitely win you a game for sure. And yeah, I like Jordan Love. I think Green Bay though is missing a couple of things on the receiver end for him to really get off like he should be getting off. And I'm surprised nobody has mentioned Mendoza yet. Oh, just as soon as I speak of Mendoza, here comes the real Tyler about Mendoza. Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to talk about Mendoza. He was the number one pick. I don't know if they're gonna play him behind Kirk Cousins on the Raiders. I think they should just start Mendoza because Kirk Cousins is a bum. I don't even understand how Kirk Cousins is still getting contracts at this point. Kirk Cousins is a real bum. He's a bum. Yeah, I don't understand how that even is even a contest. Just you drafted Mendoza number one. Just play him. Throw him in the fire. Fuck it. Fuck it. Throw him in the fucking fire because Kirk Cousins is an outright bum. And how he keep getting contracts is beyond me. He's made a lot of money being a bum, Kirk Cousins. I just don't get it. Yeah, I'm saying he's the number one pick. Throw him in the fire. He just got to learn. I'd rather take my chances with Mendoza than bum ass Kirk Cousins. Let him carry the clipboard. Yeah, I don't believe in drafting quarterbacks number one and then not throwing them in the fire. Why you can't be the number one overall pick and not get thrown in the fire, bro. And yeah, and I don't even know what happened to Earth. I went on. I seen thing yesterday. The channel wasn't there, and I was like, oh boy. And yeah, Trevor Lawrence, he's gonna be decent. The Jaguars are gonna be decent too. I still think Travis Hunter is gonna have to pick a side. He's gonna have to pick a side. I don't think he's gonna be able to play both offense and defense at a regular pace and not get himself beat up. Like, I think for Jacksonville, they have to make Travis Hunter pick a side. Like, it's either you're going to be a corner or you're going to be a wideout. But trying to do both, you're going to get them, like, beat up. You see, you lost them for most of the year last year trying to do that. So, if I'm Jacksonville, yeah, you make Travis Hunter pick a side. And if they smart, they make him a wide receiver because he's dynamic. Is not he could take the ball and give you 6, Travis Hunter. So, oh yeah, all of them, which is crazy, and especially for Lamar because you got what makes it so bad for Lamar is that he got the 2 MVPs. I don't know if Jacksonville got the defense to pull that off, Bobby. I think Trevor Lawrence is going to have a decent year. He done. I've never really been high on Trevor Lawrence. Let me be clear. Like, I've never been a Trevor Lawrence fan, but he has gotten Jacksonville to the playoffs a couple of times, so I can't knock him. He is doing his job as a quarterback. So it's the defense for the Jaguars. That's the issue. Not so much Trevor Lawrence, but can they defense hold up? That's the thing. Can they defense hold up? Right. Yeah, Lawrence and Prescott. Both, a lot of these guys ain't prime time MDT. That's what it basically boiled down to. Because in the playoffs is when it matters. And who's going to do it when it matters? Say what you want about Jalen Hurts, but Jalen Hurts do it when it matters in the playoffs. Like I look at the little Falcon team that I got down here, and you got Tua as your projected starter, you're not going nowhere. Because as soon as Tua get hit, it's over for him. And then you got Jody 5 on the Commodores or the Washington Commanders. He's another one. Like I love Jody 5 as a player. I call him Jody 5, like baby boy. Jody 5. See, I disagree with that because Kirk Cousins is a bum. I wouldn't even put him top 15. He's more like top 30. Like Kirk Cousins is a bum, bro. He's a real bum. I watched him at Michigan State when he was in college. He was a bum at Michigan State too. Nah, Mendoza. That's what I'm saying. Like I understand Mendoza. He has all the tools already to be good. Just put him in. Just start him. You already drafted him number 1. Just throw him in the fire and just let him go. It's better for him to learn that way than to learn behind a bum like Kirk Cousins. I'd rather just throw him in the fire. He's going to learn. He has the IQ. He has the physical attributes. He could run. He could get the ball down the field. Like Mendoza's all right. He has all the physical tools and he has a good IQ. So, yeah, MDT, that part. He has the intangibles. He wants to win. He could get the ball downfield. He could run. He could get out of trouble, and he's strong enough that he could throw a person off of him too. You understand what I'm saying? He's not just an easy sack. Nah, I understand you don't want to put him out to break it, but listen, the Raiders aren't going to the playoffs this year. So why not put him in there? He's going to have to get the experience anyway. He needs the snaps. He got to get used to the speed of the game. The NFL speed is far different from college. And he needs the snaps anyway. So why not just put him out there and just let him learn? Listen, they put Peyton Manning out there year 1. Nobody had a complaint with that. Sometimes when you the number 1 pick, that comes with the territory. Nobody had a problem when they threw Peyton Manning ass out there as the number 1. See, that's the thing. The Raiders, I don't think they don't have enough. Like Kirk Cousins is not going to win you a game, right? You need some other stuff around other than Brock Bowers, right? And you got Ashton Genty. You got somebody to hand the ball off to, but his receiving core ain't all that great. And their offensive line isn't all that great. And as for the defense, you don't know if you're going to be able to keep Max Crosby there for the whole year. So, like, the Raiders got a whole bunch of other issues other than Kirk Cousins. I just don't care for Kirk Cousins. I've always thought he was a bum. Now, in terms of their tight ends, yeah, Bowers is a beast. I watch Bowers as a Georgia Bulldog fan. Bowers get right. And I don't see him getting no wild card, not in no AFC West. All the teams in the AFC West are better than the Raiders. The Chargers are better. The Chiefs are most certainly better. Denver is most certainly better. So I just don't. I don't see I don't see what hill the Raiders could climb to be a wild card. That means you would probably have to beat the Chiefs once, Denver once, and the Chargers twice. Now, maybe you could get away with splitting with Denver. I don't think you beat the Chiefs twice. Now for the Chargers, I'm gonna call that a toss up because the Raiders and Chargers always seem to play very evenly strung games, so that could go either way. But they not beating the Chiefs twice, and I give them a split with the Broncos. So they got a tough hill in terms of like trying to get to a wild card. Plus, the AFC is just already just a better conference than the NFC at this point. They have better teams. Now, I don't know what the Raiders' schedule is. Matter of fact, while I'm talking about it, let's go see. What is the Oakland Vegas Raiders? Let's see who the Raiders. Okay. And the Dolphins, you're supposed to beat the Dolphins. The Dolphins, they just hard. I think the Dolphins are a 2-win team. Like the Dolphins just look really, really bad. The Chargers, again, that's hit or miss. The Saints, another hit or miss. The Chiefs, y'all not beating the Chiefs. Y'all probably not going to beat the Patriots or the Bills. Y'all definitely not beating the Rams. Then you got the Jets. You should be able to beat the Jets. You're going to lose to the 49ers. You're going to lose to the Seahawks. You're going to lose to the Broncos. The Browns is hit or miss. Again, the Chargers is hit or miss. I told you, I'll give you the split with the Broncos. And then you had the Titans, the Cardinals. Those are winnable games. And then you got the Chiefs again. Like I said, I don't see a hill the Raiders could climb to get to the wild card. I don't see it. No, I'm not saying the Chargers aren't going to be all right. I think the Chargers are a playoff team. That's why I was trying to tell Imperius about the Raiders. I don't see a road for them to get to the wild card. Not in that division. That division is already pretty good. Got 3 playoff teams in that division already. Like that's a tough hill to climb, especially if you're talking about putting, like I'm talking about, putting a rookie quarterback, which they probably not going to do. They are paying Kirk Cousins a boatload of money, so it's kind of hard to sit somebody when you paying them that much. Yeah, it's hard to sit folks when you're paying them like that. My bad, y'all. I was just going to my team. Like, we looked good last night. We really did. Yeah, we looked fantastic. But it's easy to look fantastic when you playing a team that looks so bad. And man, the Dolphins, bro, they looked really bad. And all knee injuries take away from your athletic ability, Bobby Perkins. I'm not expecting Mahomes to go out there and run for 1,000 yards. But see, the beauty of Patrick Mahomes is Mahomes don't have to run crazy to beat you. Like Mahomes can beat you in the pocket. He don't have to, you know what I mean, be scrambling around to beat you. Mahomes could sit in the pocket and pick you apart. He don't have to be scrambling around like that. He the best of both worlds. If you blitz Mahomes and he scramble, he could stretch the play and make a play. If you don't blitz him and you play in zone and you just letting him sit in the pocket, he'll just pick you apart. And then Mahomes makes all of the throws, bro. Like Mahomes makes every fucking throw. you can think of. Overhand, sidearm, underhand, behind his back. Like he be playing like street ball out there with folks. He throwing balls with his left hand and shit. And yeah, MDT, I agree with that. Like it is going to be their offensive line. Are they going to be able to protect Mahomes long enough for him to make plays? Yeah, of course it will. But my thing is, Mahomes could beat you in the pocket. He don't have to be, extending plays. All he got to really do is get the ball out of his hands. And now that they have a real running back that people gonna have to respect, you gotta respect Kenneth Walker III in the backfield. So with a real running back now, he's gonna see a lot more 7-men lineups in the box. You understand what I'm saying? He's gonna see a lot of 7-8 men people in the box trying to stop the run. That should open him up to be able to throw the ball. Right. I think Mahomes going to come out and have an MVP year. I think he's frothing at the mouth. He didn't get to the playoffs last year for like the first time in his career. So he's going to come back like how Jordan came back out of retirement. You remember how Jordan came back out of retirement? They lost to Orlando in the East Finals, and that next year they won 72 fucking games. I think that's what Patrick Mahomes is going to do this year. He's going to come out, and the Chiefs are going to win like 13 games and get home field if they stay healthy, because I think he's going to throw for like 4,500 yards and like 40 touchdowns. I think Mahomes is going to go crazy this year. If he stays healthy, he's going to go nuts. And Kenneth Walker is a good receiver out the backfield. I like Kenneth Walker III, and he's a patient running back, as you've seen in last year's Super Bowl. He didn't score any touchdowns, but he ran for 180-some yards. Like, Kenneth Walker III is a beast. And Mahomes has never had a real running back, like a real 1,000-yard rushing running back that he could consistently hand the ball off to. You know what the play action is going to be like for Kansas City under Andy Reid this year? The play action actually means something now, because now you have a real threat as a running back. Them RPO is going to be crazy. Yeah, them RPOs Kansas City going to be crazy. But as I look at my team, and I look at this dude here, Mr. Dart, all I can think, like, you look at least statistically, he had a good year, 15-5. Yeah, 15-5 ain't bad stats, y'all. Yeah, he had Kareem Hunt. He had Kareem Hunt the year before last too, but Kareem Hunt hasn't been the same player ever since he got in trouble in that hotel. Yeah, they all need to stay out the blue tent, as my man Gimpy would say. That goes for everybody. That's the whole NFL needs to stay out the blue tent, because the healthiest team is the one that wins at the end of the day. Sometimes it's not the most talented team. Sometimes it's the team who does have the most injuries. Yeah, Jackson Dart is short. For a quarterback, yeah, he is short. But he actually can play, though. He's not a bum. Now, I wasn't very high on Jackson Dart, because the only two times I seen him was when Georgia was spanking that ass, when they was giving old Mr. business. So I didn't understand why they took him before Shedeur, honestly. I really thought the Giants should have took Shedeur Sanders, but I don't know. Hold on, guys, 1 second. All right, y'all, I'm back. But yeah, I need Jackson Dart to play quarterback and not running back this year. I ain't asking a lot from Jackson Dart, but just to play his damn position. And don't be running out the pocket all crazy and slide. Don't be taking unnecessary hits. He's another one. Now, I watched him in college. He played for Arizona State, Cam Scatterbull. Now, Cam Scatterbull can definitely get me 1,000 yards. I already know that from watching him last year. He's definitely 1,000-yard running back. And how I feel about the Dolphins' new quarterback, I don't feel anything about it. Listen, the Dolphins are a 2-win team, Bobby. They're a 2-win team. They're going to win 2 games. They looked awful. If they look anything like how they did yesterday, they're going to win 2 games. Because they looked awful. And, they've made a lot of bad, roster decisions. And they owe a lot. They're paying a lot of players that are on other teams or not even playing. You had Tyreek Hill contract, Jalen Ramsey contract, Jalen Waddle contract, Tua contract. Like, the Dolphins is in a shithole financially when it comes to like really trying to build the roster, because they had invested all this money in these players and none of them worked out. None of them. Or at least it worked out for maybe a year. I think they got to the playoffs 1 year with Tua and Tyreek Hill and Waddle. And then the Chiefs went in there and took them out in the wild card game on the road. But yeah, the Dolphins, they're a 2-win team. But yeah, this guy here, he could give me 1,000 yards running. I expect 1,000 yards out of Cam Scatterbull. And I just need this dude here stay on the damn field. Like, he's a legit number 1 receiver on any NFL team. He just can't stay on the field. Malik Willis is okay, and I think he could be a quarterback in the NFL, yeah. I think Malik Willis could be a starting quarterback somewhere. Maybe not now, but maybe down the line. He kind of reminds me of Geno Smith. Yeah, but Malik Labors is a legit number 1. Yeah, he only 6 foot, but he's definitely a legit number 1 wide receiver. He gets open. He got speed. He'll drop a couple of passes here and there, but for the most part, Malik Neighbors is a beast, and people had a hard time, guarding him when he was healthy. But, my thing is, like with everybody, you got to stay healthy. He don't need to bulk up too much. He only 6 foot, maybe 10 pounds, 15 the most, but not too much. Yeah, 10 pounds, 15 pounds. But he don't need to, like, get all crazy with it. All right, y'all. So I dropped the link if anybody want to come up. How do I feel about the 49ers? I think the 49ers on paper are very scary. I think on offense they're scary. Let's be honest. You got Deebo Samuels, you got Kittle, you got McCaffrey, you got Juszczyk, you got Mike Evans. Like, on offense, they could make a lot of noise. And Brock Purdy has been a solid quarterback for the last pick in the draft. He's the greatest Mr. Irrelevant ever, Brock Purdy. But the 49ers on paper could make a lot of noise. But when you look at their offense, all these guys are injury prone, all of them. So you don't know how many of them are going to be on the field all at once, or are they ever all going to be on the field all at once at the same time? But if you could have all those guys on the field at once consistently at the same time, yeah, the 49ers are going to make a lot of noise. If you could keep all those dudes on the field. That's the key, though, is keeping all those dudes on the field consistently at the same time for a long period of time. If the 49ers could pull that off, then the 49ers are going to make a lot of noise. So I'm just combing through my team right now, looking at, our various players. Slayton, I expect Slayton to have at least 60 balls this year. If neighbors stay healthy, Slayton could give me about 60 balls. I like Isaiah Likely too at tight end. I like him. But we're going to see how many balls he get thrown at him. But here's where the Giants worry me, is on this side of the ball. We all know about Brian Burns. Brian Burns is a beast. He's going to get right. Him. So I'm not worried about him. This guy, we drafted him in the first round with the 5th pick, and he's pretty much been a bust. I expected so much more from Kayvon Thibodeau. I really did. Like he has truly disappointed me. He hasn't, though. Abdul Carter is going to be all right. He got a lot of upside to him. And yeah, we drafted Arbel Reese. And you see, they put him right in the midst. He gonna be starting. That's how good he's been. Yeah, that's our number 1 draft pick from Ohio State. Yeah, the Giants, their issue was stopping folks last year. We had the, we could score the points. We just couldn't stop anybody. And that sucked when you can't stop people. That's the name of the game. Defense wins championships at the end of the day. It's very rare that you get, a super high potent offense to win a chip that don't got no D. That doesn't happen very much. It has happened, but it doesn't happen often. Yeah, Bobby, listen, we had a really good draft. And I hate to say it, the Cowgirls had a really good draft too. Yeah, we had a really good draft. In fact, our past couple of drafts have been pretty decent. And this is coming from a team that hasn't drafted well in the past 10 years. So, like, the past 2 drafts have been pretty decent for the New York Football Giants. So, we're coming up on an hour, 15 minutes. I dropped the link in the chat. I'll drop it again. for anybody who might want to come up. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on here, but I did want to come on here, show my face, and let people know that I'm still here. I'm still here. And while I'm at it, y'all all go support my shorts, man. Like, I really like doing shorts. I really like, giving, people history lessons about these women in the W. But since football season is starting, I'm gonna be putting out more football shorts, and I'm gonna have a whole series of shorts that I'm gonna call the Canton Snubs. And in my Canton Snubs, I'm gonna be making shorts about people who I feel like should be in Canton but are not in Canton. So the question is going to be agree or disagree. Should this person be a Hall of Famer or should not this person be a Hall of Famer? And I'm going to just start doing shorts on particular players. Some you might know, some you might jog your memory, because unlike the W, I don't really need to teach too much history on the NFL. If you watch the NFL, you know some of the history, especially the recent history. So, football is king in the United States. A lot of people, millions and millions and millions of people watch the National Football League. So I ain't really got to do too much teaching when it comes to that. But when I start doing my football shorts, I'm going to start highlighting players that I think should be in Canton and may not be for whatever reason. But that's going to be my focus, or great players that aren't in Canton that probably should be. Because the ones that are belong, you know what I'm saying? But I do think football has dropped the ball on a few of these players that I'm going to be featuring in my shorts coming up soon. And I hope y'all like them, man. Like, I spent a great amount of time thinking about these shorts. I try to pop out a short every 2-3 days. So, go like my shorts, comment on them. Even if you don't know what's going on, you could still go like it. You know what I'm saying? Go like the short. And, thank you for everybody again. I'm almost at 800. I never thought I would get nowhere near a 800, sub count. So shout out to all of y'all for that. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, that's pretty cool to have all those, subs like that. That means a lot. But I think I've been getting them, through doing the shorts. So, keep supporting the shorts, y'all. And even if you don't know what's going on, just go like them anyway. Just go like them anyway. That's all you gotta do. It's not hard. Yo, MDT, what's good, brother?
How you doing, big dog? Good to see you again, man.
Man, I know it's been a long time. I shouldn't have left y'all.
I thought we would have a follow-up after that last Fire episode. That was entertaining. I think I watched it back at least 20 times. And
yeah.
And when I dropped that line and I had you laughing about the Fever or
yeah,
the
Cowboys, Fever and the Cowboys.
WNBA.
That is insane work right there.
Had me laughing for days.
So tell me what
catching strays.
What did you think about the game last night, the Fever Liberty game? I thought it was the free throw shooting that was the difference. It was the free throw shooting.
Yeah, they were close. To me, it looked like the Liberty had a nice surge of energy with Fevich back. She had 20 last night. They seemed to be, even though it was close, they seemed to be in control of the game from like the momentum standpoint. And like what
Right.
you said, the free throws. And then this is what I noticed about the Fever, especially in the last 4 or 5 games. Every 50-50 ball we don't get. We're not rebounding. The energy isn't there. It's like they got to play perfect to win these games, and it's just not going to be enough, sadly to say. Oh, there he is. That's Sky, right? Hey, Sky.
What's up? So BD, let me say, how in the hell can y'all say that she ain't even can't even be in the NBA? She should be in the top
I
4
didn't
MVP
say that.
top. No.
I didn't say that.
I'm not saying you. Most people, not saying you. You say she
Oh,
should
about
be
to say,
MVP.
I know I ain't say that.
I think she should be MVP because if you look at the number first in generated points, first in assists, first in this, first in that, third in points. But then when you look at it, you're like, why ain't even she talked about? You know what I mean? You see what I mean? Like they of course people talk about it offline, but when you see who they got up there for the four, they got Olivia Miles. Her numbers are better than Olivia Miles. And if you really look at it, her numbers were better than Olivia Miles when she was a rookie. You know what I mean? Then, and I'm not taking another way because that girl be cooking. I ain't gonna lie, she be cooking. Olivia Miles be cooking. You know what I mean? Aja Wilson, yes, okay. I'm not saying nothing to take her off, but I was listening to someone, and I don't know about this, but I was listening to someone. They're saying that the same metric that they use, they don't want to use it now. You know what I mean? Because they used it with Aja Wilson too. The generated points, this and that. They don't use it with. You know what I'm saying now? You feel me? So I don't know how they don't even got her in the top 4. You know what I mean? Me personally.
I put it to you like this, Skywalker. Not that Caitlin Clark is not having a good year. She is having a good year. Again, the numbers justify that. She's at 21-8 for the season, right? She leads the league in assists. She's 4th in scoring or 5th in scoring, right?
She's 3rd. She was 3rd, but she might have dropped. I don't know about it. She was 3rd, but she might have dropped.
Here's the thing about Caitlin Clark that hurts her. The turnover, she's 1st in turnovers. That's number 1. And number 2, she's a cone on defense. Now, last night, and the night before that was the first 2 nights in a long time. MDT, you could attest to this. Did I actually seen Caitlin Clark try to play some defense?
Yeah, she's trying for sure.
No.
Yeah, she's trying. The last 2 games, she has tried to play some defense, but overall, all year, the defense has not been there for Caitlin Clark. It just hasn't.
But listen, BD, she first of all, that's not what a superstar does, and you know that.
Yeah,
An
she
MVP. Does. Hold up. MVP, not all superstars do that. There's you know what I'm saying? A lot of them, and we talking about MVP, and we could take it to the NBA. You know what I'm saying? How much time did Harden fucking win the MVP and he didn't play defense? You know what I mean? How much time did
But look at the numbers. The numbers Harden were putting up were far greater than the numbers. We talking about somebody who won MVP averaging 30 points and 10 assists. Averaging that.
But this is what I'm
saying.
That's different. This is what I'm saying.
21-9.
The girl's number 1 damn near all the categories except maybe 1 or 2. You know what I mean? Rebounds and points maybe. You know what I mean? But and you can't say she's not the most valuable because without her on that team, what do you think their schedule? What do you think the record will be? You know what I mean?
I tell you this, Skywalker. Wait. Last year, Caitlin Clark played 14 games and Indiana made it to the 2nd round. Without Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Mitchell carried that team. We already know how the Fever look without Caitlin Clark. We don't know how the Fever look without Kelsey Mitchell. And the one quarter that we got to see them without Kelsey Mitchell, they struggled mightily against Toronto.
They're always because the damn coach is always trying to run everything. They don't have nothing like that drawn up. They don't have no plays drawn up for Caitlin. You can see it. The damn coaches even the coach of the Lynx or someone said it. Our job was what we wanted to do was get the ball out of her hands. And guess what? The coach of the Fever did that for them. You know what I mean? If the other coach is saying this, why not have the ball in her hand like the other coach is saying they're trying to get the ball out of her? Why do the other coach's job? You know what I mean? And of course she's gonna have the person that has the ball the most time usually has the most turnovers. That's how
Yeah,
it
I say that
goes.
all the time. Yeah, I say that all the
And
time. High
but the thing
usage
about
rate
Liz,
equals
yeah,
high turnovers. That's just
exactly.
basketball.
You know what I mean? The thing about people, oh, her turnovers. She's a point guard. Point guards usually have the most turnovers out of all the fucking people on the and this is the fact that this is across the board, not just WNBA, NBA too. Point guards usually have the most turnovers because they have the ball the most time. The person that has the most the ball the majority of the time has the most. That's how it goes. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, I'll let MDT speak to this because he's the real Fever fan up here. So he would
Yeah.
Okay.
know a lot more than I would
Okay,
in this
Yeah.
subject.
Skywalker.
So I'll
Here's
let
what
him
I'll
have
say
at it.
about CC and the MVP race. So I agree with you. Her effect on that team, as far as being the arguably the most important player, the MVP, the best player, however you wish to characterize it. However, in terms of the MVP for this league, historically speaking, that award has gone to a player that has played on the first or second team in terms of
Yeah.
the
Okay. I
standing.
got you. It's the, okay.
75% of the time. Okay, that's going to favor Olivia Miles, and it's definitely going to favor Asia Wilson if the Aces finish in the top two. Not to mention, this award favors front court players over backcourt players
Okay. I got you.
historically.
So basically, it ain't like the NBA.
Yeah, and listen, let me
Okay.
finish. So I hear you. Okay, it's not that I don't understand your point because I do, but the way this thing is voted on by
What's up, Ms. B?
broadcasters and writers, they're not viewing it essentially the same way we do. You're not going to look at it
Yeah.
that way.
Okay. I
And
got you.
you said something earlier about they're not talking about Caitlin Clark in the MVP race. They a week ago after the Atlanta game or a couple games before that, everybody was having her in the discussion. That was true. People were openly talking about that and why wasn't she in the conversation before that? So
Yeah.
look, I get it, but they're gonna have to. She's gonna have to ball out. They're gonna have to win. More importantly, the rest of the way to get in that conversation. But really, I think the interesting question is, with Minnesota being 5 games above everyone else, 6 games ahead of the Aces, can Olivia Miles bridge the gap? To use one of Big Dog's phrases, can she bridge the gap and actually win? Because wouldn't it be a great story if
That'd
you're
be nice.
the Rookie of the Year? MVP, and you got a great chance at winning the championship all in the same year. I think it would be a phenomenal story.
I think it would too. If Olivia Miles could pull that off, and can she bridge the gap? Minnesota's the best team. So listen, if they give Olivia Miles the MVP, I can't be mad. She's been balling all year long. All year long, she's been balling. So like, how many bad games can have Olivia Miles had? Maybe 2 all year that she's had 2 bad games as a rookie. She's been phenomenal.
When they say they shut her down, they still win.
Right.
The gravity, that's that.
But see, here's the thing about the Lynx. I think the Lynx is not going to be about Olivia Miles. It's going to be more about Fee. Mm-hmm. My thing is, can Fee close the deal this year? She needs to be able to close the games. Like,
they got to stay healthy.
You the franchise player at the end of the day. It's not Olivia Miles. It's not the franchise player. It's Nathisha Collier.
Was she hurt?
Yeah, she broke her ankle last year.
Yeah.
But she's the one though. At the end of the day, when the game comes down the line, she's the one who's gonna have the ball in her hand.
Yep.
MDT, you a Fever fan, right? You've been paying attention since the beginning, whatever, or before even Caitlin got there, right?
No, I just started watching in 24, but
all right, let me ask you this, right?
Go ahead.
The numbers, Olivia Miles numbers. This ain't taking nothing away from them because a lot of people maybe you can take away. This is from what I've heard other content creators, what I've seen, and the numbers they say they number put up. Her numbers are the same that Caitlin Clark was her rookie year. You know what I'm saying? They didn't even talk about Caitlin like this in the rookie year. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, they did.
Not
no, they did.
MVP The rookie of the year, yes, but I paid attention the first year, didn't pay attention the second, then
Oh
third,
no, she
fourth,
wasn't in the
whatever.
MVP conversation. No.
Yeah, that's what I mean by that. And the numbers are the same. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean by that. Why do you think that's the why you
It's
think that
because
is?
of the
Well,
position of the teams. And Caitlin Clark
that's right.
rookie year, the Fever was only in sixth place.
Yeah, they
The
were
Okay,
just
so
Lynx are in
for a
basically,
first
year.
place.
okay, so
That's the
basically
difference.
see, because I guess I'm comparing it to the NBA is different, I guess. You know what I mean? Because
A little bit.
you could be in the fourth or the fifth place and still get MVP. So I
Right.
guess yeah,
I will say this,
I'm
guys.
seeing similar. I'm seeing difference now. Okay.
I will say this historically, for a player to win the MVP from outside of the top two teams in the standings, they had to have an historical type season, and their stats were far and away better than anyone else's at their respective position or on their team. I'm not so sure we're seeing that from Clark this year.
Yeah, like a Candace Parker rookie year.
Yeah, exactly.
Like her
That's the best
stats were
example.
so far and away above everybody else that you ain't have a choice.
Yeah,
But if
Lauren
you looked
Jackson
at
was another one that did
if
that.
you looked at Caitlin Clark's rookie year, she was breaking all kinds of records. Her
Mhm.
stats were you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying I just don't understand the difference.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And now I see what the way you put it. I see what you're saying now because it's all about the standings, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
If
those are the
Indiana
two
was number one
equalizers.
and number two, or maybe
Yeah, this
even
would be a
with
different
number
conversation if
three.
Indiana was, if they were the first or second seed, we would be having a different
And
conversation.
Skywalker and Big Dog,
Yeah.
check this out. Let's just say Indiana won the last two games. They're in third place. You have a better argument then if they'd won the last two games and she played extremely well. Then
Right.
you have even more noise for her to be in the MVP conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she
Yeah, I
played
don't
like crap
necessarily-
against the Wings.
Yeah,
She
but I
was
don't
okay
necessarily-
last night, though.
Yeah,
She was
I don't
definitely
like-
okay last
I
night.
don't necessarily like that because yeah, that doesn't even make no sense. Just because you're not number one, number two, you know what I mean? What if your team was, you know what I'm saying, not even in the fucking because I remember her first year, her team wouldn't even make the playoffs. Then the year they got there, I think they made the playoffs. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's why I just don't see that. To me, you know what I'm saying? If you bring, even if to me, let me put it like this: you ain't even got to make the playoffs, in my opinion. If you bring your team from a 5-win season to a 30-win season or 40-win season, still miss the playoffs, I still think you brought more value to that team. You know what I mean? That's what I thought it was more about. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this, and I'm a LeBron fan, and I know BD might agree to this, but they fucked him out of a lot of MVPs.
Oh, yeah.
You know
Heck,
what I mean?
they messed
Because
up
without
Jordan.
him,
remember with Jordan?
Yeah. What do you mean? Like they gave him too much or
Well,
too
they
little?
would that year they gave it to Karl Malone. One year they gave it to Barkley, and he took it personal, and then he ends up winning the chip. He said
Yeah.
that openly. Like, okay, you think
Yeah.
he's okay? We'll see. You think he's the best? We'll see.
Yeah. Well,
And it was a bit of fatigue. That also might work in Miles's favor if there is a degree of Asia
Fatigue, right?
yeah.
But Wilson is just so great at her position. The stats are there. The team plays well. She's got championship pedigree.
They've been saying that. I've been watching, seeing your girl done made a perfect game. They all hyped up about that.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Trying to put her, you know what I mean? You feel me?
Well,
Then
listen,
she got
we
a
all know
14
Angel
game.
Reese is not going to be in the MVP conversation.
No.
right?
I know
But
what I'm saying.
she-
She's been doing better. You know what I mean?
Oh, listen, I tell folks, so I've been telling folks this all week. You got to fail to be great. I've never seen a player not fail and become great. You got to fail first.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I heard someone make a short and said after she made the perfect game, you know what I mean? Heard someone go up there. Someone did a short said, "Oh, for y'all saying that she ain't." Listen, for someone to say that someone ain't developing is stupid because if you're not developing, you shouldn't even be in the fucking WNBA. You know what I mean?
Good point.
You're supposed to develop. You know what I mean? That's what you're supposed to do. You know what I mean? Like I don't, like when people say, "Oh, you're supposed to get better every year," that's what you're supposed to do, and she's been doing that, and I give her that. You know what I mean? I give her that. She done had some horrible games this year. You know what I'm saying? But she done had some good games. And
Well,
if I'm not mistaken,
last night
had a
she went
31-14,
crazy. 31-14. Yeah, she went crazy
you know
last
what I
night.
mean? Yeah. Of course you're supposed to develop, man. When someone says somebody developing, you're supposed to develop. You know what I mean? Shit. If you
Yeah,
find that
listen, your
something,
game's supposed to get better every year.
yeah,
Not take. I tell people this all the time. Say what you want about Caitlin Clark, but what you can't say about Caitlin Clark is that she didn't go work on her mid range
She did.
oh
during the
yeah, her mid
summer,
range is way better this year.
because her
See, and
mid
I'm gonna tell
range
you this.
has
I'm
become
gonna tell you this,
far better.
BD. And maybe
She's made a
you will.
huge leap in that part of her
Yeah,
game, her mid
yeah.
range.
BD, I'm gonna tell you this. Maybe you'll agree with this. Maybe you won't. I don't know. But with all this shit that's happening to her, maybe that shit's thrown her off, bro. Like mentally, dog, but she probably ain't there. You know what I mean? That's what people don't realize. You know what I mean? Mental, all that shit's been
You
going
know,
on
that's
off
funny
the
you
court,
say
on the
that
court.
because I never hear people talk about Caitlin Clark's mental health.
That's
I
that's
hear
what I'm
about
saying.
mental health about everybody else, but never Caitlin
Because
Clark's mental
because
health. And
it's
I'm
like she's
pretty
not
sure
supposed to.
she got a lot going on.
Oh, she's
Up
Exactly.
under a
there.
That's
lot
what
of
I'm
pressure.
saying.
That's true.
Exactly. A lot of pressure. You know what I mean? You know, she's under a lot of pressure and shit. You know that everybody talks about her all the time. You know what
I
I mean?
got an
Flooding her
idea.
arms and shit. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
big
With
dog.
you know, all type. It's just not just that. It's a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? So
Clark
people don't
needs
really
to
look at
consult
that.
with Dak, figure out how to deal with it.
Deal with
Hey,
the
maybe,
pressure, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe.
she needs to consult with Dak Prescott, Cowboys.
Yeah, cause Dak Prescott, he kills me. Like and you know what make me mad about Dak Prescott? I
He
done
ain't
seen
like
Dak Prescott in regular season games throw for 350, 5 touchdowns, look like Joe Montana out there. And then he get to the playoffs and he'll throw 3
what's up? What's up,
interceptions
Ryan?
in a
Hey man,
playoff
y'all can lay
game.
off my goddamn quarterback. That's what y'all can do. I don't know
Listen,
what
Yeah,
the
tell
hell
me
she
y'all
why
doesn't
talking
he
need to
about.
do
ask him
that.
about the
We going
playoffs.
to the
Tell me
Super
why he
Bowl.
does that, Skywalker. Tell
We
me
going
why
to
he
the
could
Super Bowl.
perform in the regular season, but
He
then
needs
you
to
get
get
to the
over the hump,
playoffs.
man. He needs to get over the hump. Everybody needs to get over the hump.
It's
It might
Jerry
take people.
Jones.
Listen, some people it takes longer. You know what
It's
I mean?
Jerry
That's
He
it.
Jones.
on this is year
It might be
11 for
Jerry
Dak.
Jones. Hey, hold up, man. Some people it takes 30, 40, 50 until they learn. You know what I mean? Shit. He might be one of them. He might be a late bloomer. Leave him alone. Damn, he might
It's
learn.
Jerry Jones.
Damn. Shit.
Yeah,
Fucking my quarterback
I'm
like
just
that.
saying Dak, he got to do
Let him do
something
the
for me
shimmy,
in the
man.
play.
Let
If
him
he
do the
could
shimmy.
now listen, this Cowboy team should be a decent team. This should be
Yep.
a wild card team at least. And I'm just being objective. You know I hate the Cowboys. But realistically speaking, did they have a decent shot to get a wild
Man, we
card?
winning the division, man.
Nah, they
I
not
don't know
winning.
what you
They're not
talking
better than
about.
the Eagles.
We
And
winning the
you're gonna
division,
split
man. I don't
between.
know what
You're
you
gonna
talking about.
split the Washington games, and we're gonna beat you at least once this
Man,
year.
man, we
We,
winning the division, man. I don't know what
y'all not
you see.
winning the
Y'all just
division.
hating. Y'all just hating.
I
I
know.
see
I
it.
know. Ryan don't want to hear that either, but
We
y'all
winning the
not winning the
division.
division, the Cowboys.
We
Y'all.
winning the
But
division.
y'all could get the wild card.
Nah, ain't no
Y'all can
wild
get the
card. We
wild
winning
card.
the division.
If one of the NFC North teams fail, maybe it'll be the Vikings this year. Cause I don't think they're gonna be as good this year as they was last year. I think the Bears are gonna be okay. I think the Lions are still gonna be okay, and I think the Packers are gonna be better than they were last
We
year.
winning the division, sir. I'm letting you know that.
Oh,
Just remember I
shots
said it right
fired.
here.
Shots
Yeah,
fired.
that's not happening.
You heard
Cowboys
It
me?
sounds good
Giants,
though.
he's saying.
It sounds good, but the Cowboys ain't winning the damn thing.
We
They
winning
not
the
winning the
division.
damn thing.
Oh, I can't wait to come back after one of those games. I want to listen.
I mean,
to it.
hey, we
It's
play
good.
week 1. The Giants and Cowboys play
Yeah,
week 1.
you
Yep.
guys, you better
Sunday
be up,
night.
big dog. You better be
Yeah,
up because
that's
if
Sunday night
Cowboys
football.
win, Sky's
I'll be
coming to
here.
eat.
Oh yeah, I
Yep.
already know Sky gonna be on my neck
Yeah.
and my
Yes,
back and
sir.
everything else. Jesus.
Yeah. We got Von Miller and people be talking. Yeah, he's okay. So what? You know what I mean? But look, he had 9 sacks last season, and he brings fucking Super Bowl championship mentality to the team.
Oh, you
You know
talking
what I
about
mean?
Von Miller? Yeah, y'all did
Yeah,
sign Von Miller.
yeah.
That's
We
right.
got Von Miller. Yep. You know what I
Well,
mean? Caleb
Yeah, but
Downs is
I don't
looking.
know. Von Miller kind of old now. Yeah, did he give you
Man,
the 8
he's
sacks
real old.
last year? Is he gonna be able to do that this year? I
yeah, he
don't
will,
know.
man. Why not? It's situation. He's a situational player that we're gonna need. You know what I mean?
Yeah, third down.
Bam, we had the situational player that we need. Bam, we don't gotta have him out there every snap. We save him. Man, come on, BD. You know football, man. Come on, man. People like that make impacts, no matter how old they are.
Yeah,
And
you
we
play him
might
on third down on a passing
and
situation,
we
a
might
3rd and
and we
10,
might get
3rd and
yep.
15.
And I hope we
Yeah,
get
you don't got to play him every play. Just situational pass rushes, second and long, third and long, shit
And
like
if we
that.
can get,
I can see
we
that.
can get DeMarcus Lawrence back. Oh man, because DeMarcus Lawrence, you want to play with Von Miller, and the only reason why he left is because of Micah and them. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I mean, Micah, he's a different monster though. Micah, top 3
He is
NFL.
when he's healthy. Dude's a shit.
Yeah, Micah is a different monster.
But y'all can't say the trade that looks bad now. They can't say the trade looks bad now, considering the moves that he done made. You know what I mean? The linebackers that we done got, a good Rashawn Gregory we done signed back. We got 2 first
Well, I
rounds.
like Malachi Lawrence. That's who I like. The
Malachi
rookie,
Lawrence is
the one you
looking
drafted.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, he looked
Malachi
good.
Lawrence is looking good. Yeah. So
And you got a receiver. I
good.
think I don't know if he's undrafted or not.
Cannon Brown. Oh man, that
Yeah.
dude looking good out there.
Yeah, he
Cannon-
looking good. That's his
Cannon-
name. Camden Brown.
Cannon Brown, man, that boy looking good out there. You hear me? Man, come on, bro. I'm not saying Super Bowl. I know I'm joking. You know what I'm saying? But I believe we'll win. I believe we'll go further than we've been going. I believe we'll win the division this year, especially if we see something else that we can pick up at trade deadline. Oh man, come on, man.
I don't know. I still think right now, I still think the Eagles are the best team in the division. I don't see nobody beating the Eagles for the division outright. Maybe we'll make some moves. Maybe the Cowboys will make some moves to, kind of lessen that burden. But I still think the Eagles, pound for pound, are the best team in the division. If we going by what we see right now. If we go by today's rosters, the Eagles probably still got the best roster.
Yeah, I think I would prefer. I'd take the Cowboys over the Giants just because Dak is allergic to the blue tent and Jackson Dart isn't.
Right. That's one thing I will give Dak. He durable. He don't get hurt like that.
So you seeing that they might have a quarterback battle over there in the land of the rainbows?
And not because of ability. Because Jackson Dart, BD hasn't taught him how to slide yet.
Right.
He doesn't have that pocket awareness to not get hit. So BD needs to go up there and do some consulting.
I be listen, I done sent videotapes to Jackson Dart house already, about 3-4 of them, about sliding, damn it. Slide. Act like you playing baseball, damn it.
Man,
slide,
man. He
wants to be Lamar Jackson, and you not Lamar Jackson. Slide. Slide. Shit. Slide. You don't have to take unnecessary hits. See, you got helping here, Skywalker. See, Ryan Bartwell, he on his cowboy stuff too.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Ryan. Let's tell him. How about them Cowboys? Man, listen, this just ain't me talking, Brady. You know, there's a whole bunch of people that like, even the people that have been against the Cowboys in the past, they've been talking the same thing now. You know that, right? You know what I mean? They let me know that.
Now, listen, the Cowboys did have a decent draft. I'm really high on Malachi Lawrence. And Camden Brown done came out of nowhere. Like, I don't even know where he came from, but he's having a really good preseason, that dude. He been killing. And Joe Milton might fuck around and get him a starting spot on another team, the way he been playing this preseason. The Cowboys might not even be able to keep him.
Yep, you're right about that. Listen, they've been talking shit about us. All the people that always talk shit about us, they done changed their tune. You know what I mean? One thing I wish I could get, I wish I had Ruben Bain over there.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, Ruben Bain. Man. I think he's gonna have 10 plus sacks this year on Tampa.
Man, that dude's gonna be the defense. At least the defense. I'm predicting he's gonna be the defensive rookie of the year.
Rookie of the year.
Just for the simple fact that defensive rookie of the year. Just for the simple fact that he
dropped in the draft
like that. Yeah.
He was mad. I wasn't expecting him to drop that far down. I really wasn't.
If you pull up and you go back and look at when he got his hat, man, hit the sign and kept walking. He didn't do that modeling shit like everybody else did. Man, do it, man. All because his short ass little arms.
Right. He was hot with his dinosaur arms. But his dinosaur arms gonna get him 10 sacks though. I still think he's gonna get 10 sacks. I think Ruben Bain is a monster. I watched him in Miami. Listen, that dude could really get to the quarterback.
Yep.
Yeah, you see
Like,
that
he
they
could
talk
really
about
get to the
where's Mac
quarterback.
Jones? Mac Jones is at San Fran, right?
I had to look it up for you.
I think Mac Jones at wherever that is. They talking about a quarterback battle there. I think he's at San Fran.
Yeah, there's no
Oh, yeah?
quarterback battle in San Fran
And
if he's there.
shout out to Ryan Boswell,
Yeah, that's where
Ryan
he is. He's in
Bardwell,
San Fran.
for the $20 cash app. I appreciate you, Ryan.
And then we gotta hurry up and get you. We gotta get you past 1,000 because you see.
Yeah,
what
I'm
they trying to
I'm
do
almost
with,
at 800.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but you see what they're trying to do with YouTube and coming up in 2027.
No, what are they trying to
Monetization
do?
and shit.
I might have missed
You know
it.
what I mean? You know what I mean? It's gonna be. They're making it harder for people to get monetized. They're doubling everything basically.
Really?
Oh, they are.
Yep. Hours, shit, everything. They're doubling it. But if you're already in there, you're good.
Oh, okay. Well, I got
No,
to hurry
like
up then.
us, like I don't, and maybe it's that 500, but I know it's I know the people that I've seen they're talking about 1,000.
Okay, because I'm well past the 500 mark. If that's
Yeah.
my
Yeah, I
thing
seen
is the
you
watch
at
hours.
790, 780, something like that.
Yeah, I'm at 767, but I it's the watch hours for me. That's why that's why I pinned the thing on the top of the live. Like, please go check out my shorts. Hit the like button. Leave a comment. Even if you don't know what you're watching, just like it. Just because it's me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, he's correct. Long form content need 8,000 qualified hours for a new channel.
Right. My channel ain't new though. I think my shit is like
okay.
I think you might be good.
3,000.
Yeah, you have till February 1, 2027 to reach the lower benchmarks, and you get grandfathered in. So we can get you there, BD. You just need to show up, man.
Yeah,
I
y'all need to get
couple
BD
weeks.
there, man. We need people in the chat. We need people. Even if you restream, we need to tell y'all the people that restream to come over here to your chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what you
BD,
need.
I'll come on, man. Just got to reach out. You know?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Get Sky up here. We'll chop it up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we you know, I'm always chop it up. You know me, I'm no holds barred. And like I heard from a great person, I'm not for everybody, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
think
I'm
it
not
works.
either. You know what I mean? No, I'm not talking about over here. I'm talking about on my channel. You know.
Yeah,
Sky, you
but
got
you
a
know,
channel too?
yeah, he got a channel too. It's called The Gospel of Bob.
Oh, okay. Check that
Put
out.
your link in the chat, Sky, so MDT could go check you out.
Yeah. Sky, do you have
if you
panelists
can't
on
do it
yours, or you just do your
all
own
the
thing?
time. Yeah,
Oh yeah, he stayed with a panel, but his show is not a sports show. His show is a variety show. Like, you talk about politics and
Oh,
news
talk
of the
about
day.
everything.
Talk about everything, life, and
I know
you know,
Sunday football. Okay, what
yeah,
they say.
Sunday is football.
yeah.
Sunday,
Yeah,
Thursday, and Monday. You know what I mean? If there's a game, especially if Cowboys are on, I'll start my own live and they can do their own thing. That's what I'll do.
I'll tell you
Know what
what,
I
you know,
mean?
if Jerry Jones doesn't say anything the whole season, you guys might win like 2 more games.
Yep.
Just shuts up. Don't say anything.
Hey, hold up now. Come on now. See,
I see you, Marvelous Revolution.
Marv, what's up, Marv?
If he says half as much, Sky, you might win 1 more game.
You see, you know what, yeah, but you know what? All right,
Here's the link right here, MDT, for Skywalker.
Ooh, if I had the keys, you know what I mean? Talk bad about my Cowboys.
I'm gonna get back on the paid StreamYard in a minute. It's just, I don't get the support like that, and plus I haven't been able to go live like that to like justify paying $35 a week.
Yeah,
for that shit.
I hear you. I just like Sky's idea of getting you where you need to be, so you don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, once I get to where I need to be, my thing is it's more about a support thing more than anything else. You know what I mean? I just need a little bit more support before I start spending my money again, like how I was. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I just need a little bit more donations to come.
You got a kid to take care of. I don't blame you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just need a little bit more donations to come this way before I could start like paying for the StreamYard again. And you know what I mean? Like I said, and then I have a lot of fun doing the shorts too. Like, I can't wait to get into my football shorts. I've done a lot of WNBA shorts, trying to teach people the history of these women and all that stuff. But football season about to start, so I'm fit to switch over on my
Man,
short
F
game
them.
and
F
start
that
doing
shit.
football
F the
shorts.
WNBA. Fuck the
Uh,
WNBA.
don't be a hater.
NBA.
Don't be a
Well, I
hater.
just,
We love the women around here.
I'm talking about the NBA too. Fuck that shit too, man.
Fuck
Football
them too,
season,
huh?
man. Yeah,
Hey,
fuck the
speaking of
NBA
the
and the
NBA,
WNBA.
Skywalker,
It's
real
football
quick,
season,
what
man.
you think about Klay Thompson going to Miami?
Shit. Whatever he got left, he can spend it there. I guess. You know what I
I'm just
mean?
saying, with him, Giannis, and Bam, you don't think that's a nice little big throw?
Yeah, he can stretch the floor for him. Yeah.
Has he got enough left in the tank?
Yeah, that's the question. Do we got enough left in the tank? I said the same thing about DeRozan to the Nuggets. You put DeMar DeRozan with Jokic and
Nah, man. It ain't
and
about the
Murray.
WNBA. It's the NBA and WNBA. Football season's here. Fuck that shit. Fuck soccer. Fuck WNBA. Fuck the NBA. Fuck all that shit.
Yeah, when football comes, it's all
Football.
about football.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I love me some NFL. Oh, and speaking of which, I know you like to trash Shador Sanders, but Shador Sanders looked good yesterday, despite Bills beating the crap out of the Browns.
Hold up.
Shador looked good.
What did I tell you, BD? I said that they should let him be they should let him be. I don't
He's
think
gonna get a
Deshaun
shot.
Watson. Listen, let me tell you something. If you go back and listen to Deshaun Watson, his interview, I think he's doing this on purpose.
Yeah, that was
I
bad.
don't
What
think
he
he
said.
wants to be. I don't think he wants to, because he says that he's mad at he's holding a grudge against the fans still. You know what I
Yep.
mean? I'm not gonna say it's justified. I'm not gonna say it's not, but he said you know what I'm saying? When he said that how the fans booed him when he tore his ACL, whatever it was, I
Right.
guess he didn't like that shit.
Yep.
So I think he don't even want to be there no more. So I think he's doing it. He's gonna I think he's really doing it and let it fall back. Let what's the name have it. I'm getting paid anyways. Y'all trade me.
Oh, yeah. You talk about Kirk Cousins getting paid, man. Matt, the bag that Watson got for doing essentially nothing.
Yeah.
Talk about highway robbery. Jeez.
So and in all reality, I got a sense of that in his interview the other day. After the preseason game, I got a little sense of that he don't even want to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think Deshaun is washed anyway as a player.
Yeah, that might be a little bit of it too, but I still think I think he holds a grudge against the fans there.
Yeah.
Them
They're
wishing
not gonna let up
him
on
not
him.
yeah.
They're gonna let him have it, and he deserves it. They're gonna say, man, we're paying you 46.5 large. What are you crying
You're
about?
right,
agree with
and
that.
guaranteed money at that.
Guaranteed. Yeah, I agree with that shit. You getting paid, man. Shut the fuck up. I'm not
Right, you
saying go out.
getting a guaranteed $46 million to not get hurt, to sit on the bench. Nigga, you better take that money and shut the fuck up.
And
Fuck wrong with
this
you?
is even if he didn't like what the fans say, I still think he should go and give 100%. He's not doing it. I still agree.
Nah,
I
he
still
definitely
think that.
listen. Shador need to be QB1 for the Browns. Period.
What
Deshaun
I
is
said last
washed.
time. You remember what I said last time when you were
Yeah,
live?
he's washed.
Last time I said that no, I think Shador should be QB1.
Yeah, Shador
And I
needs to be
stand on it.
QB1. He
Yup,
needs to be
even if
QB1.
even if I then CBD, I don't know why people don't think I don't dislike him.
No, I
just
know you
think he
don't.
I just think he needs to be let go. He needs to be let out the nest. And his dad, he needs to be coached underneath someone else instead of having his name just like Bronny. You know what I mean? Follow him. If he's not good enough, let him prove it. If he's good enough, let him prove it.
Yeah,
Know what I
Right.
mean?
send him to the
That's it.
Cowboys.
No, fuck no.
Now, see, you don't want him on the Cowboys, though. I'd take him on the Giants, though.
Listen, if
I would take Shador Sanders on the Giants in a heartbeat.
If he was on the Cowboys, I would go get me a Shador Sanders jersey. What are you talking about?
I'll tell you what, man. I might take Shador over my quarterback. Take him over Stroud. You know. I mean,
I said the same thing.
I mean, my
remember
quarterback
this.
likes to pee down his leg in the playoffs. I mean, give me
And
Shador.
you remember this. I used to talk shit about Dak all the time, but I still love the motherfucker. You know what I mean? He's on my team.
I hear
You know
you.
what I mean? Nah,
Yeah,
you can
listen,
have BD.
Dak, my issue with Dak is just the playoffs. It's never the regular season because he performs in the regular season. It's just the playoffs.
I don't care how he performs. I'd rather him. I could live with him going with 2,900 yards with 20, 30, 40, 35. Just say let's say 32 touchdowns and go on the fucking and in the Super Bowl have 5 fucking touchdowns every game and have 30 fucking touchdowns. I want to see that shit. I don't want to see him no god. I don't give a fuck about I do care about the regular season, but I want him to have that killer mentality. He doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Right. In the playoffs, right?
Yeah. I'm a fan because he's on my team.
Emmitt Smith isn't walking through that door. Michael Irvin isn't walking through that door.
Right.
Do that old
and every year,
line.
And every year, I know y'all know this. Every year on paper, look, I remember the years. I remember the years when, man, a number 1 offense, number 4 defense, and we still couldn't do nothing because of Tony Romo. You know what I mean? Yep. He's another Tony Romo, in my opinion. If you ask
me. Right? Have great regular seasons, but then get to the playoffs and then shrink.
Yep. Yeah. That's in my opinion.
Well, see, here's the thing: the Cowboys don't have no excuse not to score points. You got 2 legit wide receivers.
Listen, if we don't have the number 1 offense this year without having a wide receiver or a running back, man. Can't the dude just and I'm talking about just with them. I'm talking about with the dude. We got a rookie tight end that everybody's been sleeping on because his off season shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
That dude Michael Triggs, man, that dude's a beast. You know what I mean? And then we got Camden Brown to help out. You know what I mean?
I think Camden Brown, if y'all gonna put him in y'all slot when y'all run y'all little 13 formation or whatever, Cam Brown in y'all slot make it very dangerous.
Yeah.
Because if he gonna perform like that, he make a very dangerous slot dude. For real.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, if we can I just hope it goes. What's the name? MDT, you keep on hitting it on the head. As long as fucking Jerry Jones stays out the fucking way, I think we'll have a good season this year.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, if he said
Jerry not going to stay out the way though.
We know
just chill out a little bit. Go play more golf or something. I don't know.
Can you at least let me hope, meeting? Can I do that?
I know. I don't want to kill your dreams.
Why? But I don't want to kill your dreams with the trash ass little Giants. Have I?
No, not yet.
Little Giants.
My team
not yet.
Looking pretty good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they looked good yesterday.
You even can see it. You know what I mean? Everybody's seeing it, but that I just want that to equate to the damn the regular season. Not
now. Listen, I watched the Cowboy game last night too. Like, they defense looked good. At least the first 2 quarters, it looked good. Like, I'm not going to sit here and act like they didn't look good. They did.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I just wanted to get a goddamn winning season.
Did you get to watch the Washington game though? The Commanders game. Now they offense going to be ill. Not going to lie, with McLaurin and Diggs. Listen, you keep Jody 5 on his feet. Washington might be a problem.
It depends on Daniels. Although that's
what I'm saying. Jody. I call him Jody from Baby Boy.
That Dak Prescott's going to change his number from 4 to 22.
Oh no, he can't do that.
Yeah, he wants to be Caitlin Clark.
Y'all need to lay off for the Cowboys now. You know what I mean? That's why I see if y'all
if they're good,
Cowboys,
they're the fever this year. Everybody's watching.
You know how we can get you some subscribers? Just have the Cowboys up there every week. You know
I ain't got no football butts for you, Nate. Not today.
Oh my goodness, Nate! Don't come up here with that shit, Nate.
What's football butts?
That's Nasus being Nasus, basically.
Oh, what's the meaning?
She likes to watch men in tights.
Oh, got it. My sister does that. She'll like her hands. Like, look.
She just wants to see men in tights.
Yeah, she men's asses.
And she's drinking, so we better watch. We all better watch out now.
Man,
she drinking early in the afternoon. We in trouble.
Look, if she's got to watch a crappy game, she's got to be entertained, right? I mean, if somebody's team's not playing well, you got to find a reason to watch. There it is. Looking at your booty.
Ain't that an old R. Kelly song? Looking at your booty.
Yep.
That sound like R. Kelly.
Yep. Then she
Yeah,
does.
here she is singing drunk off key. And I wish
She
I
drinking
never
wine,
met her
Hennessy,
at all.
and she's on some damn edibles. What the hell kind of shit is
Yeah.
that?
Well,
Now, how does that work?
that means
She's
they
high
gonna
and
be
drunk
lit
at the same
tonight when
time.
she come on.
Yeah.
That's all that means. She
Well,
gonna be
I'm
extra
getting them.
activated when she
I've
come on
been
tonight.
I've been trying to get everybody prepared. Sundays at motherfucking 12 o'clock. I will be going live again and football. Let's go. You know what I mean? Just letting them know. I've been trying to tell them, but BD. I'm even
Oh
going to
yeah,
give them a week. Yeah. Like this weekend, I'm be gone for about a week. And then when I get back, it might be on the Sunday. First Sunday of the week. Giants versus Cowboys. What's up?
yeah. That's the Sunday night game though. The Giants and Cowboys.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be watching all the games until to that night. I'm gonna fucking reach. Yeah,
The big
that's what I'm
dog. What
talking
are
about.
the over unders that Jackson Dart goes to the blue 10? Is that 1.5, half, 2.5 in that
I'm
game?
giving it 2.5.
3 times to
Damn,
the
you
blue
ain't even. Damn, you ain't even giving. You ain't even. Damn.
Yeah, 2.5 because I don't trust him to not slide. Like he wants to get the extra yard. Not understand, you want to compete and get the extra yard, but I can't have you taking unnecessary hits just to take hits. Like Jackson Dart be looking for contact for some reason. And like you too small to be doing all that, bro. Just sit in the pocket and throw the football. I don't need you to be Lamar Jackson out here. No, he wants to go live because of football, Marvelous. Not he don't want to go live. He wants to
Yeah,
go live.
when football starts, y'all just know y'all come up there and talk about NFL. You know what I
Yeah, he
mean?
wants to go live during football.
Yeah.
I'm
You're
be
live
yelling.
tonight, right, Sky? You know what you said?
No, they going live. I'm not doing nothing.
Oh, you're
I'm
not doing
quitting.
anything tonight? Okay.
No, they will be live though if you want to come over. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You
I
more than
mean,
welcome. Shit,
it's still his channel.
I
They
will
just
be
Yeah,
up
have
who is
there.
it?
different hosts.
I will be up there. So you know
Okay.
what I mean. I
On
just
your
want to be a
channel.
panelist. Yeah, I'm gonna be a panelist tonight. I want to get dropped and all.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna
Oh,
check that
Drop
out.
you
my.
going up there to
You know what I
troll
mean?
hard, huh?
I don't know. I
Oh
mean, it's
shit!
No, not
politics.
you, MDT. I'm talking about Skywalker.
Oh,
He'll go
okay.
on his channel just to troll other people,
Okay.
just because.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
Skywalker a mess.
You already know what time it is.
Yeah, I
You
do.
already know what time it is, DD. That's what I'm doing. I've been trying to talk one of them to go live later on. Yeah.
Right, and troll the hell out of them.
Yep.
Especially troll. I have a hard time trolling NATO because on her show she be so serious. Like it's hard to troll her when
It's
she on her
easy.
topic.
No, that's
For me,
yeah,
anyway.
Nays the easiest one to troll. Nays is the
Well,
easiest one to troll. Yep.
try trolling her AI.
Her AI is useless. It's
Yeah,
useless. There's no need to troll
the
AI.
AI is funny. I'm not gonna lie. The Tulsas, that shit is hilarious.
Nay, your AI is useless. Hope you hear that. Useless ass shit.
Marvelous says the
Tulsa.
Cowboys might go 7-10. Skywalker, what do you say to that?
He's hating because his trash ass Cowboy. That's a Cowboy fan. That's not a New Yorker. You
Hey,
know what I mean?
us Giant fans, we got to stick together, man.
Y'all should
Listen,
name it-
I still, and
you should name
again,
your team the Giant
objectively speaking, I think the Cowboys are a wild card team, but nothing more than that.
I think you're hating. I understand though.
Nothing
I
more than
understand.
a wild card.
I
Big
understand.
Dog,
I'd
how come
hate
you're not a
too.
Jets fan?
Oh, I've never liked the Jets. I have never ever
Don't
liked
give
the
Nate
Jets.
a link. Don't give Nate a link.
I gotta
Nate,
give
don't
Nate
give
a
her-
link. She gonna
Nah,
come
she
up
gonna
here
come
and
talk
cause
about ass
confusion.
shit.
Be cool to meet her.
You know she drunk
Yeah,
right
I'm
now,
talking
so
about
I
men.
got to hear what
Okay.
a drunk mind speak a sober truth. So
I like
She can
that
come up
line.
here
I'm
and
gonna
talk
use
about
it.
men's butts and shit.
she better not come up here talking about somebody butt.
Kamar
You,
says no link to Nate. You know what I mean?
There she is.
Oh my goodness.
oh
What
Lord.
the fuck? What the fuck?
Nay, you are a mess.
Yeah, I've been drinking.
You've been
I've
drinking
been
early in the
drinking.
She
afternoon. We
she
drinking.
she
Yeah,
She
it's my
thinks she's
dad's birthday
Nage's Kelly.
weekend. Well, his birthday
Right.
Oh,
is
is
next
it?
weekend, but we celebrate it. Yeah. I'm at my dad's
Did
house right now.
ask your dad? Did he watch the Lopez fight? I know he a
Dad, did you watch
boxing
the
dude.
Lopez Fox? I mean, did you watch
The
the
Lopez
Lopez
fight,
Fox? He
Yeah,
fell asleep
Teofimo
fight,
because we had a
Lopez, that
party
fight.
shit
last
was
night.
trash.
He fell
Shit was
asleep because
trash.
we had a party last night. He fell asleep.
Oh, okay.
BD,
Yeah.
that shit was trash, BD.
It was Lopez looked okay. He didn't look
Man,
he
and he
didn't look
won.
dominant, but he didn't look like washed either. Like he looked fine to me.
What
He
we
landed a
Man,
lot of
he wants
jabs.
Tank. Bro, he wants Tank, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, I want to see
Yeah.
Tank and Lopez too. I think Tank can knock Lopez out,
Man.
but I think that would be a good fight. I don't think it would be a bad fight. Who you think who you got in a Tank Lopez fight, and how far do you think it goes?
Tank knocking him out, man. I don't know. He's a Mexican, so it's hard to knock Mexicans out. But Tank,
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you ain't just knocking a Mexican out like
I
that.
give you that.
Yeah, so you better watch
do
it,
give you
BD.
that.
Yeah, you're not just not knocking out the Mexicans like that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
you got a
they
couple
got
of them. You
iron
better watch
jaws, a lot of them. That's from being in them fields picking that weed and avocado.
Man, there's none of that in here in Nebraska. What are you talking about? It's corn here.
Y'all best.
In Florida, the Mexicans be out there in the watermelon fields. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
shit.
those are oranges anyway.
Oranges and
Grapefruit.
watermelons. It'd be the
Listen.
black folks and the Mexicans out there in the watermelon fields, and nothing but Mexicans in the orange fields.
Well, shit, we need more watermelons out here. It's
Well, here you
watermelon
go.
season.
Check
You
out
know
this,
what?
this last
I might
comment.
buy me a watermelon right now.
Big VD, check that out. Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
Marv, you were maybe.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't
he
call
might be.
myself that. BD can say that, but I don't.
Yeah, he might be the illest nigga out in Nebraska, like the Omaha niggas.
I'm
Club,
Lincoln,
like-
I'm not even there.
Oh man, not Lincoln. I was
Dude,
thinking more Topeka, but hey,
no, I'm born and
I'll
raised
take
here.
it.
This is my hometown.
Hey, so did you get to watch Austin Reeves in college when he was in Wichita, MDT?
Not a men's basketball fan, so
Oh, okay.
pro, so no. But
Austin Reeves
I was
all right
surprised
now.
that Nebraska
He
made
was.
the Sweet 16
Yeah.
this year. I thought that was nice. So
Yeah, it was nice for them. That's the first time I've ever seen them basketball-wise actually do something.
the only problem is now
tournament.
they're going to have to pay a bag to stay competitive. Before they got by with the EBT, I don't know how it's going to work this year.
Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work for them either. She got you on sandwich duty, Marv. I don't know what that means.
Oh yeah, you got
Where's
another
Minoe?
Hey, so
I'm hungry.
damn, I forgot who it was, man. There's a girl.
No, I'm talking about on
man,
panel
the girl
that
did
I'm
the,
trolling.
She got 2 back-to-back
Tell a man to make
game
my
winners. What's her
sandwich.
name? I know you know what I'm talking about. She did it between the leg 2 times. Step back in the game winner like 2 times. The second time she did like when they inbound off the inbound 3 and it was damn, what's that girl's name? She fired too now. She good at basketball too now. She good.
From where?
I forgot her name. Damn, man. Maybe it's not the Lynx.
Are you
I
talking about Sydney
remember it.
Taylor from Chicago?
This girl just now had 2 game winners in 2 different
He's talking about Sydney Taylor.
Yeah.
That's who
Sydney
he's
There you
Taylor.
go,
talking about.
Sydney Taylor. There you go. That's who it was. Yeah. There you go. She
Cold-blooded, bro. For
Yeah,
undrafted, she
Yeah.
cold-blooded.
She's
Yeah.
a baddie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she cold-blooded, Sydney Taylor. For an undrafted woman to come out and do what she been doing, yeah, she cold-blooded, for real.
That's Chelsea
Yeah.
Jr. over there. That's
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. Sydney get right. But, she's on the wrong organization. The Sky aren't going to treat her good.
Well, that's the thing, BD.
See, I
you
like-
need to
see-
put the money together and buy that team. I keep telling you that, man.
See,
Man.
this is what I like, BD. We need to talk about WNBA as long as Nate's up here. As long as Nate's up here, we'll go back to the WNBA. That's what I'm talking about.
I
Good-
don't want to talk
good
about
switch. Good switch.
WNBA,
Hey, BD,
Skywalker,
I like
shout
the-
She sound like she had too much tequila already.
And Nays, there's
She's been out
some
here.
nice behinds in the WNBA too.
Sorry, Dad.
That's
I'm at my
that's the
dad's house.
hen. That's the hen
This
right there,
Hennessy.
BD.
Be quiet. No, I was just listening to you guys. That's all. I'm just on mute.
Yeah, I
Talk
know.
to
I'm just
dad.
joking. I'm
Okay,
just
go
joking.
ahead.
But yeah, she that girl Sydney Taylor, hey, listen, BD.
Yeah,
I
Sydney
give it.
Taylor
Listen,
cold
BD.
blooded. She
BD, I
cold.
give it, BD. The shit's trash. I'm still gonna stand on that. But there is, shit. There's here and there. There's some here
She's
and
got some
there's in there. You
pieces.
know what I mean? That's all I can say.
There's
You know
some
what I mean?
pieces in this guy.
There's some girls. Yeah, there's some girls in the WNBA that look good. The dribbling, the shooting, it looks good. I ain't gonna lie, but
Nah,
for the
you got
most
some
part,
girls in there that could really ball though. There are some girls in there that could really fucking ball for real. Like who I miss is Kennedy Carter. That's who I miss. Like I wish Kennedy Carter could find herself a spot in the W without all of the headache. Because in terms of just the basketball, Kennedy Carter is that fucking deal.
Yeah.
In terms of just balling like that, she could really fucking ball. Like she's a real beast.
I thought Washington should have gave her a chance.
Leave the stuff alone. You know what I mean?
All right, neighbor, we be up here. I got another 50 minutes. Yeah. And, I tried to tell folks this a couple of weeks ago, and they got mad at me. And I was like, look, somebody with Kennedy Carter talent ain't just getting waved like that. It's because she is something else.
Yeah, that was on Juju. I was there with you, remember?
Yeah,
it's something else. And you're not going to tell me anything different that it's not something else. It's her mouth. Just because you got the right to say something don't mean you have the means or the motion to say it.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes you're not in the place to say certain things. You just not.
Listen, I'm not necessarily. Listen, BD, I'm not necessarily the type to shut up and dribble. Even with the WNBA, NBA, whatever. I'm not on it, you know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes if you see it's going to hurt you, just like, chill. You ain't got to say everything. You're a basketball player. You're not in the politics. So leave the shit alone.
That's all I'm saying. Just because you have the right to say something don't mean you're in the position to say it. If you know you're not in the position to say it, just keep your mouth shut and keep that check coming.
Right. As many teams as she's been on, she should have figured that out.
She should have figured that out. And that's the knock I got on Kennedy Carter. Not that I have a beef with Kennedy Carter. I love her as a player.
Yeah,
as a player, she's a phenomenal player. But to say that she's not a head case is not accurate. She's a head case. Obviously, she's a head case. She was on a championship team and couldn't stay there. You on a team that could win a chip. It's not like you was on the sky, on the tempo, on a bottom feeding team. You on a team that could actually win. Right. And you couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough to just let that go.
And if there was a team to play the game at, that's the team where you need to play the game because you really think you're going to big dog Asia Wilson?
Right. Or Chelsea Gray. Or Jackie Young for that matter.
Yeah. That's not happening.
That's not happening. All you had to do was play your position. Now, okay, I get the fact that Jewel Lloyd shouldn't have been getting more minutes than you. I'm with you with that. I'm 1,000% with you with that part. But that's the only complaint you should have had. Everything else you should have just shut the fuck up and just played and got that check.
Yep.
You already know you was skating on thin ice.
Right.
A lot of these teams didn't even want to give you a chance. The only reason why the Aces gave you a chance is because Teaspoon called in a favor to her friend Becky Hammond.
Yep.
Else you wouldn't have got a chance there. You understand what I'm saying? So especially when you got other people vouching for you, you got to make those people look good. When you got somebody else speaking on your behalf, you have an obligation to make that person look good.
Imagine where the Aces would be if Carter was still on that roster playing.
Yeah. They would be killing even more so than they are now, I believe. Because Kennedy Carter easily could be 6th person of the year every year if she wanted to.
She was on her way.
Right. she was giving you 20 points off the bench on some regular shit. 16 to 20 points every night. And then she mysteriously got sick, right? It started with that. She had the illness, supposed allegedly, and then she just stopped playing, and then they waived her, and now she just floating in the abyss. Like, it's just a waste of talent, bro. Like, it's annoying.
Yeah.
And it's sad to look at for somebody who's a fan of hers, and I'm a fan of hers. But just to see her waste her talent and playing in Mexico and playing in China, like, when you could be on the big stage. Like, I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
And she could have parlayed this season into a better gig or a better starting gig somewhere else next year.
You know, yeah. You know, hopefully that shit don't happen with Sophie. You know what I mean? With Sophie Cunningham, just because what she's been doing, what she's been saying. Because, you know, a lot of flack, she's been getting a lot of flack for that shit. So hopefully that she don't get kicked out and have to go across seas and shit, because she's a pretty good player and she should be in the WNBA too. Some people, you know, and I agree with and me personally, I don't think. Let me put it like this: I don't think Kennedy Carter should be out because of that. You know what I mean? Just
No.
It is what it is. You know what I mean? Just
I don't think she should be out because of that either. I think they overreacted, but I think her history preceded itself. That's why I think the problem is, it's not like this was just a one-off with Kennedy Carter. She has a history of this. And that's the problem. When your history precedes itself and you already have a reputation of being a head case, that tells me that you got to be quiet at some point. At some point, you just got to shut up and just play. Because you're not in the position to talk shit to people.
Agreed.
When you on your lap, when you skating on thin ice already, you're not in the position to do all that. Kennedy, come on, man. I love you and all that. Like, Kennedy Carter's a dog. She's easily top 10 WNBA players. Easily that. In my opinion, she's easily top 10 player in the W.
I just looked. She's playing in China right now.
Right. She's playing well below her competition. She could average 35, 40 points playing them Chinese girls out there. Ain't none of them Chinese girls out there doing nothing with no Kennedy Carter. She probably looked like Michael Jordan and them out there. Know what I'm saying? That's how far the gap is between her and all of the rest of the women in China that she playing against. If the gap is that big and that wide, that she probably out there looking like Jordan.
Yep.
But you know, it is what it is, man. Like it pains me to watch, you know, the whole Kennedy Carter ordeal. It just is very painful for me to look at as a fan.
I was rooting for her too. I wanted her to.
So I was rooting for her. I was definitely rooting for her. I was pro Kennedy Carter all the way. I sure the fuck was. And just to see her go down in flames like how she did disappointed me a lot.
Yeah. Kennedy Carter, she should still be playing in the NBA.
Yeah, she should still be playing. Like, I think Kennedy Carter's going to get another shot too when these expansion teams roll out next year. I think one of these expansion teams will go grab her. They'd be stupid not to.
I like her in Washington. That'd have been something.
I mean, where'd you put her? Would you get rid of Georgia Amore and put Kennedy Carter there at the point guard spot?
Yeah, I mean, why not? If you're trying to win now, sure. I mean, while everybody's still cheap, you know, the only person you're really paying right now is Austin. Yeah,
right,
for sure.
Right, I'd sit Georgia Amore ass down for Kennedy Carter. Why not? Yeah. And not make Centron my point guard and have Kennedy my 2 and just let that go.
Right, see what happens. But
right, I'd let that go.
I think that was telling that they didn't even make a phone call.
Right,
they had all the room, had a spot, and just said, "No, we're good over here. We'll just roll with what we have."
Right, that's telling, right?
Yep.
And again, it can't be the talent, because the talent, we already know what the talent is. So it's not a talent thing. It's definitely not a talent thing. It's something else. Because the talent is speaks for itself.
Yeah, let me put it to you like this, BD, and you and MDT probably can say yes to this. If she was a superstar in the WNBA, she would still be playing in the WNBA. but she's
Yes.
not a superstar. You know what I mean?
Right.
Superstars can sit there and say whatever the hell they want to,
Yeah.
whether it's, you know what I'm saying,
Mhm.
whatever. It don't matter. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's some limits to it, but most of the time they can say whatever they want to. She's
Right,
not a
but that was my
superstar.
whole point, Skywalker,
Yeah.
about being in a position to say stuff.
Oh,
Right.
okay. Yeah.
There's
My bad.
one thing to have the right to say something. We could all, this is a free country. We could all say whatever the fuck we want to say, right? But being in the position to say it and have it mean something is different.
Yeah. You're right.
I'm saying it's
Yeah.
different. Two different things.
And that could be
Yeah,
part of the
so that's
equation
why.
too. That Carter wants to be the big dog on whatever team she plays.
She do
really
want to
got
be
that.
the big dog. And she has the
really hates
talent
that you're
to
not.
be the big dog. But this is where I fought her. Common sense tells you if I'm on a team with 3 Olympians, a woman that done won 4 MVPs, there's no way I'm going to be the big dog on this
That's right.
team.
That's right.
That's common sense.
Mhm.
Like, how you thought you were going to be the big dog on the Aces? There's no way you could have. There's no way. I don't believe that she thought she could be the big dog on the Aces. Nobody could pay me to believe that. There's nobody who could pay me to believe you. She actually thought she was going to be the number 1 option on the Aces. No way. Nobody could pay me to believe
The
that.
thing about Liz is you got to go out there and show that shit if you want to be that. But no, I agree with you on that. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah, there's no way you being the big dog on the team with the biggest dog in the league.
Right.
There's no way that's going to happen.
If she would have played the long game and waited it out to go somewhere else next year, then maybe.
Right. That's all she. Listen, all she had to do, MDT, was shut her mouth and play. Her play would have spoke volumes. Her play would have got her on another team where she could have been the big dog.
Yep.
Her play would have did that, because can't nobody really stay in front of Kennedy Carter, not one-on-one. Ain't nobody really guarding that girl like that. Her play could have did all of the talking, and all she had to do was keep her mouth shut. That's all she had to do. Just shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, Kennedy. Shut up.
BD, there's certain
Play.
people that shit applies to. Shut up, dribble, shut up.
Yeah, the shut up and dribble stuff.
But not,
right. It don't apply to everybody, but for Kennedy Carter, I hate to say this, but it applied to you because of your history and background. You supposed to be quiet and just play until you get yourself in a situation where you could put yourself in the position to talk shit.
Yep.
Kind of like Skylar Diggins is where Skylar Diggins is right now. She wasn't in the position to talk shit. That's why she's in the position she's in right now.
She's doing
On Chicago, you wasn't in the position to talk the shit that you was talking. Especially you got a fail safe like Sydney Taylor to go to. Ain't nobody thinking about you, Skylar, like that. For you to be talking all that talk. Shut up. Take your money and play.
Though, BD. She's cashing checks, man. Still winning.
Yeah. She got her $1 million contract, and I ain't mad at her.
About Liz, BD, the thing about Liz, you know, these people now, this is athletes. A lot of athletes don't realize they can probably do a lot more if they actually play, get their money, and then they will retire, use that money and use their voice for something. You know what I mean? Instead of, you know what I mean? Look what happened to her. You know what I mean? She could have did all this after she finished playing. Now look at her. She's all she's over there
in China, wasting away.
About to miss out. She's missing out on this money that these women are about to be getting here soon. You know what I mean? They're already getting it, but they're gonna be getting more soon. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You know, so
listen,
that's
Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese are gonna be the first $10 million players in the W. You watch.
Yeah, I think Caitlin already is. Wow.
No, I'm talking about in terms of to play basketball. Not in endorsements or nothing. I'm talking about just for playing basketball. Those two women are going to be the first two to get $10 million contracts.
Yeah. That's why I stopped with that. Because okay. Straight off of football. Yeah,
I'm talking about like straight off just playing basketball. Both of those women are going to get $10 million eventually.
Oh, yeah.
And it's crazy. They're going to get it before Asia. And Asia the best player. Which is wild to me, but that's what's going to happen. In my opinion, I see that
Hey,
happening.
but okay, you gotta look at it like this. Kirk Cousins makes more money than Tom Brady every day playing basketball.
Right. And
You
Kirk
gotta
Cousins
look at
is
it
a
like that.
bum.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins, man, that dude can.
He's a
You could
bum.
probably say
Of
that-
course,
You probably could
course,
say
of how to get
Deshaun
rid
Watson
of
might.
being a clipboard Charlie.
Right.
You could
Kirk
probably say
Cousins is
Deshaun
probably
Watson
the
might get
smartest
paid more than-
quarterback in the NFL because I don't understand how somebody could be so trash but get hundreds of millions of dollars. I don't understand that.
He's
Like
just
how
good
he's
enough
been
to
able
be
to
a
pull
number
that
two,
off
man.
is amazing.
He's just good enough to be a
Someone
number
needs to-
two.
Someone needs to study him. You know what I mean?
Right.
If,
I need to study him. I listen. I need to go to the NFL. If I could listen, I could play with my back to the line. I could run play action passes. I don't got to get the ball but 20 yards down the field, right? If I'm Kirk Cousins, he can't get the ball but 20 yards down the fucking field. I could get the ball 20 yards down the field, and I could run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And BD
Shit,
can
put
melt
me
down
in
in
there.
prime time with the best of them.
Right, put me in there. Shit, I take that $100 million to be the
Yeah.
third string.
Put the lights on me. If I melt down, so what? I'm still getting paid.
I'm still getting paid. Fuck all that.
That's what,
Right, I'm still getting
that's
paid.
How Deshaun Watson looks at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's actually a couple quarterbacks getting paid that look at Tua. He's got guaranteed money. Kyler
Right.
Murray's got a big contract.
Damn,
He's getting paid.
there's Tua-
Russell Wilson the last couple
Tua
years.
still
I mean,
plays.
Yeah, Tua is on the Falcons.
Kyler Murray's with the Vikings.
Yeah, Kyle Murray's with the Vikings, right?
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, Tua's on the Falcons. Hold on, let me go get my weed.
Oh yeah, they got Malachi Tony, right?
The Cowboys got Malachi Tony.
No. Miami got Malachi. What's his name?
Malik Willis.
Malik Willis.
Yeah, they have Malik Willis.
He might
Yeah,
be
that.
all right.
Hold on, let
I
me
like-
get my weed, y'all.
Malik Willis ain't that bad. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, listen, like he said earlier, and I agree with him before he even said that. You know what I mean? Shit, my backup quarterback might leave and go get a Joe Milton. He can be a starting quarterback
Yeah.
in the league right now.
Yeah, I mean,
I kind
I'd
of hope
say-
he doesn't.
do what you can do this year, and do whatever you can to bring Shador in for next year. You'll be all right.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? Maybe Shador could be a good quarterback, and maybe could be developed the right way. And he's doing good. I ain't gonna say he's not doing good, but like I said, the only thing last year is man, y'all got Dylan Gabriel in the high round. Let him at least show. Like I don't understand. Okay, I know that Shador. I know everybody in the world wanted to see Shador play because Deion's son, but let the shit happen. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to force it in. I'm not saying he might be a good quarterback here soon. I don't know.
I'll tell you what, I've been saying for about a year that Cleveland's not the place for him. He should go somewhere else, get to a better organization. And Jerry Jones has a strong connection with Deion Sanders. I mean, the only thing that would prevent that from happening is Dak's contract, because you guys are paying that dude 60 large. So that would be tough to have two quarterbacks get paid. But Dak leaves or gets hurt.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
That's how Joe Milton got. That's how Dak got the job.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, he filled in for Romo and took over, never gave it back. But
Yeah.
I mean, I'm telling you, Dak's a little long in the tooth, and if he doesn't get it done, dude's expensive. So I'd
But
send
that's
some
Jerry's
picks to the
fault,
Browns.
man. Jared, you know what? I almost said something, but I'm gonna leave because I'm a fan. I'm a Cowboy fan. But you know what I'm saying? Dak might have did something for a little. He might have did something strange for a little change. You know what I mean? So
Not painting his fingernails, did he?
No, well, that's
Caleb.
that's what's his name.
I know that's
Caleb.
Caleb. I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, that's-
Shout out to
Caleb
Bro
knew what he
Claude
wanted.
too.
That dude's cold. That dude can do what he wants.
Damn. And he's the damn.
Woo.
Come on, woman, what the hell? Out here in the rain. The crackhead?
Yeah, Caleb Williams, he had the greatest jump in a quarterback that I've seen in a long time from year one
yeah.
to year two. Like
Hey,
Caleb Williams was amazing last year, considering how he
and
was his rookie year. He was trash his rookie year.
yeah,
he can
So
paint
and the
his toenails for
Texans
all I care. I do
and
do him.
CJ Strauss had a big decline too, man. In my
yeah,
opinion,
he
Yeah, I've
did.
been
I mean,
saying
He
that.
did.
He's down his leg at the playoffs. Shit's the bed.
yeah.
Yeah, he did. CJ Stroud, he disappointed me last year, especially in that playoff game. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened to him
Yeah.
in that playoff game.
What do you think your record's going to be this year?
I think we got a good chance to take the division. I'm going to say 10 and
Yeah,
7.
the South ain't strong like that. The AFC South, that's not a strong division.
Although Indianapolis,
Really, you have just Jacksonville, in my opinion.
Indianapolis, they were 7-0, 8-0 before Jones.
Yeah,
got
but
hurt.
Daniel Jones is a bum.
He
I don't
is,
trust
but-
Indiana in
He is, but he
Indianapolis.
stays out of the blue tent. So, you know,
Man, that man was balling last year, man. You
he
just
sure
hate.
was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
he
just hate 'cause
was.
He wasn't doing it over
He
there.
was. Yeah, I'm a hater. Fuck Daniel Jones. He's a bum.
Because he paid him 40 large and got rid
Right.
of Barkley.
And we
I'd
got
be
rid of
mad too.
Saquon just for him to run for 2,000 yards and hurdle over niggas backwards and shit.
You should be calling
Man.
the Giants front office bums.
Right. Mara is a bum. Tish is a bum too. All of y'all fucking bums. Damn it.
Is that Joe Shane, the GM there? Is that who it is?
Yes.
Shane? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
But see, this is why I smoke weed on my channel, because niggas is bums. Make me mad. Compel me to fucking smoke on camera. That's right, YouTube. I'm smoking on camera because this is Big Dog Sports. And it's no holds barred over here. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. We 420 over here.
Get your bad here. What'd you say? I'm YouTube.
They heard what I said.
Somebody's going to rat us out and get him demonetized.
Man, I'm ready,
Plus,
BD.
I'm not even
Yeah, man.
monetized. That's why I could act crazy and not give a fuck, because I ain't monetized. So,
BD, man, I'm so ready for
being still I'm not
motherfuckers.
monetized, I can say what the fuck I want to say. I can say fuck all day. And fuck all night. You know what I'm saying? And it don't make a
They're gonna
fucking
take his super
difference.
chats and his gifts. They're going to take them all away. They're going to hijack
Right.
them.
Now, when I get monetized, I'll tone down. But see, I'm so far away from the watch hours to getting monetized, I'm not worried about that. I won't be monetized till the end of the year. So,
We need to get you there. We need to get you there.
but you know, I like to have fun on my panel. You see, I talk all my shit. I want smoke MDT. I want people to come on here and talk shit to me. I enjoy the smoke. I live for the smoke. Plus, I smoke.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
it
want
works
smoke
out.
and I'm smoking. Like, it's the best of both worlds for me.
Yeah, smoke is smoke is smoke.
Yeah, smoke is smoke. You know, just some I inhale and some I exhale.
So, here's what I like about you. You can take a guy like me from the middle of nowhere, right? So, and we're still cool.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, I like corn too, MDT. So
I'm gonna send you some.
you need to send me some fucking corn. And I need ethanol too. Because, you know, these gas prices is a motherfucker.
I can't help you there. I drive an EV. I can't help you there.
Hey, but you know what? The EVs is where it's at, though. In the long run, the EVs is going to be where it's at in the long
No,
run.
the hell
Yeah.
it ain't.
Yeah, it is. The electric vehicles, that's where it's going to be.
When people realize that you have to wait an hour to charge the damn thing, you know what I mean? Like
If you do it at home, you don't have to wait an hour. It does it
Yeah,
while you're
but see,
sleeping.
what if you're out? You know, you're out and about. You know what I mean?
You plan for it, is what you do. That's all you
that's
do.
crazy. And
I
it's
mean,
not
it sounds
cheaper
weird,
neither.
but it's not so bad.
And it's not cheaper neither. Like people,
It
like they've been
depends.
saying.
I tell you what, I drove like 500 miles. I caught a WNBA preseason game in South Dakota, and the charging maybe cost me $50 for like 600 miles. That's not bad. I mean, for that, not supercharging.
Nah, not for 600 miles. 600
Yeah, it was
miles,
really
that's
good.
a lot.
So, but
That's 2 states travel right there. 600
so-
miles.
That's what it was. So it wasn't expensive, but I get what he's saying. You know, it can get a little tedious, but for me, if I'm driving 2 hours, a half-hour break to charge, that's not bad. Okay, I'll take that. You know, walk around, stretch the legs, but But some places where they don't have that capability can be problematic. So to your point.
So they have a lot of these charging stations out
Yeah, they're
there
all over the place,
in the
man.
Cornhusker country.
All
I
over
love
the
petrol.
place.
Stick to petrol.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now, I'll tell you something funny. You know, this guy might appreciate this. So when I bought the car 5 years ago, I was a Democrat by having the car.
Damn.
And then when Elon got Republican, then I became a Republican because he was cozy with Trump, and then they fell out, and then I became an independent, and now apparently they're a little cozy again, so I'm Republican again. So I don't know what to think. And that's just by buying the car.
The car made you think that way, huh?
No, just by having the car, because that's what people would assume my politics were.
Yeah, I know that's right.
I just thought that was comical. You know, I'm a liberal.
Yeah, having a Tesla make you a Republican.
It made you a liberal.
First, it made you a Democrat.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Democrat, then a liberal, then a Republican, then an independent, then back to Republican.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I don't know what to do. You know,
Yeah,
maybe
people
I'll have
can't
my
make
own
up their
thoughts.
fucking minds.
Yeah, I'll do what BD does and have my own thoughts.
Right. I just have my own shit and just be like, fuck it. It is what it is. Y'all can like it, not like it. I could care less at this point.
Yeah, BD, man. Shit, I'm ready for football, dog. I keep on saying it.
Oh yeah, we all ready for some
man.
football.
Oh, dude, I love it. Yeah, I told you guys, man, I watch all the games at the same time. So I got 6 screens ready to get set up. So
Yeah, I watch about 4 at a time. I can't do
Oh.
6. That's too much on the eye. 6 games.
dude, I love it.
But I could do the split screen with the 4, and then I got the
Oh,
red
yeah.
zone playing on my laptop and shit. So like I'm all over the place on Sundays.
On a Sunday, I'll watch 6 NFL games, and then if the Fever were playing a playoff game like they were, I'll put that on a little tablet. So I
Right.
got 7 going just to keep up tabs.
I
I love
know
it. I
it.
can't wait. And then
Yeah, I love me some good. Okay,
then-
give me your early predictions of who you think of get to the Super Bowl this year. Not who's
Dallas.
gonna win, but who's gonna get there.
Dallas Cowboys.
you knew he was going to say that.
Yeah, The Cowboys versus who? Skywalker. Who they gonna play?
Nah, for real. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta see the first week. You know what I mean? Because first week or two, that's when I'm gonna put my predictions in, because as of now, shit depends on if the Rams get what's the name back. Shit, we might see Rams back in there again.
You talking Puka?
No, not
Or you
Luka.
talking Aaron Donald?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
because
talking about Aaron Donald.
they talking about he was thinking about coming out of retirement. I still
I
haven't
like-
heard anything on that yet though, because I've been following that, waiting to see if that's because you get a defensive line of Myles Garrett and Aaron Donald together, man,
It's over with.
and then you line them up side by side, like, what do you do with that?
Yeah.
Because both of those dudes require 2 dudes, and you only got 3 dudes over there.
Yep. So I'm not saying, I know he's still retired, but the word was, he came to the practice.
Working
He was
out.
practicing with he was working out with him and practicing with him. So,
Yeah, I heard that too. Like I said, I've been trying to stay on top of that because I'm very curious to see Aaron Donald, Myles Garrett defensive line. Like, on paper, the thought of that is like insane work. Because I remember Aaron Donald, you know what I mean, not too long ago. Sometimes you needed 3 dudes for Aaron Donald.
Yeah.
You needed 2 linemen and a running back to chip him.
Yep.
I'll go.
And
Rams
you
or
need-
Bills.
And you definitely need 2 dudes for Myles Garrett. So you line them up on the same side. What does that guard do? Right? Because the center is gonna block Donald and the tackle's gonna block Garrett. But what does the guard do? You put the guard in a real precarious spot. Like, I got to hit one of them, but then if I hit one of them, it's gonna leave the other one exposed. Who do I expose? And it's gonna be like that on every play. Having to make that decision. Who do I expose?
Yep. So saying
I don't think there's an offensive line in the NFL, in today's NFL, that's dealing with that dynamic like that. That's what makes the Eagles so good. Between Jalen Carter and Jordan Brown. You know what I'm talking about? The two defensive tackles the Eagles got, they cause the same kind of thing where you have to choose.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but fuck the Eagles.
Yeah, I mean, it's Jordan Davis is his name. Twice. I'm sorry. Yeah, Jordan Davis.
We're gonna beat that shit twice. We're gonna beat y'all twice. We're gonna beat
yeah, we do to beat y'all. I can't wait for Sunday.
We might split with split with Philly, but we're gonna win the division.
We do to beat the Cowboys though. We extra do to beat the Cowboys. This is the year we beat the Cowboys. This is the year. We beat the Cowboys week 1. Telling you.
No, sir.
Jackson Dart's got to stay at the blue tent first.
Yeah, I know MDT. Shit, Cam Scatterbull and Malik Neighbors need to stay out the damn blue tent too. Our whole offense need to stay out the damn blue tent. It ain't just Jackson Dart. It's all of them.
Like the color. Maybe if y'all change the color.
Yeah. Make it a green tent.
Make it a green tent or something like that. Come out. Come out with a green tent.
Now we got to get him up out of here.
Oh,
He's talking about changing color tints and all that shit. God damn you, Skywalker. Don't be changing the color of the damn tents.
I thought you didn't kick people off.
No, it's just Skywalker. He's the only one. He's the exception to the rule.
Okay.
I don't kick people off.
Bills and Rams.
Damn, Bills? You think Bills for real?
They have.
Nah, that's a decent prediction though.
Yeah, but I don't know about Bills. Unless
if it's not the Bills, it's got to be the Ravens. Same sort of deal. They got to get it done.
I want to go. See, I want to be different. I don't want to go with the Rams. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna jump out the window. I'm gonna go with the Lions.
There you go.
And the Chiefs.
Okay, I like that
for the
too.
Super Bowl. I'm jumping out the window.
You see, Sky, what he really wants to say is Giants and Jets, but he doesn't want to say that on camera.
I do want to say Giants and Jets on camera. You know how ill that would be, a Giants-Jets Super Bowl? How big that would be? That would be huge. That would be huge. New York Super Bowl?
They didn't have the New York in the Super Bowl in New York?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I think it's in Los Angeles?
No, the Super Bowl is in Las Vegas, I think.
Los Angeles is here.
It's SoFi. Where's SoFi? SoFi is in, okay, it's in LA.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, all New York Super Bowl would be awesome. But again, the Jets ain't winning nothing until Joe Namath leave us.
And the Giants need to have what's that guy's name? What's that dude's name?
Well, it seems like
we need Neighbors to stay healthy. We need Dart to stay on his feet. We need Catterbull not to break no more bones. And if I could get 500 yards this year out of Odell Beckham Jr., that would be a plus.
Yeah.
I don't even know where y'all got Odell.
Yeah, we got Odell.
He was cheap. That's why.
And you want to say something about us and getting Von Miller?
Nah, listen, I don't believe that. Oh, we all know Odell Beckham Jr. is not the same Odell Beckham Jr. that was on the Giants 10 years ago. We all know that. But if Odell Beckham could give me 500 yards catching this year, that would be great for me. I don't expect Odell Beckham to go out there and give me 1,500 yards anymore. He's too injury prone for any of that. Just give me 300 to 400, 500 yards max. You catch me 500 yards, you had a successful season in my eyes if you Odell Beckham Jr. at this stage of his career.
Yeah.
Remember, Odell Beckham, he's young, but his body is old because he's been hurt so much.
Yeah, but I'd hang it up out there. I'll just, y'all got
Speaking of people hanging it up, shout out to Nick Chubb. I feel bad for Nick Chubb for having to hang it up at 30 because he was a good running back and he was good in college too. But all the injuries done caught up with him too.
Nick Chubb retired?
Yeah, Nick Chubb retired. He was the running back for the Browns.
We getting old.
You know
He
what?
was only 30, Skywalker.
No, I said we getting old. Oh, it seems
Yeah.
like we getting old with that shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
It seems
I
like
just
this
checked.
dude, Nick Chubb, just got in the fucking league.
Yeah, I mean, running backs
Damn.
get old quick, real quick.
Yeah. He's only 30 years old.
Yep. He was old at 27.
Yeah, from all the injuries.
Yep. Getting hit.
It's the same reason why Andrew Luck retired. Andrew Luck retired in his prime, not because he couldn't play, just tired of getting hurt.
Yeah, Andrew Luck. Yeah, Andrew Luck was a beast though.
Andrew Luck was a beast, right?
Yep.
He most certainly was, and I think the Colts would have been got to a Super Bowl by now if Luck was still there. In my opinion, they would have been got to a Super Bowl. I think Luck had the talent to beat Mahomes one-on-one.
He did, but
He was one of the rare ones that did have the talent to go one-on-one with Mahomes and have a shot.
Luck just got tired of getting beat up because he never had an offensive line.
Right. Got tired taking them hits and getting hurt.
Yep.
And I ain't mad at him because he still got a family and all that.
Yeah.
And kids and shit. You still got to be able to walk around and perform just regular house shit.
That's right.
Fuck a football.
Yeah, then
You
nannies
still got to go home.
I mean, you got to pay for them gardeners.
Right. And you got to pay for all that rehab too.
That's right.
All you gotta do is get some Mexicans out there. You can get it cheap.
Well, he is in California. He's working for
Right.
Stanford. He's the GM of the football team. So
Right. He ain't doing his own grass. Know that. We all
might be
know
smoking
that.
it.
He might be that for the pain. So I wouldn't that. He probably smoked grass and got niggas doing the grass. Like, I am not mad at that man at all.
He's probably not
mad
using
either.
that phrasing, but still.
Yeah, I ain't mad at him though. Listen, he got niggas doing the grass. It's like he got niggas doing the grass. He got essays doing the grass. Or whoever he got doing the grass. I know he ain't doing the motherfucking grass. That's what I do know.
Yeah,
He might be
he's got the
smoking the grass.
Norteños or the Serranos out there, you know.
Right. But I
And-
wouldn't be mad at him if he's smoking the grass, though. For all the injuries that man has endured, I can imagine him wanting to smoke some marijuana just for the pain relief.
That good shit.
I know he still hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't. Can he do that and be the GM for Stanford? I mean, wouldn't that mess up the numbers?
Well, maybe, or weed is legal in California, though.
I think if he smokes, he might come up with some good ass plays.
Yeah, maybe he's taking a baby hit before he runs the numbers.
Or maybe he do it on his off hours when he don't got to do any of that.
And when he goes home, instead of
Right.
Just vape at work. Fuck it. Just
instead
take
of
a vape
a
to work.
beer, a little smoke.
Yeah, I mean, because like with
They
anything in
actually
life.
got THC drinks now.
Listen,
right?
like it with anything in life, though, we all know there's a time and place for everything, right? 9 times out of 10, if you a marijuana smoker, you're not getting high at work, right? At least not.
I do it every day.
Nah, I don't. You understand what I'm saying?
You
Like,
see-
I don't
you
think
see
that's
me-
what when you at work, you on somebody else's time. So you got to be
I'm
focused.
just joking. I'm talking about on here. That's what I'm talking about.
Nah, but when I'm working on here, you see me, I'm smoking right now.
No,
Fuck
that's
that.
what I mean. That's what I meant.
But yeah, there's a time and place. I don't think he's the GM of Stanford, so I don't think in his GM duties he's just rolling up a fat one and passing it around.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying?
Talking to somebody's agent. Yeah, what's your number?
Right. But I do think when he home and he got a couple of days off that he might take a couple of pulls just for the pain that he probably feels on a day-to-day basis. Cause them injuries don't never go away.
Nope.
Especially when you tearing muscles and shit like he was.
Mm-hmm.
That never goes away. The pain of that never goes away. And in fact, it gets worse when you get older. It gets worse.
What'd you say?
Sky, Boston's out for the game tonight.
Who?
Damn.
Aaliyah Boston?
Yeah.
Shit, she needs to go work on layups too.
Yeah, she needs some.
She
needs some.
She need to work on stop manhandling these women. She throw a lot of elbows and she just be doing the most Aaliyah ball. She be assaulting motherfuckers out.
She trucked. Who
Man,
she
what she
trucked?
supposed to
She
do,
trucked
man?
Stewart. She trucked Angel. She trucked
Yeah,
somebody
I mean,
else.
this ain't football
Truck them
though.
bitches.
You can't just truck them bitches, man. This ain't football.
15 feet.
This ain't Madden, nigga. We don't got a hit stick talking about truck them niggas.
Hold up, BD. Everybody glorifies how the 90s basketball was, and that's all they used to do. So why not bring it back with the WNBA? I'm just saying.
Okay, you know why, Skywalker? Because they're women, I guess.
Man, fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to see the women beating each other up like the men beat each other up. It's just a different dynamic for me.
Okay, well, I don't really want to see women playing basketball. I still do it.
Yeah, we know. You want to see them cook. They supposed to be in the kitchen for you.
I wonder what the odds went after that. Let's see here. If it's still about 2.5. Let's find out.
Nah, but Aaliyah Boston, she was okay last night too. She wasn't bad last night.
Yeah, she was getting
again for the Fever, it was the free throw shooting that cost them the game.
Yeah, but like I said, you gotta understand. Maybe the girl got some block, man, in the head, man. Look, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. Yeah, I get calls now, but shit get tired, man. I got beat up. The girl got grabbed like 4 times in the game last night. You know what I mean? Come on, man. You know what I mean? The girl got tackled. You know what I mean? Like
that was the other night. Not last night. Last night she wasn't getting beat up last night.
Although honestly, that was a nice
last night she got grabbed and shit too. Last night, you know what I mean?
I think Jerry Jones called Sims' agent. Hey, you want to play a little safety?
Yep.
We'll sign you up. First two-way player between women's and men's leagues.
Right, that would be crazy work.
First with two-way players.
We'll make you a fullback, Odyssey.
Listen, you know what? I envision a woman being a two-way player, being a place kicker in football, and playing in the W. I could see a woman pulling that off.
Y'all stop that, man.
I don't know about that, BD. I mean, now those kickers are making 70-yard field goals, and
you got this robot kicker on the fucking Cowboys who kick 80-yard field goals. That dude is a robot. He ain't human.
There's somebody
don't be hating now.
70-yard field goal in a.
I'm sick of him. Aubrey, the kicker on Dallas. That dude is a fucking robot, bro.
Brandon Aubrey.
Yeah, that dude is a robot, dude. He's a fucking. This dude makes 70-yard field goals look like nothing. 70-yard field goals.
You ain't gotta hate on my Cowboys, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Nah, I ain't never seen. Listen, I thought Janikowski would be the strongest kicker I ever seen. Like in terms of just raw leg power, right?
Yeah.
But until I seen the nigga Aubrey, like he picked Janikowski, he make Janikowski look like nothing.
Yeah.
Like the dude kicking 70-yard field goals like nothing. Like I ain't never seen nothing like that in football.
The dude's a beast. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. So
I ain't never seen nothing like that.
If they ever put a woman in there as any quarterback or anything as a football player, it's just DEI. You know what I mean? I don't care what you
honestly,
say.
I don't want to see no women playing football. I don't want to see that.
Let's keep
I was just saying a hypothetical. If there was a position a woman could play, it would be place kicker.
Well, I know they done had that shit. They done did that shit in
I see it in the high schools.
Yeah, and guess what? That girl got plowed. You know what I mean? I seen one where the girl got, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh, come to say that. Okay, let's talk about this.
I seen it in high school though, having the girls kick the field goals and shit. I've seen it.
This is something to talk about. That mom, that girl, not the mom, but the fucking sister. The little bitch that tackled the dude on the teenager on the. Y'all seen that shit? That stupid little bitch. You know what I mean?
That was crazy. Do you got the video of it? I played if you got it.
Man, I do, but I gotta send it. Let me see. Give me 1 second.
I saw that. She got banned from all future high school games.
And she talking about, I seen my brother getting beat up, and I wasn't gonna let. Man, bitch, shut up. You know what I mean? You talking about you seen your little brother? Man, you got X, right?
Nah, you got to put it in the private chat. The link to it.
Yeah, but so you don't have X, do you?
No.
Okay, let me see. Where is it?
They probably
Type
have it
in
on
this.
YouTube.
Type in Winchester, Tennessee, 16-year-old girl charged with assault. Type in 16-year-old girl in Tennessee tackled football player. And it'll
Where
pop up. I got it on
Winchester?
X. Yeah, you ain't even got to type in that. Just type in 16-year-old girl tackles teenager on the field or a football player, and it'll pop up. Because I got it on X. I don't have it on YouTube.
Okay, hold up. Tackles.
Yeah, like a high school player. Girl tackles high school player. Shit, wow. And the girl is she's on, and the mom did say she should never did that. Yes, okay, you saying that, but yeah, you probably motherfucking praised your daughter for doing that shit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way, little girl. I don't give a damn if they're fighting on the damn field. You don't come out there and go out there. You let them handle this shit. That's the team. Oh, I seen
Right.
it. Nobody was doing nothing. So I love my brother. I gotta protect my brother. Fuck you, little bitch.
Can you
You're
imagine
playing
being the
football.
brother having to live that down?
Imagine
Right.
having
Yeah,
your
his
brother.
friends are gonna clown him forever.
Man, listen, if I was him, I would have been livid. I would have been furious with her. I'd have been, you know what I gotta go through now because of you? You know what I mean? You know
They're
what I mean?
already clowning me. You made it worse.
Yeah, it's football. Yeah, it's football. You know what I mean? Like, this shit happened. We're gonna fight out there. You know what I mean? And now I gotta live it down. My sister came out there and protected me. Oh man, come on, man.
Yeah, Mom and Dad got to
wow.
move us out of the state to get away from it. See what you did?
And I think she got charged, but I don't know if it's gonna upheld
She
the
got
charges.
charged and banned from any future events. So
Yeah, deserved.
was it a good tackle at least? I didn't see all of it.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, she tackled the shit out of that. BD gonna start. Yeah, she tackled the shit.
You see it?
They should sign her ass up. I ain't gonna
Okay,
lie.
I just want to make sure you can see
Yeah,
it.
big
Hold on.
screen it. You can big
I
screen
am.
it. Watch it. Yeah, this time, yeah,
This is crazy.
She should be
Is that
playing
middle school? Is that what that is?
Whatever. They should
Oh!
get her on the football team.
Yeah. Well, that was a
They
nice
should-
form. She looked
they
like
should get her
Odyssey
on-
Sims on that play.
Yeah.
Yo, that's wild. She really came out there and tackled.
You replay that?
That is nuts,
But
bro.
if you see before that, right? If they show the whole film,
Okay.
you see the dude.
Oh!
You see. Oh, I don't know if they showed it, but you see right there. Some kid did have her brother on the ground for a minute,
Yeah, he
and
did.
I don't
There's
know
a
why.
flag.
Now I don't know why the referees and nobody was stopping it. Now I ain't
Look
gonna
at that
lie
guy
about
all
that.
mad, throwing his stuff down. What are you doing?
Yeah, yeah.
I think he was mad because the girl was a better tackler than the players on his team.
Maybe.
That's what it was.
Why the
Wow.
fuck you gonna let her tackle you like that? I've never seen that shit. Y'all gonna let a girl tackle you better than that? Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that looked like Odyssey Sims on Clark the other night. That's
That
pretty
is
good.
wild, yo. That's crazy work right there. She
Bro,
really came. She
imagine, bro,
popped him
like-
too.
Like, come on, bro. Like the mom and they did an interview. You could, if you type in the interview, you see the interview. Man, come on, girl. Like,
But you know what?
they're never
Here's
gonna help
something
my
people
brother.
not talking
Football.
about with that particular. Shout out to the little boy for not reacting.
Oh, I would have shit.
Shout out to him for keeping his
Yeah.
cool and
Yeah.
not reacting to that.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Because
on
that could
I
have
agree.
played out far where you have a little white girl tackling a black boy. What happens if that black boy would have been like, little white bitch?
Yeah, I agree with you on that,
And
BD.
it would have got then it wouldn't have been about the football then.
Oh, yeah.
I agree with you on that. So
You understand what I'm saying? So even though
You know
what
what?
she
You
did was
should've-
crazy, she's a little
Yeah.
white snow bunny ass. Listen, she deserved to get everything she gonna get. You have no
Yeah.
business running out on the football field. But
That looked
thank
good. Troy Polamalu out
goodness
there, man.
that boy didn't react to it. Thank
Yeah.
God he didn't react to that shit.
and this,
That he just got up and he walked away.
Yeah, and it's crazy because you got this man. Listen, man, this is football. That shit happens in football. Let the team handle that shit, not you. I don't give a damn if it's your brother, your mama, your daddy out there. You know what I mean? They're playing. They know what time it is when they signed up for this shit.
Right.
She
That's
looked like
crazy,
Polamalu out there with that hair flying.
Yeah, she came in charging too. She ain't had
Yeah,
no
she did,
fear.
dang. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, she did. Oh, shit, that's the only. If I was her, I'll sign up for the football team to get it back
Yo,
in.
she came out charging too. She wasn't playing with. She was on red, like all the way on red.
I give her that.
So, Sky, you said her and her mom were on TV later on being indignant about the whole thing?
So, no. Well, her mom was like, no. Her mom was like, no, I told her she should never did that no matter what happens. She was in the wrong. Da, da, da. She was saying the reason why she did it is because her brother was getting beat up and nobody was doing nothing about it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at it, her brother was getting held on the ground and the play was over. The referee has his hand in the air, plays over, whistle, and they're still on the ground. He's like, you can see it struggling. They're struggling. And then the dude starts punching him. You know what I'm saying? And she seen, I guess nobody was doing nothing. So she ran out there and did that, which she should still. I don't give a damn. You still shouldn't have did that. You know what I mean? It's a football game. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It'll be
you got to let them handle it on the field, though.
And that poor little brother.
She shouldn't have been out there. And you know what? You got to fault the coach too. Who's on the sideline controlling these people from just running out on the field? How'd you let her get that close to the action in the first place?
She jumped the fence.
You got to be like, why did you sign her instead of her brother?
No. Hey, hold up, BD. She jumped the fence. Yeah, she wasn't on the sideline. She jumped the fence and went over there. You know what I mean? That's what she did. Yeah.
See, what should have happened is BD should have sent some of his smoke down to her to chill her out a little bit. You know, maybe
I should have. Should have blew this smoke in her face, gave her contact. She would have slowed the fuck down.
Yeah, because she damn sure was wild.
She would have made it over the fence that way.
Nah, she was wild. Running out on the football field like that. And anybody who run out on the football field like that probably deserve to get what they get.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be running out on the football field.
She's lucky Mike Curtis wasn't out there.
Right, because Mike Curtis would have took her head off and not cared that she was a girl.
That's right.
Yeah, for those of y'all in the audience who don't know who Mike Curtis is, he used to play linebacker for the Baltimore Colts, wore the number 32, the Mad Dog himself.
Yep.
Mike Curtis
ran out in the field, he took him out.
Right. Yeah, Mike Curtis ain't played them games. Yeah, he ain't played them games. But yeah, he shouldn't be running out on the field. I'm just happy that the boy didn't respond.
Yeah.
That's what I'm most happy about. Is
probably
that
didn't know what was going on. He's like, who hit me? Probably thought it was another player. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I'm just happy the little boy didn't respond and that nobody on the team like went and grabbed her, and you understand what I'm saying? Because that could have been really ugly.
Like I said, good thing Mike Curtis wasn't there. It'd be a different story. So
right. Yeah, Mike Curtis would have made a difference because he'd have hit that little girl before she'd have got that far. She wouldn't have got that far. Mike Curtis would have cut her off midfield.
He might have saw her in advance. What are you doing?
Right. Yeah, he ain't played
her in the stance.
Yeah, you ran out on the field with Mike Curtis on the field. He was going to take you the fuck out. And he let that be known too. Like it's not like he was shy about that.
Yeah, he said that some couple of his teammates criticized him after that, trying to say made him all look bad. He said, listen, that guy broke a law, he broke an ordinance, and I enforced it.
Right.
That's what was his answer.
That's crazy. He broke the law and I enforced it on the field. Like, wasn't no cops here, so I'm gonna just handle this real quick.
It's happened after that. That's happened recently. I don't know if they televised it or made a big deal, but it's happened where a player kind of knocks a guy on his butt to help the people chasing him around the field. That's happened.
Right.
You know, so it's not anything.
But yeah, shouldn't be running out on the field. But I think last time I seen a lady run out on the field, she was running out on the field. She had a sign, and they ain't tackle her. They just let her run out on the field.
Yeah, with something like that, you got to use some discretion, especially if somebody's naked. You don't want to go near that. You let someone else handle it.
Right. I think she ain't have on much. She wasn't all the way naked, but she ain't have on much. But they ain't go run out and tackle her. Matter of fact, they let her run pretty much the whole damn field before they went and grabbed her.
My favorite one, or not favorite, but the funniest one is remember the cat at the Giants game where the black cat was running through the whole field? They couldn't catch the cat.
They couldn't catch the cat for nothing.
That was great. He had some good moves. They should have signed him up.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's hard to catch a cat though, especially
Yeah.
a cat that's scared
Oh yeah.
in the
And
open
You know,
field.
that cat
you know,
was
down
Good
running
in
luck with
out
Florida,
that.
open. He is
you
big
know,
too.
down in Florida, right?
No,
I
it was in
forgot.
New York.
We call it the muck. No,
Oh,
we call it the
okay.
muck though. We call it the muck. It's down here. I forgot the city. I remember the city, right? It breeds a lot of football players. You wouldn't even know it, right? And a lot of them are like running backs and wide receivers. And they said the way they train is they chase rabbits.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Well, rabbit, I guess, is just as nimble, right, as a cat.
Yep. Yep.
Maybe do with some
I think
boxers,
cats
do
are
some
better.
chicken chasing.
Yeah, I think
Cats are.
chasing the cat would be better though.
Uh-huh.
Would be more of a challenge because the cat ain't just gonna let you grab it
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
like that. Especially if that cat in the open space, you could
Well,
forget it.
apparently at MetLife, there's a bunch of cats that live up there. Feral
Oh
cats.
yeah, I mean,
Just
you know,
gotta hang out.
MetLife is still the swamp.
Yeah,
That
that's
part
right.
of Jersey is still the swamp. So, like, yeah, there's gonna be cats.
Well, y'all got rats. Are you sure they ain't rats?
Nah, not in
Yeah,
Jersey.
they got no mice.
They ain't
Oh.
gonna have rats up there by the stadium though. And it's nice up there actually.
Yeah.
The new
Yeah,
Giant
that's Oakland.
Stadium is
I don't know.
actually
Y'all
really nice.
rats. Y'all rats in New
Oakland.
York are like our iguanas in Florida.
Right. The rats in New
The
York
same
are big.
size. Yeah.
Yeah, the rats
same
in New
size.
York are fucking big.
I wonder who will win. You think an iguana will beat a rat?
No. I think the rats are far more ruthless than the iguanas are.
The rat's gonna have to catch the iguana in the wintertime.
Yeah, but I think the rat is just far more aggressive and far more ruthless.
Who up here?
And the rat could live in more conditions than the iguana. The iguana got to have a set condition to live. The rat
Yeah,
can live
that's true.
pretty much in any condition.
Yeah, that's why I said the rat's
You
gonna
throw
let it. When the wintertime comes, the rat's gonna let it freeze up and then go attack it. That's when it's gonna get
Yeah.
off on it.
And the rats won't come by themselves, a pack of rats.
Yeah.
Right.
No, that's how the iguanas do down here. In the wintertime, you can go up there, the iguana, and just pick it up. They fall out the trees and all.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Wow. That might scare me seeing a whole bunch of iguanas fall out
Yeah.
of a tree. That might freak me out.
So they fell on you.
It gets too cold for them.
Huh.
You
So
know
they
what I mean?
fall out the
Florida-
tree and die? That's
No,
what you're
they don't
saying?
die. No, they ain't died. They're still alive.
Oh, okay.
There's a dude goes around, he collects them in the wintertime, throws them in his garage, and then when summertime comes around, they all start going crazy. It's like a hibernation thing type shit. You know what I mean?
Ah, okay.
Oh,
But
that's
they're like cold-blooded animals, so they can't take the cold. You know what I mean?
right.
Or
But Florida don't really get too cold like that anyway, though.
no,
Not
but it gets
generally.
cold. Nope, but it gets cold enough for them to like not be able to walk and freeze up.
Wow. It's interesting. So you learn something new every day.
But they're not
And don't
dead.
got to be sports. We learned about falling iguanas, getting
That's
cold
right.
and shit.
Getting cold in 80-degree weather,
National
right?
Geographic on Big Dog Sport.
Yeah, Big
Who
Dog
would've
and I are
thought it?
freezing our butts off in the wintertime, and he's talking about iguanas freezing in 80-degree weather.
And I'm walking
Can't
around
make
with
this
some
shit up.
I'm walking around in a tank top and some shorts in the wintertime.
Yeah, we're up here bundling up because it's too cold. Pipes freezing.
Nah. See, I live in the South now, so it's hot down here. Like
Oh,
it's
okay.
90
Okay.
degrees out here where I'm at.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
So
It's
yeah,
raining
Georgia
down here.
stay hot.
Oh,
Yeah, Georgia
It's
stay
raining down
hot.
here.
so shouldn't
It's
you
raining down here right
Yeah,
now in
man.
Florida.
be an Angel?
I'm sorry.
fan? Shouldn't you be an Angel fan, Dream fan?
I mean, I'm never gonna be a Dream fan. I'm an Angel fan. I went to Barbie night. You know what I'm saying? So I got to see her up close personal
I'm jealous.
with my own two eyes. I got to see Asia Wilson too.
I'm jealous of that too.
So I got to kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
And it was a time. I will say
That was
that.
one of the bad nights for Angels. See,
Right. They lost that game.
and she looked horrible. But then
they
she
lost that
improved.
game.
Then she improved.
Yep.
Everybody looks horrible. Even Michael Jordan had a horrible game. You know what I mean? Nobody
Yeah,
believes
everybody
it.
had bad games. We're
Nobody
human at the
believes it
end of the
because
day.
everybody thinks Jordan just was just God that never lost or never did anything wrong. But you know,
No, Jordan suffered for 8 whole
I
years
got
before he
fucking
finally
videos.
broke through.
Yeah, I got videos of his ass.
He had to
Now,
lose to be great.
Did you see his first dunk in the NBA?
Not his very first dunk.
First
I
dunk in
might
the
have seen
NBA
it.
was the brick off of a dunk.
I might have seen it. But either or, Jordan is still, he's always going to be in everybody GOAT conversation, regardless whether you love
I
him,
can say
hate
that.
him.
I can
He's
say in the
always going to be in
conversation.
everybody GOAT conversation. Everybody.
Yeah,
Can't
I
mention
can say the
basketball
conversation,
without
but
Jordan.
I can say the conversation. But is he the GOAT? Is he really the GOAT?
Again, my take on this is very, very simple. I know a lot of folks, I get a lot of pushback for this. I don't think there's a basketball GOAT because there's too many people I can make a case for. I think the only professional sport that has a real GOAT is hockey, because Wayne Gretzky's the GOAT, and that's it. There is no debate. You shouldn't be able to debate a GOAT. Is my point.
Okay,
if you're the GOAT, there shouldn't be a debate about who's better than you. See, in hockey, there is no debate. Is Gretzky, and then Gretzky. There wasn't a whole bunch of great hockey players, right? But is Gretzky, and then there's all the other great hockey players. You understand what I'm saying? And basketball is not like that. You see how I can compare LeBron to Jordan, and Magic to Bird, and Bird to Jordan, and I can make all these different cases. I can make a case for Duncan. I can make a case for Kobe. I can make a case for Shaq. You understand what I'm saying? There's so many people I can make a case for. Like, I can't certifiably say this person is the greatest, because I can explain why this person might be the greatest and why this person might be the great. You understand what I'm saying? There's no gap. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like in hockey, there's a gap. There's Gretzky, and then there's everybody else. See, basketball, football, even baseball, you don't have that gap like that.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense.
The only thing, like, I think you can make GOAT by errors, if anything.
Yeah.
You know
That.
By errors, absolutely.
Even in football, but football, I think is different. Football got to be gauged a little bit different, because every time you always hear about the GOAT, it's always Tom Brady and nobody else.
It's always the quarterback. Essentially.
Yeah, and that's of course, it's the most important. But why is it got to just be the GOAT? You know what I mean? You feel me? Why has it got to be nothing that nobody else can be in the GOAT conversation but the quarterback? You know what I mean? And I think that's crazy.
I think that's bullshit, and here's why. I think the GOAT of football, in my opinion, is Lawrence Taylor. He wasn't a quarterback.
Yeah,
he played linebacker. But I think he's the greatest football player all time. Now I'm saying he wasn't no quarterback.
Then they'll tell you that you're a Giants fan for one, and then they'll tell you they suck, and then they say that he ain't got that much Super Bowl.
But then I'll tell them go watch the film.
I know,
because the film tells a completely different story.
They always bring it down to rings, always.
And he got 2 rings.
But I hate that ring shit. You know what I mean? Because if that's the case,
I know it's hard to argue 7 rings, though. It's just hard to argue.
Really hard.
No. See, I agree with that. And I'm not necessarily just talking about football. I'm talking about all around. You know what I mean? Because look at Barry. Barry can be considered a GOAT.
He is considered a GOAT.
You know what I mean? But, like I said, in football, it has to be different. It has to be in baseball. In basketball, no, let's just use basketball. In basketball and maybe hockey, it could be you can use the GOAT no matter what position, in my opinion, right? But in football, you have to break it down by positions, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Agreed. That's a great point. And about the one that might have the best argument is Jerry Rice and everybody else, even though Randy Moss and Owens and all these guys might have been more physically talented, they're not going to go near the numbers of Jerry Rice. He's too far ahead of everybody else. And to play for 20 years.
But
who's
then you got, I hate to say it, you can throw in kickers. And Adam Vinatieri, he got the most points in NFL history. You know what I mean? So you got to gauge it in a different way in NFL. My opinion. Man, a lot of people ain't gonna agree with me, but in my opinion, if you're gonna gauge, you can gauge football or basketball by just whatever. But in
So
football, man, I
basically,
think
you
that's go
saying
by.
there are 22 football goats because
Nah, not
11
really,
people
because
on defense, right? 11 people on offense.
Yeah, I want to
well,
know
you know,
who's
I
the
don't
goat
know.
of long snappers.
Well,
We
it could
got
be, it could be, it could be. I'm just throwing that in, which you know,
No, I'm
anyone could
saying
ever
so. It's
say.
not a particular goat person. You would need
Okay,
a
let me put it
goat
like this.
team.
Okay, hold up. Okay, let me put it like this. You probably can have one where it can be a goat on offense and have three different wide receiver, quarterback, and running back, and then on defense. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm just using kickers. I'm just using him because he got the most. But you know, points. But I don't think it should be by every single position. Let me put it like that. You know what I mean? If that makes better sense. But
Nah, you saying you should break it down by position. So my thing
yeah,
is, if you do the math, you break it down by position. We would have to do it by position. It's 11 on offense and 11 on
yeah, but
defense.
they weren't no because you got the lead court and wide receivers. There's four wide receivers. That's you know what I mean? That's a whole one category. You know what I mean? Then you got the lineman. That's one category. Running back. That's one category. And quarterback. That's one category. So that's basically just five categories on offense.
Right.
Then you could do the same thing. How much linebackers are on the field at one time? Two.
3 or
How
4,
much?
depending on the
Okay,
set.
2, 3, or 4. Okay, depending on the set. Then you got the cornerbacks. You know what I mean? Then you got two safeties. So
right
that's one. That's actually you could put the safeties, cornerbacks, all of them in
together.
the same corner together. You know what I mean? Then you could put the linemen and the DNs, basically
Together.
them two together. You know what I mean? Then linemen. So it's going to be basically four categories on defense and four on offense. In my opinion, it should be like that, but
Yeah, I
sounds
see
about
what you're
right.
saying.
It's
Oh,
no, it's the player that has the ball in his hand on every play. That's the player you pay the most, and that's the quarterback. Okay, he has the ball in his hand on every play. That's why you pay the quarterback. Quarterback is your GOAT because this is what people do. Has anyone listened to Steve Young define what the quarterback is? And I like Steve because he went to law school too. He's an attorney, and he looks at it the way I do. Like the way you look at the quarterback position is how you study in law school. You have to have a mind. A mind is way more valuable than an arm or a leg or anything like that. You didn't have quarterback. Joe Montana didn't have a great arm. Brady didn't have a great arm. Brady's the worst athlete of all time. Hell, I can run faster than Brady right now. But he's the best. Because he was the one that in every play, when he had the ball in his hand every time, he put your team in the best position to win.
He had a defense too, so
No, he didn't.
the
Not every
best,
year.
yes, he did.
Early
Nah,
on,
them
yeah.
first
Every
them first
every
3
Super
Patriot teams had a defense.
Yeah, but
every
after
Super
that,
Bowl
no.
team
Not
had it.
all of
Every
them
Super Bowl
Patriot
team.
teams didn't have a
And
defense, but them first 3
Which ones?
definitely had a
Which
defense.
ones
Them
didn't have a
first 3.
defense?
Yeah, and so did Joe Montana with Ronnie Lott and all them on the defense side.
Right.
Like, what are you talking? Yeah, it's
Montana
a team
teams had
sport,
defense too. Right. It's a
but
team
you
sport.
have every team has defense. This is what I'm trying to say.
But what I'm saying is that if you want to take it that way, shit, Peyton Manning got a better mind on the field than
He's one of the
Tom
GOATs,
Brady.
isn't he? I would probably put him in the top 10,
Yeah,
right?
but see,
Now
this is the
Peyton
whole thing
Manning's
about
like
it is how
top
much
5.
goats.
Probably
How
top
much
5,
goats
yeah.
are
I mean, if
there?
you look at him, yeah.
That goes to the point where I was making. I understand what you're saying. Yes, everybody knows that's just like supposedly the point guard is supposed to be the most important person in the NBA, but it doesn't happen like that. But I agree
But
with
that's
you.
because they
But
changed the game. That would be
yes,
like if
what
if
I'm
it was
saying
the
is
running back, you would have to have the running back hike the ball nowadays
yes. But what I'm
to make
saying
it similar.
is that you just like BD says, you can. Of course, a lot of people, not a lot of people, but majority still say Brady. But there's some people gonna say Lawrence Taylor. Taylor, you know what I mean? Because the way he changed the game, way he defined, you know what I'm saying, defined the game. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. In football, yes, okay, you can just say altogether there should be one goat, but it's different because you got great and goats on certain, like, okay, Dion. Look at Dion. You know what I'm saying? Dion is the best, what, a safety that, you know what I'm saying?
Corner.
What, a
He
cornerback,
played
corner, my
corner.
bad. Point.
But
My
again,
bad.
like all those guys are waiting for the ball. There's only one player in their hand that has the ball every single time and determines the game. Lawrence Taylor, you can always double block, triple block,
Yeah.
whatever.
That's true. The quarterback has the
There's
ball.
only one
all the
player
time.
who has control of the
Yeah,
game.
the quarterback
every
has the
single
ball
play.
at the end of the day.
Now, that's
but
how we taught
I
in modern
understand.
day.
You're right about that. I
Like,
have
why
to
do you
concede
think? Why
that
do you
the
think
quarterback
modern day
does
high
have the
school,
ball.
where I came from, is the quarterback U? We've had 3 Heismans, the only school in the country with 3 Heismans come out of that school.
But I'm always going to stand on that. Lawrence Taylor is the greatest football player I've ever seen.
I mean, greatest maybe player. I still think Reggie White better than he is. But if you want, maybe you want my pure opinion, I think Reggie White was a more impactful defensive player than Lawrence Taylor. If you look at Reggie White,
Jim Brown's the best football player ever, or Jerry Rice.
you could argue that, yeah. I mean, we could argue sweetness. You could argue him, or I mean, if you really wanted to be real, it's probably Jerry Rice is the best pure football player of all time. If you look at the amount of records he has, what he did comparatively to every other player in their position.
Yeah.
Like, Jerry Rice will have records that will never be broken.
Right.
Yes,
I found it
that's why I'm
interesting.
saying-
You're talking
That's why I'm
goats.
saying. Go ahead, my bad.
Tom Brady, right? But if you recall, just a couple of years ago, there were people already anointing Patrick Mahomes as the GOAT, even if he finished with less
5 Super Bowls in 7 years.
Yeah,
why? Because of the
that
winning.
was a real thing. So, and Jerry, he's never going to have those conversations where people are going to compare stats like that to anybody else.
He would have.
That's because of winning, though. That's a
yeah.
winning thing, though. You look at they were comparing Mahomes to Brady because of how much he won.
Yeah.
It's more than like Brady is the ultimate winner. Like, dude, what is the object of the football game? To win the game, right?
To win the game, right.
And Tom Brady gives you the best opportunity of any player ever to win the game. That's the difference.
In my opinion, Tom Brady's just been on the team. Like when he went to Tampa, he had a team that had
you really think he gave you more of an opportunity to win than Montana, though?
Yes.
Imperious.
I think Montana, if you look at Montana, the way that he plays, Montana would get killed now. Like with the athletes that they have, the way Montana, that little dude, remember Montana's a little guy, and the way he ran around and scrambled, he can't do that anymore. With his side, he wouldn't be able to do that. He'd get killed now. Like back in the day, he was kind of revolutionary in the way he could move, scramble, moved, all that. The rules were different. They played 3-4 defenses instead of 4-3 defenses.
You hit the quarterback in those days.
It's not. It was really the 4-3. Nowadays, remember the best athletes on the field nowadays are the defensive ends.
But you can't hit the quarterback.
The edge rushers.
Montana got
edge rushers. But it's not just that. It's that you can't run like. Nowadays, you have to be a Lamar Jackson to really run around because you have freaks as defensive ends now. Like Myles Garrett.
You just needed to move around in the pocket. He could do that.
That's the point. And that's what I'm saying. Brady was always in the pocket. He's stuck in the pocket. Same thing with Manning. That's why they're the best. And same thing with Rodgers, because they stuck in the pocket. They moved around but as a quarterback, what you have to learn, no matter how much great Lamar and all them is, you cannot win if you go outside the pocket. That is the one true thing that has been universal for football from the beginning of time. You will not win. You try to go outside. You need to sit in the pocket and wait for plays to develop because offensive plays in football are all timing. Everything is exact timing. Yep. And if you're moving around, you can't practice that timing. If you're running, every play is different.
Yeah, the timing, especially with all these West Coast offenses and variations of this West Coast, which is all timing and footwork. If you look at the quarterback when they drop back in that shotgun, they're counting their steps. They're counting how many steps they're taking to drop back because the steps equal the amount of time that they supposed when they're supposed to get rid of the ball.
They're going 1, 2, 3 out, 1, 2, 3 out, 1, 2 in their mind.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna drop down because I gotta do some things. But listen, this is why I always say that I don't care about them fucking rings. Rings is good. Rings is I don't like the ring thing because it's always ring. Michael Jordan best because he got 6 rings, this and that. 6-0 shit like that. So I don't like that shit. I always thought Peyton Manning was the best quarterback to ever play the game. Yes, he had good wide receivers, yes, but he never had a defense until that one year that he actually did go to Super Bowl when he was at Indy, that he had a defense that could
Denver.
help him out.
No,
You know what
but
I
he had
mean?
a great
And
defense, and no, he had Freeney,
He had a
Mathis,
phenomenal
Sanders.
defense in,
He had
in,
all
in
when,
those
Denver
years. They had
too.
when,
Pro Bowlers all over
and
that
one
defense.
in
Denver was
Denver,
really
I'm
good
not
too when
talking.
he
What
was
They
I'm
just
there.
saying,
couldn't beat
no,
Brady.
I am talking about in Denver. I'm not talking about in Denver. I'm talking about
No, I'm talking in the Colts. That was with
in
Mathis
Indy.
and Freeney and Sanders.
Yeah, Bob Sanders was a difference
Bob
maker.
Sanders was an animal as a safety. Dwight Freeney and Dwayne and Mathis were like the
The
best.
man only had a top 5 defense that one time when he went to the Super Bowl. That one time when
Dude,
he
he
was
had
at
a top
Indy.
10 defense all the time. You don't need to have a top 5 defense every. Dude, if he's that good, he should be able to take a top 10 defense.
Listen, I'm just, like I said.
Hell,
I'm always
Brady
gonna
took a
say,
top 15, top 20 defense. There was one Super Bowl they won. New England was like
when we
18,
went to
19
Atlanta, when
in
he played
defense.
Atlanta laid down. You know what I mean? Changed the whole defensive scheme because they were up 21-0. Man, come on, man. Y'all give Brady too much credit.
Nah, Brady a
Peyton Manning
beast,
is the
bro.
best
Dude,
quarterback.
Brady, let me explain.
Peyton Manning-
Brady's defenses were only in the top 10 scoring defenses 15 years out of his 23-year career.
Peyton Manning was the best quarterback to ever play the game. You know what I mean?
I take Montana over him.
I don't
would take
I think-
Montana
I think
over him,
Manning,
too.
Quarterback.
Manning is,
Me
is
too.
dude, Manning is great, okay? Like specific, he's great. But at the same time, the reason they couldn't afford the defense is because they had to pay him all this shit. And he wanted to all this big contract for him.
And
Brady-
listen, I can give you that. And that's what I don't dislike Brady. People keep on, not y'all, but a lot of people think I dislike Brady. I don't. I think Brady was a great quarterback. But that's the thing that Brady did that people that I love. He fucking took less. He never wanted to be the highest paid. And he said, you don't even got to get me superstars. You can get me mediocre. And once I can get the job done, now get it done. That's what I like about him. See, that's the difference between.
Well, and not just
Manning
that, but if
and-
you look at Brady, he ran many different kinds of offenses. Peyton only ran one kind of offense his whole career.
Yeah.
Okay. His pro set style offense. Brady had to run 2 tight end sets that year with Hernandez and Gronkowski. He had to run a fucking I set the first 3-4 years. They were running out of the single back I.
Thing. That's another thing. They keep on saying, who does Brady play with? Wide receiver wise. Fuck the wide receiver wise. Aaron Hernandez and Gronkowski, when he had them two, if that idiot could have not did what he did and stayed, that's all he needed. You know what I mean?
But that's why he's so good. He doesn't need like a Moss.
Yeah,
and look what happened when you gave him one.
Right.
And look what happened when you gave him one. They had the best offensive season of all time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
But this is what I say. But this is what I say. I give more credit, and people say this and that. I give more credit to the defense than I do to him, and I don't take nothing away from him because in crunch time he did what he had to do. But without them defenses, he wouldn't have been like that. He wouldn't have been. You wouldn't have been to them Super Bowls. And on top of them, like Atlanta game, I give him credit for that. You know what I'm saying? I give the whole team credit. But I take away.
You got to give him credit for the Ram game too.
What about the Carolina Super Bowl?
Yep.
Right, both of those
that
games.
fucking
Dude,
that damn
Dude, in 2 of the last, remember, he's the guy. Hold on, he led them down to the field goal to beat the Rams. He led them to the touchdown to beat Carolina. He's got like, or field goal. Sorry, he's got like 4 or 5 game-winning drives in Super Bowls, dude.
But then it was on this defense that's held that shit for the other team couldn't go down there. That's what I mean. You know what I'm saying? You
Well, it's a team sport, yeah, but dude,
the only team now I can really see that didn't have a top 5 or maybe they had a top 10 defense, maybe. I think so was and nothing but offense was the damn Kansas City team. You know what I mean? The year that they won the Super Bowl when they had nothing but defense, nothing but offense. You know what I mean? Basically, you could say that.
but that's because in a league that you can have that now.
Right.
Like
And
literally,
Kansas City also won the Super Bowl in a year when they had nothing but defense and their offense was trash. The first time they beat the Eagles, it was their defense who got them to that Super Bowl, not their offense.
Well, I don't know what y'all think about it, but you know, I
think defense is important, especially in the playoffs.
Yep.
But the thing is dude, you want to have the guy that when you put the ball in your hand, you have faith that he's going to lead you to victory at the end here. The team did all they could. They put everything into it. Now you give the fucking rock to your leader, to the man, and he finishes and drags your team across the finish line.
Let me put it to you like this, and this is my opinion. People might not believe it. I think if Peyton Manning was in that system with Bill Belichick, I think he would have won way more Super Bowls, and they would have not lost none. Every time they went, they would.
That wouldn't have worked.
No, Brady, dude, Manning cannot run out of the fucking
He couldn't play for Bill.
No, but hold on. No, but hold on. You understand the difference. Peyton was a primarily shotgun quarterback.
I was just about to say that. He didn't want to play under center, Peyton Manning.
Because he wanted to change the play. He had free reign. Literally, every play Peyton came up, he just changed the play to every other play he wanted. There was no... No. Brady didn't do that. Only about 35% of the time did Brady check his plays or anything.
Right.
That's fine. He did it, and with
what I'm saying is the reason the Patriots won is because they played within a system that he led them in.
But like I said, with Peyton Manning being in that system,
how would he have played the under center though?
With Bill Belichick, they could have.
No, they didn't have the personnel to play.
And he had the defensive mindset, and Peyton Manning could have had the offensive.
What kind of offensive weapons did Brady have? Like Harrison and what was the other guy? Harrison and
give you that.
Reggie Wayne. It was Reggie Wayne.
Okay,
Dallas Clark.
Edgerrin James.
Pro Bowlers every year. These are offensive stars around him.
Okay, and
Brady played
Hall of Famers too.
And when he did have Randy Moss, he couldn't get it done. He couldn't get the
job done.
He caught 28 touchdowns.
Dude, they did get it done. Are you kidding? It was a fluke.
They lost in the Super Bowl.
It was a couple fluke
They did
plays
lose in the Super Bowl, and I love that.
They lost because of a couple fluke plays. That's sports.
You can say that about the Atlanta game. When they lost, they won because
they didn't. No, they won by dominance. They came back down 21.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't because Atlanta changed the whole defense up and lightened up on the defense, and everybody knew that.
They didn't. No, I'm gonna tell you what Atlanta did. What Atlanta did is that they stopped running the football and they put the game in Matt Ryan's hands, and he couldn't complete a pass in the third quarter, and that's what happened. And that's how the game
out.
Right.
The reason the Patriots had the time to come back
defense on the field the whole second half.
They had time. Listen, the whole first half, I give it. Bill Belichick, they went in there, they changed the scheme up. But damn, Atlanta also did too. They changed the scheme up where we were up. We can be soft on these motherfuckers, and that's what they did. They played soft defense the whole second half, but
it's what time is what matters. If they would have ran the ball, the Patriots wouldn't have had physical time to come back from that much down.
Right.
That's the whole issue.
That's my point.
They were playing soft defense.
They were playing soft offense too. Why are you throwing the ball on first and 10, 3 drives in a row?
He just did run up the middle, run off a tackle. 3 plays in a row.
What part of the team?
That's all they had to do.
Come back. What part of the team let the man come back? The defense. You know what I mean? I don't understand it. The defense stood up, then they lightened up their defense in the second half, and that's what let Brady and them come back. They played a whole different defensive scheme.
Yeah, they were on the field for 26 minutes of the second half.
They have to, dude, because the offense gave the ball away. The offense gave the ball away.
They have a choice, Scott. They were on the field the whole second half.
That's where there's a second half they were on the field. Time of possession matters. That's why teams back in the day used to run the rock.
I'm with Darius on this one. He's absolutely right.
If you run the rock and you out physical people, that's what Saban did in Alabama. He out physicaled you for 30 minutes a game. Your team had to sit there and take poundings from the best offensive line and a massive running back. Eventually, it's going to break.
Well, like I said, I'm going to stick to what I said. I think if Peyton Manning would have been over there in New England with a coach like Bill Belichick, you know what I mean? He would have never.
Tony Dungy had a great culture. He's a great coach.
They would have beat the trash ass.
Dude, Tony Dungy invented the Tampa 2 defense that won multiple Super Bowls for multiple teams.
Tony Dungy didn't do shit. He went in there and motherfucking
what?
Come on, man. Like
Oh, you did the Tampa 2 defense, bro.
Gruden won that shit, man.
I
That's
see
what
you,
Gruden
BD.
did.
I see
No,
you.
that was
Came in
Gruden.
there
What?
and won that shit. That's what Gruden did.
That
Stop
was
it, man. Come
Gruden
on, man.
player.
If it wasn't
Look
for
at
Gruden
you.
coming in with that defense mind,
I'm
you don't
going
think
nuts.
he
I
would
can't hear this.
This season.
stop this, man.
I can't hear
Stop
this.
this
Like,
shit,
you
man.
Yo,
Tony Dungy's what the fuck?
Skywalker,
Man.
you a tripping, bro. About the Tony Dungy slander. I can't
Man,
with you.
Tony Dungy. What did Tony Dungy
Tony
do, man?
Dungy's
He
a
left.
Hall of Fame coach,
Man,
sir.
he
What are you
left, and that's why
talking
Tony
about?
Gruden
Dungy's
came up
been
there
successful at
and
every
took him
place
to a
he
Super
went,
Bowl.
dude.
Said, man, we need
Yeah,
some
Don't you
Dude,
defense.
how
know?
many
Hall of
coaches
Famer.
how many coaches go
That's
to
why they
multiple
only
teams
won.
that have winning
That's
records
why
at all
they
the
only
places?
won one Super
Hey,
Bowl when he was
listen,
there
don't you
because he
know
never
Tony
thought about
Dungy
our
got more than
defense.
one Super Bowl? That man was a
Yeah.
part of the Steel Curtain defense, sir.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
man got
Wow, he wasn't
multiple
no
Super
head
Bowl
coach.
rings.
He would play
Man, if that's
quarterback
the
for a
case, Robert Horry is the best fucking NBA player because he got 7
He's the
rings.
he's the
Well, you could
greatest
tell me
role
he's one of the
player
best
of all
coaches.
time.
Part of the
But a
goddamn
coach and a
Robert
player are
Ory's the
different.
Yeah.
listen.
Y'all need to
Robert
stop
Ory's
this
the
He's one of the
greatest
best
role
off the
player
bench
in
guys
NBA
ever.
history.
He is.
He's one of the
Period.
best
Yeah, I
off
ain't
the
gonna
bench
lie.
guys of all time, man.
He is.
He's one of the most.
He's the greatest role
I
player
give
ever
y'all
in
that. I give
NBA
it that.
But dude,
history.
And I
remember
said
how
that
many?
he was
Hold on,
good.
how many
Hey,
championships
come
did he
on,
win with
man.
his? Remember the 93, 94 Rockets where he hit those 3 big threes in game
He
2,
got
Big
he got
shot.
2 with Houston, 3 with LA, and 2 with
Big
San
shot.
Antonio.
Dude, he hit
Big
the
shot.
winner in San Antonio. He hit that big game winner where Shaq knocked it out to him to the Lakers in Game 7, and then he hit freaking the one
Yeah,
with the
Big
Rockets.
Shot
With
Bob was
Big
that guy.
Shot
Yeah,
Bob
big shot,
Horry,
Bob. Well, I
dude.
You
gotta go,
wild.
man. I'm gonna holler at you, BD, man. I'm gonna
All
holler
right,
at you later.
Skywalker.
All right.
I'll settle it. Bill Russell's the GOAT. 11 rings.
You could
Well,
argue
can't
it.
argue
Bronny,
can't argue
Bronny
rings,
James,
right? But
Bronny James
people will
is the
tell you
He's
he
the
was
greatest
playing
winner.
against
Bronny James is
mailmen.
the
I think
He was playing against milkmen and
I
mailmen.
think Bill Russell was the greatest winner. Like if you were looking like a guy to lead you, man, that guy like, and not just they weren't milkmen. They were, dude. The game was different. You couldn't carry over. Remember back then, the reason, dude. This is the thing people don't realize. The game changed when you could start to palm the ball and manipulate the ball.
Right.
Oh, wait. I got
Remember, the reason why you didn't have all this crazy dribbling is, dude, those guys back then, Havlicek, West, all them, if you let them palm Elgin, Bailey, dude, those guys could palm and do all the crazy shit we did. They weren't allowed to. You had to keep your hand on top of the ball at all times.
Right. The dribbling rules were far
got another
different
one.
in the
Otto
60s
Graham
and
went to
70s.
10 straight championship games. He's the GOAT.
Yeah, Otto Graham, if we
Otto Graham Street, yeah. I mean,
talking
George-
Ellis, yeah, Otto Graham
George
dominated the
Mikan too,
50s,
right?
early
Didn't George Mikan
60s.
win like 5 straight or something too back in like George Mikan was
Otto
the,
Graham went
a
to 10
GOAT.
straight
Yeah,
championship
like 4
games.
straight.
6. He's the GOAT.
I mean, if you're talking pure
I mean,
rings,
that's
it's
what-
Bill Russell because 11. I mean, and he was the
And
leader.
this was to my point why I don't think there's a basketball GOAT, because it's too subjective. There's too many people I can make a GOAT case
Well,
for.
because one player can change the game, and they have so many ways of doing it, like a different way of the player. Like, what are you going to say? The most dominant? Well, like, what is dominance? Is it like highest scoring? Is it like, you know what I mean? It's just very like.
Is it
are you saying,
physical
like,
dominance?
yeah, is it like
scoring
you think the
dominance?
greatest?
Like, yeah.
Is the greatest like the person that the game they had to change all the rules for, or was it the most popular or that grew the league, or what? How do you
Right.
measure it? It's very hard to measure greatest
Because
in
I don't
basketball.
ever hear people say Mel Blunt is the greatest corner ever, and they had to change all the rules for him.
That's
Oh
right.
yeah,
Oh, wait.
oh yeah.
Rocky Marciano's the greatest heavyweight. Went undefeated his whole career.
Right.
I mean-
but people will tell you not better than Muhammad Ali, though.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying. How do we determine great? I mean, is it the
Right.
undefeated? Is it the
Money
is it
Mayweather.
the way that Muhammad Ali changed boxing? Is it the way that the influence that they
Yes,
had? Is it
It's all
the number of
subjective.
great legendary fights you remember them in? Like, how do you know what I mean? Like, because you could say the greatest is the guy that's been in the biggest fights and the biggest wars and like the toughest, like the guy that's been in like 10 world championships. Each one of them were wars, and you won like 8 of them. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like the guy, like a what's his name? Like a Duran. Like, you know what I mean? Like a Duran or something. People put him up there because, dude, every fight he was in was like a fucking war.
Right, and he lost a couple of them wars, and people
lost a
still
couple, but
consider
he
him
won out of them.
one of the greats of all time.
Yeah. I mean, there's a
He
lot of
quit
guys.
against Sugar Ray Leonard. He told him no mas
Yep.
He
in
did.
the middle of the ring.
Yep.
Don't forget
A lot of
his
people
brother.
say Sugar Ray Leonard is the best. Sugar Ray Robinson, people say. I mean, if you want to look at pure, like, I mean, probably Sugar Ray Robinson, the amount of divisions, the amount of fights, the way he beat people.
Right.
I mean, you know what I mean? What was he, 192-8 or something like that?
Yeah,
I'm from
he had
Nebraska,
a
so
really
Terrence
good
Crawford.
record.
He's my goat.
I mean, there's
Terrence
just
Crawford is really good.
Terrence
I will
Crawford
give
is
him
He's
that.
great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's great.
I mean,
yeah,
if you look at, look, so is Mayweather. I mean, Mayweather, dude, as a defensive boxer, I mean, God,
yeah.
I mean,
Mayweather's outstanding defensively. His
You
goal
know,
was
it-
not for him not to get hit, and he did a good job
the
of
sweet
not
science
getting
of
hit.
boxing. The art is to not get hit and hit them more times than you do. Like,
Right.
that's boxing. That's the fundamental. Like, you hit them more than they hit you.
And you know, people accuse Mayweather of being boring because he was so technical. Mayweather was counting his punches.
Yeah,
That's how
You know,
technical Mayweather was.
like 10 or 12 already hit 10 of them out of the 12. So he'd win by
Right.
percentage every round, and you would hit him with 2. You would throw 50 and you'd hit 2. He'd throw 10 and hit, or 12 and hit 10.
Right. And the percentage, he's landing 80% where you landing 4%. It
Yeah,
don't
and then
even math
it looks
don't
even
math.
worse on the copy box because even though you threw 50, you landed 5. You know what I
Right.
mean? You landed less and you threw 5 times as more as he did. That makes
Right.
it
He throw
worse. So it looks-
13 and land 10. You throw 50, land 4. Yeah, that's not a good ratio for you.
It's going to tire you out. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
Nah,
I mean, that's what
Mayweather, when it comes to cerebral boxing, he gets in a lot of people's head because, you know, he don't let you bait him. And
he's
don't
in his
slow
own
him
rhythm.
down. Right.
Yeah,
he
you
played
can't.
at his
He's
own
in his
beat.
own rhythm in his head. Like, it's impossible to, even if you fought, like, the closest fight I saw him get out of it was against that British fighter. What was his name? The one he eventually knocked out in the corner. Ricky Hatton. He got
Hatton,
clipped.
Yeah.
He got clipped by Hatton, and Hatton was kind of pressuring and trying to force Mayweather to have to be offensive to kind of catch up the momentum. You know what I mean?
Right.
But even then, what did he do? He ended up knocking him out. Like, people forget Mayweather used to knock people out when he was in his Gold Glove days and shit. He used to
Right.
hit really hard, but he has brittle wrists. He has real thin wrists and stuff, and he hurt his wrists a lot throughout his career. So he never wanted to throw hard punches. Like, that's why he always just just dab people up with his punches. Like, that's why he adjusted, because he had bad wrists. But if you watch him when he was young, he was knocking everybody out. You know
Well,
what I
my
mean?
thing
So-
is, here's a man that's counting his punches. So a man who's physically counting his punches while he's throwing his punches mid-fight tells me a lot about that man. That man is super calculating. He's not just boxing physically.
No, he's playing a bigger game ahead of the ring. Like, he's doing it like a science. It's a science, a sweet science.
For him, it's something completely different. It's not just some in-ring me hitting you. No, for Mayweather, it's very analytical.
He's looking at angles.
him.
He's looking at distances to everywhere, where he's going, how he's circling, where he's going to do in the next 2-3 minutes, how he's going to bait you into this, what he's going to show you this round, next round to get you to do this. He's watching your hands. He's watching. There's a lot going on there. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
it's just so much, and people I don't think really understand. Like, the best ones are the best fighters are the calmest, smartest fighters, the ones that aren't overwhelmed by anger or the emotion of the moment. They're able to.
You know who I enjoyed? Do you remember Pernell Whitaker?
Oh yeah, Whitaker was dude.
Pernell Whitaker, he was that guy for me.
Yes, he
Like
was.
a patient guy who just dab you up, and you get so tired of getting dabbed up all fight. Then you come rush him, and then when you rush him, then he knock you out. Boop, 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 boop.
Tommy Hearns
After
was
he
like
done
that.
dabbed you up all night.
Tommy Hearns was like that too. He'd throw that hook, that long hook out of no, you know what I mean? He would just hit you from distance, and you finally just try to slug it with him, and he'd knock you the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Right, because you forget, because he's skinny, that he ain't have power. Hearns had power in both his hands.
Yeah, he'd dab you up.
Hearns
Like,
knocked
he'd hit
you out
you
with
throughout the
either
fight
hand.
with more punches, and he'd lure you into then in the late rounds, just saying, "Okay, I'm going to come out and just swing because I got to knock him out to win." You open up now, and boom, boom. You'll realize how good he actually.
How hard he actually hit, right? But Hearns' only issue was his jaw.
And
Yeah,
Hagler.
exactly.
That's it.
Well, Hagler too. Well, yeah, Marvelous.
And
was
Hagler.
pretty-
That was his only issue.
Well,
Yeah,
but Hagler was a lot of
Hagler's a
people
top-
issues.
Hagler's a top 15 probably. I mean, if you look at it,
Yeah,
like, I think he's like
absolutely.
2 and
Enough
3 or
people don't
something.
talk about Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler was
Marvelous
really a
Hagler, man.
beast.
Oh
He
yeah,
was a
Marvelous.
beast for real. You know who else was a beast too? People don't talk about enough. Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor was a monster,
Yeah,
dog.
what he did to Alexis Arguello.
Him and Alexis Arguello.
Oh,
that trilogy
man.
was insane work.
Arguello was knocking people out before he got to
Right.
Pryor, and then he
Aaron
gets to
Pryor, the
Pryor.
Hawk.
He was never the same. Arguello was never the same after that first fight.
Nah, Pryor wasn't either though. Neither
Yeah,
one of them
well,
was the
that's
same
drugs.
after that. They really beat each other up pretty good.
Well, you should have stopped supplying him after that first fight. You ruined it for
Yeah.
him.
But they trilogy was the shit though. 'Cause all three of them fights were good. All three
I
of them.
thought that was just two. You sure it's third?
I think it's three. But I know all of them were good.
I know that the second one, like he killed him the second fight. So
Yeah, all of them were good. Like Aaron Pryor, he was that dog. Roy
Yes, he
Jones too.
was.
Roy Jones, when Roy Jones
Oh,
first came
yeah.
out, early 90s, wasn't nobody fucking with Roy
was
Jones
killing
like that.
everybody. He beat
Oh,
you.
dude,
any
he was
different way.
probably to me the one of the most gifted, but where he just didn't have to train. He didn't have to do it. He was so gifted with his
Right.
physical abilities that he could do so much. Like if you wanted to watch like the most like if I was going to show someone like highlight reel knockouts, you'd start with like you know what I mean, like him. You know what I mean? Because he's one of those guys like he would put his hands down and wait for the guy to bop. You know what I mean? Like
clown you a little bit.
he was so fast, but. The thing is
Roy
he eventually-
Jones, prime Roy Jones wasn't nothing to be
Prime Roy
fucking
Jones
with.
was one of the best because it was just his pure athleticism. Remember, going from
Right.
middleweight to heavyweight,
Right.
that's
Yep.
fucking
Yeah, which is
crazy.
insane.
And to have that kind of chin to take heavyweight punches from a middle, like that's wild.
And I seen
Right.
that dude hit Virgil Hill and knock him out with a body punch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That was
losing
crazy
look.
work.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
With
yeah.
a body punch.
Yeah, lay
yeah, he-
Virgil Hill the fuck down.
Yeah. He's yeah, and he's honestly, dude. Roy Jones is to me one of my favorite. I mean, when he beat Trinidad, remember that fight with him?
Yeah,
and
he beat
Trinidad?
Trinidad. He beat Trinidad up too.
Oh,
Yep.
he beat him up, dude. And that
Yeah,
was
he
when
beat him up.
you know what I mean? And that's the thing, like, dude, oh man, it was just fucked, dude. But
Yeah,
then
listen,
you got also
prime Roy Jones. I put prime Roy Jones against anybody. Prime middleweight Roy Jones against any middleweight. You tell me.
Bernard Hopkins. too,
Prime
right?
Roy-
That-
Yeah,
Bernard
prime
Hopkins,
Roy Jones.
was-
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
taking
I remember
prime Roy Jones
Jones-
over most
Remember
middleweights.
Roy Jones
I'm
beat
not gonna
Hopkins
lie.
when they were younger, right? Like in their early, and then Hopkins beat Jones later in their career, right? I think I remember, right?
Right,
Isn't that
it
Hopkins?
was late in Jones' career.
Yeah,
where
that's what I'm
Hopkins
saying. After
finally
he
got him.
lost that step and that energy, you know, when he was young and he fought Hopkins, he fucked Hopkins up, dude. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Like,
Yeah,
and that's what I
prime
mean. Like,
Roy Jones. When niggas
Yeah,
was
prime-
fucking with him like that.
no one could. No, but that's the thing because he was a heavyweight that could move like a middleweight. His athleticism just made him like he reminded me of John Jones, where that
Right.
he's so good
Yeah.
athletically, he doesn't have to be as perfect technically because he's just so far ahead in his reaction speeds, his hand movement, his feet
Yeah.
movement, his strength. He didn't have to be like as perfectly like trained and sound because he could get away with it, but only until his athleticism ran out. Then you saw what happened. He relied on that so much because he was so gifted that he
Yeah.
didn't like put the training in while he was young to be repetitious as he got older and you know to rely on his skill as he got older. He always just relied on his athleticism.
Right. But John Jones, for my money, is still the GOAT UFC dude. Like, I ain't seen nothing like John
I
Jones.
still think Fedor is
before or
probably the
since.
GOAT. I was gonna say like in my it's Jones, Fedor, GSP, Anderson, maybe like
GSP, that works too.
maybe Anderson or not Anderson. Mighty Mouse is up there too. But those four are to me the goats. It's choose them how you want, but to me it's Jones, Fedor, GSP, and Anderson are still my kind of four
Yeah,
goats.
GSP, he was a machine. That dude there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Fedor
he
to
ain't
me,
play no
if you just like to me, if I was looking at the epitome of a fighter, it would be Fedor. He never had any emotion, never smiled, never laughed, never cried, never got upset, never showed pain, never any. He was like a cyborg. I mean, he almost died in the ring, and he got almost his neck broken.
Yeah,
He didn't
like a
show
machine.
emotion. Yeah, and that's why
Yeah.
to go 11 years straight as a heavyweight unbeaten, that's wild, dude. 11
Right.
years as a heavyweight, that's much harder than a middleweight, light heavy, because the guys you're facing are so big, dude. And
Right.
one little thing can just knock you out. All you need is luck as a heavyweight.
Yeah. Because you take one of them hands, but see, that's why I think John Jones would
small
go.
for heavyweight. He was
'Cause
6 foot.
John Jones, he was just knocking motherfuckers out left and right. And it don't be the strikes. He knock you out with a strike. He hit you with a kick and knock you out.
Yep.
Yeah,
To the
because he was
side
so
of your
athletic.
temple.
Yeah, he relies on his athleticism. He's so athletic. That's what I'm saying. Like, he was gifted with just. He should have been like an NFL player. Well, his brothers were. But you know what I'm saying? Like, so like that kind of level of athleticism is very rare to be in anything outside of like the NFL. Really, you know what I mean? That kind of physical ability, because that's the sport you make the most money in.
Right.
If you're that kind of athlete. And so, like, he just came into MMA. So it's a different kind of athleticism. That's why I'm saying, like, he's kind of like the first of that next generation athleticism. Like, if more guys choose to go into MMA instead of football. You know what I mean?
Right. Because the way he would jump up and just kick you in the temple, and he'd take you out, take your head off with that shit.
He had an 86-inch fucking reach, dude. So by the time you even got close to, he's 6'4", and he's 86. So like, by the time you get, that's why Gustafsson was the only guy that could really I kind of think most people think he won the fight anyways, Gustafsson, but
it was a good fight too. That was a good fight.
Because he's the only guy that could match Jones in that length. He had an 84-inch reach. He's 6'6". You know what I mean? So he could stay there and match that distancing. And he actually outbeat Jones because, again, Gustafsson's more technically sound than Jones as a striker. It forced Jones to have to act as only a striker because he met someone with that same length. Jones, the problem with him is, if you're a wrestler trying to fight him, you're going to have to take in 3-4 elbows, a knee, and a punch before you get close to him. Just because of his length. Right. So you're taking so much, and if you don't get that takedown or get a hold of him, you've wasted so much energy and you've taken so much damage for absolutely nothing.
Yeah. You're going to take a lot of damage too, taking the knee and a couple of elbow strikes from a John.
2 elbows, and that can knock you out. So you know what I mean? Usually you're trying to close the distance really quick. Do that. Yeah, good luck with an 86-inch reach. And a guy that tip kicks and kicks your kneecaps and stuff.
Right.
You know, it's just his length is the big issue. It's the same thing with Poatan. But Poatan not so much because he doesn't really use his leg kicks and stuff like that like Jones does. Jones really, if you look at he uses the front tip kick a lot to the upper and lower leg to keep people backing up and off balance to never to never pressure
them
space.
Stiff kicks. He ain't playing with those. Them stiff kicks. No. I've seen him catch somebody in the stomach with one of those and buckled them right over for an uppercut. And it was over.
Yeah, because his legs are so long that he's hitting you like just throwing his foot out there, kind of like almost as a jab. But that's like that's like a 120-inch arm that's going out there. You know what I mean? So it's a different kind of it's just. The lengths are so odd with him, and it's just so hard with a guy that's that big with that kind of length and can move like that. It's just so hard.
That's what made him scary, the fact that he could move at that size, like he was moving so nimbly. John Jones was insane, bro.
Yeah, well, he had the best.
He's the most insane dude I've ever seen.
He had the most pure athleticism because he was just gifted with it. Being that big, that tall, that strong, that's just genetics. He can't.
It was insane. Like prime John Jones was insane to watch. And the fact now that I know that he was speeded up fighting and all that, make it even crazier. Like, man, this man was high in the ring doing all this stuff. Like, this is crazy.
Sometimes the thing is like sometimes you're that pumped up and there's so much adrenaline already pumping that actually the coke will calm you down. Because Yeah, it'll actually, you'll zone in on one thing. Like, you'll zone in. Like, you ever had, like, a hit of something, you're just, like, everything just goes to one thing? Like, everything narrows?
Adderall.
Well, the coke will do that because actually the adrenaline that you're feeling walking into an arena like that with all these people. So that's why rock stars say, like, a lot of times, the rush of being on stage is better than any drug.
Right.
Because there's the amount of adrenaline and dopamine your body dumps into you that when you're in that kind of is higher than any drug, and the coke will actually kind of lower that down to like a point where you can actually function semi. I think it's weird, but it does. It's like the coke doesn't.
Weird because I always thought coke as being an upper, not a downer.
Well, it is an upper, But how much upper can you go if you've already dumped all of your body's
So you're
adrenaline?
arguing that's a downer
There's
in that
nothing to-
context,
there's
in that
nothing to-
situation.
There's nothing to stimulate that the cocaine can stimulate next. There's nothing left for the cocaine to stimulate out of your system. You've dumped everything. It's the same as if, like, after if you had been through like a shooting, and like, let's say you were in a mass shooting, you're running away and you're freaking out. You take coke, that coke's not gonna affect you whatsoever. Your body is so on the edge of fucking
that's that
out of your
Amygdala effect. Once
Yeah,
you're
you're-
hearing gunshots, your brain already kicking. It's danger.
Yeah,
Time to
and
go.
your brain is reacting on such a hyper active moment, like that cocaine does. Like, you're gonna have to take like literal, like, horse, like, shoot you with a dart to put you down. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's why people with like that, like, it's similar to like angel dust. That's why, like, when mothers, like, if they see their kid, like, you know, go and buy a car, like, the woman can like push the car out of the way, like, they don't know how they did it. You know what I mean? Like, your body can do crazy when it dumps it all in that moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, the
So-
adrenaline is a hell of a drug. Thank God they never put it on the market.
Oh
to
Jesus,
sell.
dude!
Like,
Yeah, I mean, that would be the
synthetically,
ultimate.
you'd have
Well, that, yeah.
you'd have millions of fiends out here if
What do
they
you
ever
think-
made adrenaline a drug.
What do you think gambling is?
Mm.
Gambling is not the addiction to winning; it's the addiction to losing. It's that fucking dude. That's what a lot of gambling people don't realize. The addiction isn't to winning; it's that feeling of the risk of losing,
Ooh,
that threat of
Misty?
losing. That
Hey,
fear.
how you doing?
Good afternoon,
Misty.
Misty.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. How y'all doing?
Good. How are you, Misty?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You sound tired.
yeah, I'm a little sleepy. Yeah, I heard y'all talking about
Thank you for
boxing
stopping
and
by. Yeah,
Oh,
we
no
was talking
problem.
about the boxing, having a little discussion on the boxing.
I know why
Did you
Misty's
get to
here.
watch the fight, Misty? You watch boxing? I didn't know you watch boxing.
No, every now and then. I have
That's
a
He's
fucking
here,
now
to,
and then.
he's here to poke fun at me a little bit. 'Cause,
Huh?
the fever lost.
Oh, I'm glad. No.
Yeah, I was glad too, Miss D. Shit.
Look. I only support them because they got Raven and that's it. That's about it. Everybody else is okay. And you know, Kelsey good, but Kelsey just sometimes upset me.
Yeah.
But that's
Miss
fine.
D,
No,
real
no
quick.
Boston today.
Before I know y'all want to talk W, but I gotta ask you about your Lions. What did you think about them in the preseason?
They didn't look too bad. I saw bits and pieces of what they played against the Commandos. I call them Commandos.
Yeah, I call them
Yeah.
the Commodores, but
I call them the commies. I call them
I still call them the Redskins. I still call them
the
the Redskins.
Redskins, right?
Sometimes
I
actually
do that.
call them the Red- Sometimes I actually
Yeah, I
call
do
them the
that too
Rednecks.
from time to
Oh, the
time. I be
redneck. I'm like,
forgetting.
oh, the white redneck. Oh shit,
Well,
my
you know
bad.
what? They could have
The
come up
commies.
with a better name. Redskins, okay, fine. You wanted to get rid of fine, okay. But you could have came up with a better name. I
Maybe
don't get
the
it.
Comanches or something. You know what I mean, or
Commies.
something like that. You know, or
That would've been dope.
Washington Corruption. I thought that was a good
Listen,
name.
I wouldn't have minded the Nationals like the baseball team.
Washington
They coulda named-
CPAC. That should have been the
Listen,
Washington
they coulda-
CPAC.
They could have named them after the baseball team. They could have been the Nationals and been
Capitals.
okay with that.
Or the Capitals, like the hockey team.
Or like the hockey team, right? The Capitals.
Or why not the Apaches, like the Apache helicopters?
Oh yeah, that would been yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that'd have been cool. The insignia would have been fire too. The whole helicopter as decal on the helmet. I could see how that worked.
But they kind of went with the redskin look without saying that they redskins.
Yeah, without
they like
without
the
the
look.
Indian,
They look
basically.
You know, the
Right,
Native
right.
Americans are suing to make them change it back. The
Hold
people
on,
that they thought they were offending by
like it.
keeping them are suing.
That's
They,
not
they
happening.
live like it.
That's not happening. They're never changing.
They are. No, it's suing. They already filed the suit,
might-
bro.
they
That's
might
not
change it back.
happening. You know that. I know that. That's
Look,
never
they might
happening.
change it back because you know.
No
I
way.
think,
Dude, I'm telling. No, listen. No, I'm not saying that. The point is, what I'm saying is, they're not even pandering to the people they're trying to pander to. Like, that's what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say. Like, it exposes that it's all bullshit, money, corporate shit. You know what I mean? Like, it has nothing to do. Like, nobody ever cared about the skin, but it was feeding corporate sponsors that wanted them to change that name, not the actual Native Americans. Native Americans
That's
didn't
not
care.
true.
They always loved
There are
that.
plenty
shit.
of people who didn't like that name. That was a lot of smoke.
Yeah,
mirrors. Plenty of
corporate
people didn't like that.
sponsors.
People
Nobody in
too.
the city cared about that name.
That's bullshit. That's not true at
Dude.
all.
Dude, no, that city, dude. I've been to Washington. I remember back in the 90s and 2000s before they changed that. Everyone used to have Washington. It used to say Redskins on the flag. The flag used to be bright yellow or orange and red. Remember the old helmets and stuff? And that flag
Yeah,
used
the
to
all
have
helmets had the actual Indian on it with the
the
feathers and
actual
everything.
Indian. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
That's-
those hanging outside of people's. Nobody cared. These
Yeah,
are
there. But what about the whole country? You can't have that as a
It's
name.
not their
Ridiculous.
city. But it's not their city.
It
Like, would
doesn't
you say
matter.
that they no, but hold on. It would be like saying change the Raider logo because that was associated with gang culture in the 90s.
Yeah, it's not even close, and you know
Yeah,
it.
they
That's
tried
a
to-
little
they
It's
tried to-
crazy.
even worse. It's
No way.
violence.
No way.
Right, but you know what? The reason why I said that about the gang culture, because a lot of gangs were just or people in the streets, period, used to wear it like, just weird. So
But yeah, because it was just black and gray. It looked good. But what I'm saying, like, if you're talking perception and all that stuff, that was a way bigger issue in the 90s. Everyone was scared about gang culture and everything like that. And like the Raiders were dude, it's still to this day, you assume when you go to a Raider game, it's going to be rowdy.
well, hold on, they had the Raiders. They used to wear the Kings. Hold on, people used to wear the Kings as well. So it was just
They
that-
did,
it was
because
just
the
that
Kings
color-
were
the
what?
color
Black
was
and
smooth.
gray.
Everybody liked
They were
that.
black and gray.
Yeah, the black
Yeah.
and gray. Everybody liked that.
Would you attribute that to that being a West Coast thing or a
West-
more Raider
no, like,
culture
it was
thing?
the
You know,
LA
the
team
black
at the
and
time.
silver,
West
black
Coast
and
game,
gray
no,
shit.
it was just West Coast at the time, and that was the LA team. LA team was the Raiders.
Right.
SoCal was the Raiders at the time. And then they
You know
moved up to
what?
Oakland.
I
so
like
they
the
came down
I like the Oakland Raiders better when it was in Oakland because the Oakland fans.
Because
was
she likes
tight.
Jack Tatum.
Jack
fan.
Tatum.
When they went to
Talk about
She
a
likes
killer.
the
That was-
snake.
Yeah,
when they
he
went
was
to
a
LA,
killer.
fans-
Yeah, he talked
the
about-
Oakland
Likes to
fans
go to
are.
the-
That was one.
dope.
Remember that? You remember that hit with it? Was it him, Jack Tatum, and Earl Campbell at that hit? That legendary kind of scene where they cracked each other and like
Yep.
they both stumbled back and like Earl stumbled into the freaking zone and like
End zone.
they were
Yeah,
both
backpedaling.
afterwards. Yeah, they made
Yeah.
Earl back, and then they both kind of stumbled and fell, and he fell in, and they were both out. Like they were both laying there afterwards for a while. Because I remember
Yeah.
hearing a teammate say, like, literally from both sides of the sidelines, away from the play, you could hear the crack when those two hit.
And
And I
mind
could
you,
just,
he had to hit Earl Campbell really hard because Earl Campbell wasn't one of those dudes you could just hit like that.
Possible to take down. Yeah, you can't take
Right.
dude. That was the point. Earl Campbell is probably like maybe other than Jim Brown, the hardest back to just straight try to run through. Like you're not gonna run through Earl Campbell. You know what I mean?
Nah,
Unless
he
you're
was
like
gonna run through you.
you're both are just gonna hit and it's gonna both go down. You know what I mean? Because at the worst. But you know what I mean? He was the way he ran was just too. It was the same thing with Jim Brown. Like you can't hit Jim Brown head to head like that. He was 6'3", 230 something. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And the way he ran, it was just like same thing with some of the like Jerome Bettis kind
No,
of. But
you couldn't hit OJ like that either.
OJ too. Yeah,
OJ,
yeah. OJ.
yeah.
was
Yeah, you
big.
couldn't hit
Same thing with
OJ
Bo-
like that, just straight up and down. He'd run right through you.
Yeah, Bo Jackson too, same kind of thing. But those
Yeah.
huge back, you just couldn't run through him like that. Like a Barry Sanders, you could run through because he was about agility and movement. I mean, he could run you over, guys over, but
No,
he
he
was
was
more
strong.
about movement.
You couldn't
He
get
was
a
very
clean
strong.
shot on Barry.
You could never.
No,
that's the whole
that-
thing. You never got a clean hit on
But
Barry
even
Sanders.
then,
There was never a
he
head to head
had some strong legs. His legs
That was the
were
thing.
strong.
You never got a clean shot on Barry. Ever.
because Barry, like, dude, could
he
dude,
did have his
Barry's
calves was
only
fucking.
Barry's
Yeah,
the
his
only
legs is
player in
big.
NFL history, if I
Barry has
remember
big legs.
correctly, to be a first team All Pro every year he played.
Yep.
He's the only player, if I
Yeah,
remember
Barry was
correctly.
that guy.
Because remember, he won the Heisman
Yeah,
Trophy.
Barry
He
was
was
that guy.
Barry, to me, is the best
Like,
running back of all time. If I had to pick one, it's going to be Barry. Maybe
He did it. He did it. You know what? When they compare him, because he was the same era as Emmett, and I was having this argument. Emmett
Yeah.
had the better offensive line.
Yeah.
Yes.
Barry had decent, maybe one or two that was real All Pro, but the whole offensive line was good for the Dallas Cowboys when.
they had maybe the best offensive line of all time. That '90s.
Exactly. And I was
offensive
wondering.
line.
I like Emmett. Don't get me wrong, but I wonder could Emmett.
No,
Smith
I love
line-
Emmett. He was durable. He wasn't
One
like the at his. He was a good back at it. But
He
the
was.
thing about Emmett, he was durable. He played for.
No, I
Wait,
think
because
what
he
she's
was
saying is
behind-
if you switched them, if you put
Right.
Emmett on
Well,
that
that's what I'm saying.
Detroit
That's what I'm
team
saying,
and
If you put
Barry on the
Barry
Dallas
in
team,
Emmett's team. Oh, if you put Barry in Emmett's team, he would have had like 3,000 yards season, close to. He would have a
Might be the
2,500
all-time leading
yards.
rusher if you put him with Dallas for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because but that's the whole thing. That's what made Barry so special, maybe because he
Mhm.
didn't have a great line, that everyone's spread out, and he had so many highlights that you could really see what he could do. You know what I mean? That kind. I mean, even though he would have had it more cleanly, maybe get your. But what made him so amazing is that because his O-line wasn't that great, every play he was jumping, bouncing, going to one side of the field, other side of the, he would run 20 yards to gain 5.
But
you know what I mean?
And
And
off the defender, and then he'll run for the touchdown. Like he bounced off, and then I was like, it'd be amazing. Like the play,
he did
Barry was amazing.
He did stuff like what's his name? Marshawn Lynch did. Remember the Marshawn where he would like follow people, bounced off him, and he jumped around, turned, spun, flag. That's what Barry was doing every week.
I tell you who else was amazing that don't nobody talk about. My man Marshall Falk. Marshall Falk was amazing.
That's what I was going to say would be my number 2.
Man,
if I was going to pick a back at number 2, it would be
crazy. You had Marshall Falk, Torrey Holt, Isaac
Bruce,
Isaac
Kurt Warner,
Hakeem,
right? Isaac Hakeem,
right?
Archuleta was on their defense.
Yeah, he was all
London
pro for
Fletcher.
And then Orlando Pace was their left tackle. Remember him? Orlando Pace was one of the best ever too. Yeah. On defense, I'm trying to remember who. London Fletcher, right? Yeah,
they had London Fletcher, Adam Archuleta.
London Fletcher was good, but if they had a slightly better defense, they would have won more. Because they had run for,
their defense was just a little above average. It wasn't great. They didn't have a great defense.
They put Mike Martz in instead of keeping what's his name. If they would have
had hand issues for a little while.
If they would have kept that coach, what was his name?
Dick Vermeil.
Vermeil.
If they would have kept, because he's the one that won the first one. Remember, Dick Vermeil won the 2000 or the 99 one with them, and then he retired because he was forced out by the ownership to put Mike Martz because he was like the new young mind of the NFL, and all he did was.
St. Louis deserved a football team, and that's sad that they lost.
That is sad that they kept moving them back and forth.
Back and forth. Oakland, no, actually not Oakland. No, not Oakland.
Oakland, they did it too.
There was
St. Louis and LA,
Arizona. Then they moved. They took the Rams, and then they remember St. Louis had the Rams and the Cardinals. They couldn't keep both of them. Yeah.
Well, because it's a big city, but it's not as like.
It's not a sports town. It's a baseball town.
Yeah.
It's a baseball.
That's what it is. It's a baseball town.
I can't say that because look, I would love to have I know it's kind of a strange, but you inside Missouri, that would have a nice rivalry with Kansas City.
With Kansas City.
It's like I want to see.
Missouri's going to lose the Chiefs too. They're moving to the other side of Kansas City into Kansas.
Yeah, they're going to. They're going to Kansas.
Yeah, that's silly. I think they still gonna get the money, ain't they? I mean, they're just moving.
No, the Kansas State. The reason they're moving to the other state is because they get better tax rates in Kansas.
And they build a new stadium.
Right, and they build a new stadium.
Who do you think builds the tax break? What do you think the tax breaks are to build the stadium?
Who wants to play? I mean, the players. What they gonna do in Kansas?
No, it's just a mile down
on the other
street.
side. It's not. Far.
Yeah, it's literally a mile down the street.
It's like right across the border.
Yeah.
Like it's not. It's a hop and a skip.
Yeah, it's not
so crazy. But
it's like 5 mile difference or something like that. Like it's not a nothing difference.
A multi-billion-dollar stadium, and the Bills fans already complaining, so it's already messed up. The daggone stadium.
Yeah, that's
because it's like what happened to the Bears. What about the Bears?
Going to Indiana,
Chicago.
They're still going to keep the name though.
Yeah, they're going to keep Chicago Bears.
You know what? That's sad that the owners. Come on now, you want the city to pay for that? Y'all. Come on.
Well, it's a combination. Dude, a lot of what's the problem with the Chicago is that the city is in debt from so many. Like, did you know? I'll give you. You want to know what's funny about? Okay, Chicago has leased out all of the revenue and loaned out because they needed a loan. They gave the next 10 or 15 years. They have signed over all the revenue for all their parking and metering in the entire city because they needed an immediate loan. So for the next 10 to 15 years, a third party private company gets all the money from that the city collects from parking and metering, which is like hundreds of millions a year because they needed like an upfront amount that they couldn't have. So they had to sacrifice all that money from long term. And that's why they're losing. Because it's just mismanagement. You know what I mean? Like it has dude, honestly, like the thing is Chicago should easily be able to pay for a stadium that's been there since a new stadium has been there since the 30s and 40s.
And their legacy team, which makes it more even.
Would you say look at what the Yankees? I mean, you think Yankees New York's going to let the Yankees leave New York? It doesn't matter what they're going to do.
Not them. They'll never let them leave.
Or like
No.
you think the Lakers are gonna leave LA? Or like
No.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
Like these big teams, you
That's
just
the
can't
thing
let them
about
leave.
the Chicago that really grinds my gears. Like, this is a legacy team, and y'all treating a legacy team like
Well, it's one of the
Should've figured
starting
that
teams in the NFL.
right.
It's one of
That's
the
what I'm
first
saying.
teams in the NFL, dude. Like Chicago Bears was up there with like the Jets, the Colts, the
Well,
Packers.
not the Jets, but like the Lions and the Giants and the
Yeah, the Midwest. Yeah, well, I'm saying like in the beginning because the Jets were one of the starting teams too, weren't they?
No,
thought
the
the
Jets were an AFL team.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay, they were AFL with the Raiders and the Chiefs and stuff.
Yeah, with
okay.
the Raiders, the Texans, the Chiefs, the
Oilers and stuff.
the
Yeah, I remember.
Oilers.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they were the ones with Chicago, the Lions, the Colts, the
Yeah,
Packers.
that part. The Colts, the Packers, the Vikings,
Eagles,
the Giants,
Cleveland,
the Browns.
Browns. Yeah.
the
Okay.
commies.
The commies. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I just think it's again, I got to hop off, but basketball is hard to again, like we were saying, it's hard to talk about a goat. To me, my goat is Wilt, just because of like his physical freakness. It's hard for me to understand like how someone like that could even be human. But like if you're talking about most impact, it's like Larry or Magic or Michael. You know what I mean? Like there's so many different ways that you could analyze that. I mean, it's to me, because the thing is like nowadays with the rules now, you could make an argument like Steph Curry is the greatest all time if you were playing now because he's the best at shooting threes from far away for now's rules. But like,
Right.
could Bird do it? Yeah, but how often did Bird practice shooting 40-foot threes?
He didn't.
You know what I mean? Like,
Because
that's
that
the thing.
wasn't the game back
That
then.
wasn't the game. So how would he do now? It would be hard. You need to give him all those years of practicing that now. You know what I mean? It's hard to really say. Like you know what I mean? Like it's just a tough thing. Like because the thing is like Wilt, he had no 3 second. They had to develop that for him. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
would he be able to move like he did? I mean, yeah, I'm sure he could adjust to it, but you couldn't just plug him in now and think, okay, we'll play. You know what I mean? Just like we couldn't back then put a player now who's not used to carrying or cupping the ball. Every play he'd get called for traveling.
Right. Or every play he get ripped.
Or get stolen, yeah, because he don't know how to dribble like that. That's a hard thing to do, dribble without touching the side or under the ball. It's really hard.
Right.
If you watch those old tapes,
Absolutely, that shit hard.
it's fucking
You try
hard.
it at home, folks. Try dribbling the ball without cupping it
10
and see
minutes.
how successful
10
you
minutes
are
bouncing and
trying
being
to
able
cross it over.
Dude, 10 minutes. Your arm and forearm hurts, bro. Just do 10 minutes of dribbling in one spot, just touching the top of the ball only. Your forearm and stuff goes strong, dude. Your arms get so strong like that because you're using different muscles. Like with the palm, you're using the momentum of the ball. You're not using muscles. You're using momentum just to lift the ball and manipulate it. With the
And
energy
honestly, the old
coming up.
timers had much better control of the ball than the athletes that we watch today because of those dribbling limits. You had to have all type of control of that ball to just control it with the top of your hand.
Well, the cupping and move the controlling of the ball increases your control. So imagine if those old guys got to use the cupping and the manipulation of the ball. They would be able to like if you're talking about like a Pistol Pete Maravich with
Or
like
Bob Cousy.
or a Bob Cousy or Jerry West or Elgin Baylor. Elgin
Yeah.
Baylor was LeBron James
Oscar
in the
Robinson. Yeah.
dude. To me, LeBron is most like Elgin Baylor. If you look at like physical abilities and stuff, what he did, how he played, Elgin
Right.
was so physical and fast and stuff too. People forget he was a freak athlete.
Yeah,
like
he was.
Elgin Baylor was like a fucking animal.
And he was dunking on folks before dunking really got popular.
Dude, he
Like
was
that.
he was putting up 50s and 60 points every week, dude. Like
Yeah.
Elgin Baylor that's why if you look at greatest teams, I mean, you got to think that 71 Laker team with West, Baylor, and West Baylor
Gayridge.
and Gail Goodrich and Chamberlain.
Goodrich, right. Goodrich, that's his name. Gail Goodrich.
Gail Goodrich, yeah, from UCLA. But Goodrich, you had Goodrich, West, Chamberlain, and Elgin Baylor.
Yeah.
But remember, that's the team that won 33 straight or whatever, right?
Yeah, but he retired that year. Remember, Elgin Baylor retired in 71.
That's about 3/4. But that's what I'm saying. Imagine if he was healthy and he played that. You know what I'm saying? And they
Yeah.
had him, and they got that right. Remember, I think that was the team before the Bulls that had the best record of all time.
Yeah, it
right?
was. Yeah,
They were like 69 and 13.
They won 69 games.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went crazy.
So I'm saying, like, imagine if they had Baylor that whole year. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And it's like, geez, they would have won another 10 games. So it's hard to measure. Again, a lot of it is how you like to see the game, play the game, what position you like, what you appreciate in the style of the game. You know what I mean? Because you could argue
Right.
Shaq would be the best player of all time. I mean, how do you stop something like that on his peak
You
when he's
didn't.
that big?
Not
Other
in
than,
his
like,
prime.
maybe
You
other than like
foul him.
Chamberlain. Yeah, other than
Yeah,
a Chamberlain, other than a Chamberlain, or maybe like a God, I don't think anybody other than like a Chamberlain could go one-on-one at the block with him because no one else was that big. You know what I'm saying?
You had the Dwight dude on Utah. He was pretty big. Mark Eaton. I think he would have gave Shaq a problem.
Yeah. I mean,
Mark
maybe
Eaton was 300 pounds.
Did Yao Ming
So-
give Shaq problems from the post?
Yeah, Yao Ming gave Shaq problems too because Yao Ming was big and taller.
He was big, but
He
he was
could shoot the three.
But he was 300 pounds too, though. That's the thing.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He was big. Yao Ming. Yao Ming wasn't little.
No, he banged with Shaq. That's the thing. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. Maybe if it was like I remember though Shaq would bully like a Prime Robinson. He bullied a lot
Right,
of.
because he was way bigger than all of those guys.
But Shaq, but Robinson bullied him back. But one player he respected, he couldn't really bully, and that was Olajuwon, especially in the '95.
Well, because Olajuwon had the best foot movement in NBA
true.
history.
Right.
In
But
'95,
he would set the pivot, and Shaq would fall down. He would just move in the pivot, and Shaq would fall down he would do a step pivot forward. Shaq would fall 3 feet back, and then he just shoot jumper.
Yeah.
Like no,
Right.
like,
And don't let him hit him with that dream shake. That
Yeah.
dream
Oh, dude.
shake cooked everybody.
Oh, dude, Olajuwon's one of the best. Dude, to me, I mean, that's what's really hard to say. I mean, do you blame the Rockets for picking him over Jordan at the one pick? You can't. Because
you
at the
can't.
time, he was an automatic too. You know what I mean?
Nah,
and he
you
kind of
can't.
was. I mean,
Yeah.
He was a 10-time All-Star, 12. You know what I mean? MVP 2 times. You know what I mean? So he had it all. It was hard to blame the Rockets for not taking him at number one. At the time, centers were the dominant force in basketball. You put everything.
And anybody with brains would have took Olajuwon at number one.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
and that's the thing. That's because Michael and that kind of age is really when the shooting guard kind of became the star of the
Right.
of
Nobody
basketball.
knew that Jordan was going to have the impact that he was going to have, but
Yeah,
everybody
that's
knew the impact Olajuwon was going to have
Right,
from day
because
one.
he was dominant in Houston. But
In
the problem-
college, right? You already
yeah.
knew what you was getting in with Olajuwon.
You
So,
knew
yeah,
you were
he
going to
had
get
to
a
be number
2010 guy right off the first day.
Right, well, we knew Jordan was good. We know he's dead, but good because of the way North Carolina play.
Oh yeah,
Like
well
more
Dean
of a
Smith
team
said, yeah,
ball.
Dean Smith, yeah.
And I'm gonna say this. And I always say this. I know it's what ifs, but if Lynn Bias,
I was just thinking that. God dang it, Miss D.
Lynn Bias would have lived, but he was already looking like a man in college.
Yeah, Len Bias was that guy.
He was
Yeah,
Len
6'8",
Bias was no joke.
all
He
muscle.
was like
all
25 when he was
muscle.
like 15, 16 years old.
Yeah.
I know.
I tell you who else wasn't no joke either who went too soon. Hank Gathers was a beast
Yes. When they
Hank
played
Gath-
look at
yeah,
that
dude.
game, when
too.
they
Hank
played
Gathers
that,
was a beast.
he was
And
not
he would have
afraid
did a
of
lot in the NBA if he'd have, lived
would've
to
lived.
tell about it.
because he gave Shaq problems when they played LSU.
When they play, yeah, because he was what team was he on? Alabama.
He played for Loyola Marymount.
LMU. That's right. Yeah, because there was a red. I was remember what LMU.
Yeah, he played for Loyola Marymount.
It was a small
California,
school.
yeah.
He put it on the
Yeah,
map.
no.
It's
They have a really
small-
well. I know them because they have like a top 40 law school there actually in the
Yeah.
country. LMU is a really good law school,
He
but it's
put
a
it
small.
on the map. He put it on the map for us.
You know who also was like that too? Glenn Johnson. You remember Glenn Johnson, that guy for Las Vegas? Remember, wasn't that it? Glenn
You talking
Johnson?
about Larry Johnson?
Larry
Larry
Johnson.
Johnson. God,
Yeah.
Glenn Johnson.
Larry Johnson, Grandma Ma. Yeah, of course I remember Grandma
I was
Ma.
thinking Glenn Robinson. Larry Johnson.
Yeah,
He
Glenn
looked-
Robinson, that was the big dog. He came out of
He was
Michigan.
good,
Yeah, big dog.
He
He was
pretty
one of
much,
those forgotten guys because he went up in Milwaukee. You know what I mean? And like everyone
Yeah.
kind of
Right.
forgot about him, but
You
he
know,
was a guy.
there's another Michigan guy that got forgotten too that I thought was a hell of a play. His name was Glenn Rice. Glenn Rice was a dog.
He won the title with the Lakers in 2000, right?
Yeah,
Did he help win the
like
title
Glenn
in
Rice
2000?
was a dog, bro.
Yeah.
He was with Charlotte for all those years because he was
Yeah.
dumped in Charlotte.
He spent his prime on Charlotte, right? But Glenn
Yep.
Rice was a dog. People
Oh, dude, he
sleep
was
on
one of the
Glenn
best.
Rice.
One of the fastest release. I remember when we got him as a Laker fan, when it got him, like we were so like, oh my god, because like when Shaq, because remember it was an in and out game at that time. Everything went into the post, and then you dump it out to a 3-point
Right.
shooter or a guy that would drive to the basket. So we were
Right.
like, oh, we got Glenn Rice now. He's going to hit like 23s a game because he's dumping into Shaq, throw it back out to him. So yeah, dude, we were all excited for Glenn Rice, man. I remember that.
Nah, Glenn Rice was a player, and when he was in college in Michigan, he
Oh,
was
yeah.
really that dude in Michigan.
You know, who's
Glenn
another
Rice
one
was
people
that
forget about?
dude.
Jamal Mashburn. You remember Jamal Mashburn?
Yeah, Kentucky.
He was another real
Kentucky
good
Jamal Mashburn was
Jamal-
everything.
I loved Jamal Mashburn. I thought he was a great player.
Yeah, now he ain't do all that great in the NBA, but college Kentucky Jamal Mashburn was that deal.
Well, I mean, I think, dude. I mean, what's it? I think that he was Jamal Mashburn was an All-Star a couple times, right? I think.
Yeah, I'm saying compared to what he was in college, he wasn't that in the
no, he was an
NBA.
animal in college. Dude. Oh yeah, no, dude. He was an animal, wasn't he? At
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kentucky Jamal Mashburn was that guy.
Oh, dude, he was an animal, dude. I remember his
Yeah.
rookie. He was dunking all over people and shit, dude.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
And if
dude,
it wasn't for Christian Leitner hitting that shot, Kentucky
Yep.
would have had a couple of national championships, not just one.
Not just one. Yep.
But you know, they ran. He played in the wrong era.
Was Patino coaching Kentucky at that time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Patino, right?
Yes.
Thought so. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he just played in the wrong era. He had the Duke team to deal with, the Michigan team with the Fab Five to deal with, and he had the UNLV team with Larry Johnson and Stacey Augman and Craig Anthony to deal with.
The 90s was awesome. I mean,
There were a lot of
and
then you had the UCLA teams with the O'Bannons and stuff like that.
Right,
And
O'Bannons, and both O'Bannons got right too. Both of them boys got right.
Yeah,
I forgot all about them, the O'Bannon brothers.
you got to thank them. All the players should be thanking them to get paid because they were the ones that got all the players paid. It was the O'Bannon suit against the NCAA that allowed all this fucking NIL and paid for your likeness and being paid for all that stuff. Without the O'Bannon suit,
It was their suit originally. See, I ain't know that.
yep, it was the O'Bannons.
That's correct.
For what?
That
To
UCLA, they
actually sued the NCAA. I thought it was Brian Bosworth who first sued them.
Right.
Nope, it was O'Bannon.
But they was the architects of NIL.
Yeah.
Yeah, the O'Bannon, the O'Bannon
He was
brothers.
at a buddy's
But-
house
but-
and found himself in some video game, and the guy
Yeah.
asked him, "Are you getting paid for this?" And that's what started it right there.
It was the old NCAA basketball games on Super Nintendo.
Whatever it was,
Like
yeah.
the old EA Sports shit.
He saw
back
himself
in
in
the
a
day.
video game, and the guy
I'm
asked him,
like, well,
"Are you
why
getting paid?"
are they selling me as a game with my number and what I look like and stuff, but I don't get paid for it?
Right.
And they went all the way to like the Supreme Court, or I think it was the
It
Supreme
took
Court.
forever, 25 years.
Oh yeah, because you're fighting the machine, man. To take that,
Oh.
you're fighting one of those like the NCAA is like an
Yeah, that's
institution.
like fighting the NFL in court. Good luck with
Exactly.
that.
I mean, look at how John Gruden's still fighting him. He's gonna win
Right.
that too.
Look at
He's
Brian
gonna win that
Flores.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
both gonna win that case. They're gonna because the NCAA. If you're gonna denounce like racial prejudices or racial like emphasis, you have to do it across the board. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? And you can't. That's why if the problem, see, the NFL fucked itself over. You wanted the Rooney Rule, right? But this
Right.
suit is gonna get rid of the Rooney Rule now because it's gonna be the suit that the problem is that Gruden is suing is that it's racial favoritism and treatment. And because you have a Rooney Rule now, that's going to go all away with this lawsuit. And so the NFL fucked itself. Like, this is what they simply dug up some fucking emails between people who nobody gave a shit it was talked about. And you made it a big deal to hide your malfeasance with things like targeting. Remember the targeting gate and shit like that they never
Right.
took care of? The NFL doesn't give a shit about their athletes. They give a shit about their public perception.
And their
Right.
bottom line.
Exactly.
Definitely they bottom
And they'll
line.
likely pay these guys off if it gets too high. if they figure they're in a no-win situation. They'll write a big check.
Yeah, they don't they're gonna pay Gruden off before it gets a final judgment because the
Exactly.
NCAA does not want a fucking final judgment, a legal precedent against them.
Right.
Because then it opens the door for everybody else to sue them.
And I imagine they'll pay off Flores too.
Yeah, they'll give Gruden $100 million, they'll give Flores 10 because Flores was asking for 8. They'll give him 10 to shut up. Gruden was asking for like 85. They'll give him 100 to shut up.
It'll be a Friday afternoon news dump, and that'll be the end.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Friday at 5 o'clock. The NCAA has come to an agreement with John Gruden regarding its racial allegations. You know what I mean? Privacy violations.
That's
We'll
crazy.
talk about it for 2
A
seconds.
Friday
and move on.
afternoon news dump.
Well, that's how it always
I'm
happens.
dead.
If you notice, the real big Supreme Court cases always drop on a Friday, so the justices get their asses out of town.
Exactly.
That's crazy work.
They do every big case, and it doesn't matter how it's ruled. They just know no matter what they rule, someone's going to be pissed at it. So they're like, "We're getting the fuck out of here either way."
Right.
Friday afternoon, give them the
We
weekend.
out
to
of
think
here.
about it.
I'm going fishing. I ain't got to
Like,
deal
I'm
with
going
this
up to
shit.
Nantucket. I'm fucking out of here. You know what I mean? They're going up to
Right.
Nantucket or some shit, dude. Martha's Vineyard or something.
Right. Be like, I ain't got to deal with this shit today.
I don't want to deal with traffic. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal
Matter
with
of
that.
fact, I got 3 weeks off probably because you know how
They
they
got-
do.
got
They
months
run off
They
and
got
they
3 months
gone
off.
for a month or 2.
They got
5
3
weeks.
months off. Yeah, they got 3 months off. They get that from their July break to October. So
Yeah, they get to chill out.
yeah, you can do it. You know.
Hey, I want that kind of job too, where I could take 3 months off and get paid and be chilling
Teacher, I mean,
on my
teachers get
boat
that. I mean,
fishing.
unfortunately now,
Elon.
or Elon, yeah. Well,
Elon.
Well, I mean, I'll say this about Elon because he's so autistic. I don't think he stops working because I think work is his play. He's super autistic. Like, I don't think he knows how to like have fun, like go out to a bar or like, you know what I mean, like have friends over for a barbecue. No, he works for fun. Like
Right.
he's
He
just
don't know how to do regular, normal
yeah, he
people
doesn't
shit.
know what to do like regular people do. Like, hey, let's go grab
You
a
said earlier, he takes cocaine for a downer.
yeah, exactly. No, he does. Literally, he take dude, like he used to talk about this. He took Adderall all the time to stay up. Like when he was developing PayPal,
Yeah.
he used to take Adderall all the time and stay up like days on end.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that Adderall hell of a drug, bro. And you
Oh,
talk
dude,
about
yeah, dude,
staying
that was-
up. That
I remember.
Adderall have you up 36 hours, 40
I
hours.
remember
I'm talking about wide awake too, like this.
Oh yeah, no, dude. I remember in
Like, yeah,
college,
that
the
Adderall ain't no
biggest
joke, bro.
dealers, the guys that sold the most drugs were the ones that sold it, like that had Adderall, more than cocaine, weed, pill, whatever. Dude, they could sell in the week of finals a pill for like $100, and people would buy
Believe
it.
Yeah, the Adderall ain't no joke though.
With
That
ST,
shit
so all
really
these
have
rich,
you like focus
dude,
and like,
all these rich kids,
yeah,
dude, all the rich kids would just get fucked up all semester and then binge the last 2 weeks of studying before finals. They buy like 15 grand worth of pills for like 150 pills. That's how these kids did it. They would just like, here, give me 100 pills, give me 50 pills. I just need to be up for a week and a half. I need to study. I didn't done it.
Hey, Imp, have you ever tried the Adderall?
No, I'm already kind of an upper. I can't do stimulants, dude. I'm already kind of
Never
like an
tried
up.
Adderall.
Nah,
Like,
I
I
ain't
can't-
gonna lie, I have. When I was in Iraq, we used to take Adderalls all the time because we used to have
Well,
20-hour
yeah.
fucking
You're awake
things.
during combat and
So,
shit. You're awake.
Yeah,
as fuck,
so
dude.
we was on the Adderall like this, bro. Like,
Yeah.
that Adderall ain't no joke. Like that shit
That was
really
first
do.
developed by the Nazis in World War II.
Have
They
you
used to give the soldiers heroin, or not heroin, meth.
Yeah.
They used to give their soldiers meth. That's how That's how the German soldiers, the Blitzkrieg was. So the guys were on meth. They were methed out, bro.
Yeah. Interesting thing about that is that the narrative is that Americans didn't use that stuff. That's BS. They used it too after they found out about it.
Yeah, after they found out about it, yeah, but not before. Like the Germans were pretty inventive about that shit.
Yeah,
Like
they
everyone was
didn't
like,
take
"How are
long.
these guys?" Because they were like berserkers.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
crazy.
These guys were berserkers. They were just fucking animals, and they were so cracked. Dude, you know when you're methed out of your mind, you're super violent, you're paranoid, they just unleash these dudes, and there's like, kill them all. You know what I mean? Dude, it was wild.
Yeah.
Right, but it doesn't surprise me that they were drug forced to act like
not
that
just
because
them. I mean, did you see the videos of him watching the 36 Olympics or whatever?
Hey,
Where he's
crazy.
rocking back and forth with his hands and he's twitching and he's flipping. And he's methed out, dude.
Yeah.
He was one of the biggest meth addicts in history, bro.
Yeah. The only thing that got them was that Russian winter, 42.
Well, yeah, because you can only throw. Well, yeah, you only throw so much manpower. The Russians just had so many bodies to throw at you.
Right.
It was
That didn't
Just
work there.
body after body after body.
They
30
take
million
care of those
Russians
bros'
lost their
toes.
life in World War II.
You
30
can met the
million.
body out, but once the body's dead, you can't re-bring it back to life. The Germans only had so many men. I mean, even you know what I mean. The Russians just threw bodies. It was just a meat grinder, like it is now.
And it was cold, super cold.
Yeah, super. Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing.
Numbers are
Napoleon
numbers.
invade Russia during winter. Napoleon, you learned that during him. You don't invade Russia during the winter.
Right.
You know?
He
You don't
learned
invade
that the
Russia at
hard
all.
way.
Yeah, you don't invade Russia at all. It's just a hard terrain to
Yeah,
invade.
that part. You know, Hitler wasn't a student of history because Napoleon made the exact same mistake 100 years previous to him. He didn't follow that lesson. So that's on him.
And Napoleon even made it to Moscow and burned Moscow, and he still couldn't fucking take that country.
Right. Just the winter is too much.
And then the
need to chill
terrain,
out.
that your
And the
supply
terrain,
lines,
right.
the supply lines are too spread from all the way back to France to get to the soldiers. Too much
Right.
shit get
And you
blown
gotta
up the
feed,
way.
you talking about trying to feed 1 million people, 1.5 million people traveling with all that food across hundreds of miles, across
with
Eastern Europe, across
they weren't canned.
Black
These weren't
Forest
canned
and
food.
all that.
Yeah, these weren't canned food or like MREs where you could package them for 6. This had to be
Right.
like food you could actually eat and shit. Like
Yeah.
what they call salted meat and shit. Like back at like
Yeah, they
beans,
didn't have the
salted-
preservative shit that we got
Oh.
now. They ain't have that back then. The way you could preserve food now.
Your
Like,
army
they
could
have
starve
that.
very fast. Yeah. I mean, it's different. I mean, even today, logistics is just as important as the military itself. That's why the U.S. is superior. Do you know the U.S. has as many logistical airplanes as Russia and China do fighters?
I can imagine.
Because we know that to express power, for us to put our boots on the ground anywhere, to put our ship, you have to have so much logistical support to get the food and things to the people that are actually
Right.
on those. You know, that's why the biggest thing about the Navy, what they're doing, the new aircraft carriers only take half the crew of the last gen, because that's what they're trying to do. They want less people, less having to feed, less supply chains, less munition, less all that.
Yeah,
Right.
less people jump overboard when you're hungry.
Yeah, more automation. That's the way they going.
More
for everything.
automation.
It ain't just
That's
that.
why
It's
the
everything.
future is really going to be drones. Ukraine is really showing how the next world is going to be fought, like with these super advanced drones and
with
stuff.
drones, right? It's not going to be so much people on people. It's going to
you
be
may only have
whose drone is better. Mine's yours.
You may only have up to this. You may only have the 6th generation. The next generation of fighters might be the last man-controlled fighter. You know what I mean? Like where a human sits in the cockpit.
Right.
Like
Oh yeah, they're going to be playing. It's going to be like Call of Duty out here. People going to be playing with these airplanes on their computers.
Well, that's why the Army
with their Xbox controllers.
Yo, do you know the Army funds Microsoft and Sony to do those games? Because that's how they train the future. Dude, that's how they have a workable, ready population already, because we know how to read a screen. We know how to move, because they've been doing it for 40 years now, since the 80s.
Right.
Like our kids growing up, they know how that's why like the marketing for the military is different. It's not about like yeah, there's still the gung-ho shit. You do need troops on the ground now for right now, but really what they're marketing for is technology specialists, computer specialists. You know what I mean?
Because they don't want to fight wars on the ground and have to explain human casualties.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, and why make
that's what it basically boiled down to.
Yeah, there's no need to make humans casualties if you don't have to. You know what I mean? If you can fight a war like the Trade Federation did in Star Trek, or Star Wars. Remember Episode 1, the Trade Federation, where all the droids went down to the planet? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you can fight a droid, if you can have Air Force, Navy, Army, it's all just droid controlled by, why not? You don't need people to die.
Right. Just kill all the robots and we see who killed the most robots.
More robots. Who gives a fuck? You'll use the scraps to build new ones.
Right.
That's right. That's why Elon's involved.
That remind me of that movie Ready Player One.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Seen that?
I always want to see
Ready Player One.
People forget that guy. I think it's one of his best ones. Really underrated concept. That the future is just dystopian and we live in like a 3D reality because people want to escape how bad it is. I'm seeing it happen now. We see it
Yeah,
happen
Ready
now with
Player
David
One. Y'all
Online.
need to go watch that if y'all ain't never watched it. That's
Oh,
an
and
ill
it's funny,
movie right
too.
there.
And
I wanna
it's
see
funny
it.
and fun because it has a lot
Yeah,
of
Ready
references to
Player
things
One
people
is
realize.
wild.
It'll reference Mario and like Sonic and like Metroid and like all these old school games from like the 90s and like 80s, 90s, early 2000s that we grew up on. It's really funny.
Yeah, I liked it. Ready Player One. It's a good movie.
That's a good
And
movie.
I enjoyed it, and y'all should go watch it if
Ryan
you haven't
Reynolds, right?
watched it.
Isn't there another one like that with Ryan Reynolds too? Where it was like he was in the game, like it was like a game like that too. God, I'm trying to. There was another one where Ryan Reynolds was in it.
I know the only one I could think of like that was Tron, where they was like in the video game. He was right in the system, and the system became like alive inside the system or some shit.
Free Guy.
Free Guy. That's it.
Movie it was in, and it had a bunch of references to, like a bunch of like movies from there. Because he was an NPC. The Free Guy, he was an NPC that woke up into a playable character, and he was like he would go around and like at all these different video game worlds, like Jurassic Park was in there, like Star Wars, like all these different worlds, and and it was pretty cool. You should check that one out if you get a chance too.
Okay, it's called Free what?
Free Guy.
Free Guy.
Free Guy.
It's actually it's pretty rated pretty high. It's actually it's 80% in Rotten Tomatoes, dude. It's really good. I liked it. I thought it was pretty funny.
Free Guy. Okay, yeah, I'm willing to check that out too because I like video game movies.
Yeah, it's pretty much like he's an NPC in like an open world video game, and like you'll get a lot of references from like old like he has a Captain America shield. Chris Evans is in the movie, kind of referencing like as a different character. Other than he turns into Captain America. Someone else turns into Deadpool. Like they have a lot of tongue-in-cheek references like that in there. Like how movies they play outside of the, you know what I mean? Things like that.
Yeah.
It's.
Oh yeah, I dig it. That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
anyways, I gotta
get off here, guys.
Yeah,
I've had a lot of fun, but I'll let y'all all get a last word in before I go. MDT, you could go first if you got a last word. Let me hear.
Hopefully we can get a win tonight. Go Fever. Miss D, I'll check you out later. Pierce, it's nice to meet you. See you guys.
Nice talking to you.
Miss D,
Well,
I'll let you go last because you the lady. You go ahead and if you got a last word.
okay.
Is that the one? Is that the Fever is the one my Sophie's on, right?
Yeah, Sophie's on the Fever. Yes.
Although she's completely inept at basketball and can't play worth shit, she's still pretty to look at running up and down. I'm fine with it. And she reminds me of Anna Kournikova of the basketball world. You know what I mean?
Oh, like a tennis player. Okay, that's
Hey,
funny.
She's like Anna Kournikova. Like she never won anything. She never did. You know, but she was just so good to
But
look
she was
at.
just pretty, right?
Oh, remember she married that singer. What's his name? Enrique Iglesias, I think.
Yeah, that's him.
She married him and stuff. And Anna Kournikova, and because then there was that other blonde from Russia. What was her name?
Sharapova.
Yeah, it had to be Sharapova, right?
Yep.
Sharapova. There we go. Yeah. She won the match. She won
She
Wimbledon.
was pretty too.
She was actually good. She was actually good. Kournikova sucked. She was just so hot, dude. That's Sophie Cunningham. She sucks, but she's just so hot. You know what I mean? So, anyways,
You heard it here first. Sophie Cunningham's hot, but she sucks as a player.
Sucks as a player, but I've got to have visual stimulus.
Comparatively,
I know
she's better than Kournikova. So,
I think she's probably better relatively than Kournikova. Yeah, because I don't think Kournikova ever got beyond like the 80th best player in the world or something.
Never won a tournament, I think.
She ain't never won. I never remember her winning.
But she was always center court. Because she was so hot, everyone just went to watch her.
Yeah.
She was always center court.
Yeah, she was just hot. That's all.
Yeah. But that's Sophie. That's Sophie. She's just, you know what I mean? Something pretty to look at. I don't really pay attention to what she said. I don't really care.
You're the only one.
Well, the thing is why I know we're all watching it for her is because the game she's not in get green dildos thrown on the court.
Well,
I mean, you just see that start.
That's a whole nother story.
That started again.
It's still they back with that mess and somebody got arrested finally.
Right.
I know, but they're gonna keep doing it just because people are willing to get arrested for attention now. People, people are stupid. They're willing to. It's like the streakers that run on the field during the Super Bowl.
That's
But
because Mike
they're
Curtis
just
is
idiot
there.
people. They're just stupid people. But like, I live for it because it makes me know and thankful that I'm not that dumb. So I'll talk to you later, guys.
All right, Imperious, thank you for coming. Miss D, what you got for your last word, Mama? I know you got.
Just thank you for inviting me. But look, we'll see about y'all fever. They starting to last for 3 or 4 games. Raven only got 0 to 3 minutes. Sometimes on the player sheet, sometimes she's not. I wonder what's going on in practice. Because come on now, she can't get no playing time.
I think you need to call him up.
I don't understand the lack of Raven playing time either. I don't understand it.
And you know what?
I don't
know. You know, they're taking a break soon. I wonder if she's gonna be on a playoff roster. The way
I think
she better be.
She'll be on the roster, but you're right. They should use that time to figure something out because we're in trouble. You're right. I'll take any advice. If she can contribute, bring it on. Bring it on.
I'm sure she can be contribute on defense at least.
My thing is, why not sit her for Lexi Hall? Why you got Lexi Hall ain't giving you nothing?
I would try that too.
I don't know, but listen, Raven, if you listen to this, Raven, take this as a learning experience. I don't know what's going on. You see what other rookies are doing.
Yep.
Get your offensive game, get your shot right. Mm-hmm. I don't know what's going on with your trainer. He messing up. I want you to succeed. I really do. I want you to find you a good foreign team or international team to go to. Get your shot right, because that's what the league is going. Where
guards have to be able to shoot now.
Yeah, consistently. She can shoot. Get your confidence up. Don't let this bother you.
Right.
I know what Don was doing. It kind of pissed me off. I know she was trying to do by getting her to the top 10 to get that money. Don did that. I mean, I know Stephanie won it, but I think Don hooked that up. Thank you, Don.
Don's gonna look out for her plays. Make sure
that's not looking out. No, that's not the lookout. That's I know she got the money. That's not the lookout I wanted her to get. Because I think they messed up her confidence, and I don't like that. So if you hear this,
I'm not a big fan of that either.
I need you to
start her over a whole. You need to, Miss D. You need to send an email to the Fever, help a brother out. Let's get it on.
I don't understand why Hall's still playing when she's not giving you nothing. And you got Raven Johnson just sitting there collecting dust. To me, that's asinine. To me, asinine.
Right? I don't know. So just get your shot together. A quick release. I need you to get a new trainer because I don't know what the hell going on. Get you a good international team, and by next year, your shot should be better. I ain't saying gonna be an all-star, but it should be better. You got to compete with this 27-28 class. 27-28 class,
which is going to be crazy work.
Together.
Yes.
The
next draft class is going to be insane.
So I want her to get herself together, and hopefully the Fever will trade her during the draft. That'd be nice. Either
you think they'll leave her open for the expansion draft and not cover her
for 2 years? 28 next year.
Guaranteed. So they had to trade her. They had to trade her because she got a guaranteed contract. But damn, Don.
We can't trade her. We want to keep Raven. So
no.
Yes.
No.
Miss D, you got to tell me something. They toxic. Austin's not playing tonight. We need to do something. What's your advice?
No.
Yes.
No. Stop.
Yes.
She in the sucking place, and I don't like what they're doing to her. They're trying to mess up her shine and trying to make Caitlyn look good. No.
We need her to help Boston.
No.
And Ty Harris.
No.
Yes.
Hey, Ty Harris has looked pretty good lately.
Yeah.
But
nothing.
No. They can find another. They need to find another young guard. The leave Raven alone.
If you can find somebody comparable, I'll consider it. But other than that, we want to keep
Well, guess what? They should have. I'm gonna say this is gonna sound controversial. They should have signed Medina. They're gonna get a.
I agree with you.
They need a big player. Leave my Raven alone.
Yeah, but I don't think Atlanta's part with a cot. I don't think that's happening either. So.
No.
Atlanta not going. She's not going nowhere.
I said what they should have did.
Yeah.
I ain't said it. That's what I said. What they should have did.
So we don't have Boston tonight, Miss D. What do you think?
Y'all gonna be in trouble.
All right, Miss D, big dog. I'm gonna catch you guys.
Y'all.
Great live.
All right, thank you all for coming, and thank you all for supporting. I appreciate all of y'all, man. It's been a good show. I ran for almost 5 hours, which is not normal for me. I'm usually on here for 2, if that. So the fact y'all had me on here for almost 5 hours, kudos to y'all, man. This has been really wonderful for me because I haven't been on for a while. It's been a couple of weeks, so I enjoyed this a lot. Thank you again for coming. Hopefully I'll catch y'all again in the streets. I know I'll see both of y'all in the YouTube streets, doing whatever. But we be here. So thank you, Miss D. Thank you, MDT.
See ya.
And y'all, thank you again for coming through. I appreciate it. It's been a wonderful show for me. And I'm gonna try to holler at y'all next Sunday. And make sure y'all go check out my shorts, man. Like them, leave a comment. I work hard on my shorts. I'm gonna be doing football shorts too in a minute because football season's starting. So go like my shorts, check them out. Bop your head a little bit. And I hope y'all enjoy them, all right? This is Big Dog Sports. I'm your boy BD. This was Sports and Politics Collide, and I'm going to holler at y'all.